Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today
Morning.
we're going to be casting this wonderful invitational. I'm Ben, and this is.
Jenin.
So yeah, we got a lot of to kick off here. To the first match today at the MiHSEF is the Rockford Rams versus the Catholic Central
Cougars.
Cougars, not Cowboys. My bad. It's a little early for us all here in the studio.
Yes, it
But
is.
yeah, it's certainly going to be an interesting matchup. I'm super excited.
I'm really excited. Rockford's been top 3 consistently.
Mhm.
I know this year. I don't know about the past years as well. And then Catholic Central is an up-and-coming team, so I'm very excited to see how this match is going to play out. I also think we're going to have a lot of interesting opportunities because
Mhm.
I've never seen high school Valorant be played. I've only ever seen college
Yeah.
and pro level. So I'm very interested. If it's anything like the Rocket League event we hosted a couple
Mhm.
weeks back, this is going to be a fun day.
Oh yeah, 100%. That Rocket League event, so much fun if you hadn't tuned in. But today we're obviously talking about Valorant.
Yes, we are.
What kind of map choices do you think we're expecting today? Especially I think Clove is available to play now. How do you think
Yes.
that'll affect
So
everything?
they're available to play. I think, honestly, I would love to see Clove get played. I don't know if they will be played. Because I don't know if any of the pro teams have been playing. I haven't been able to catch a lot of their matches for VCT, but I would love to see a Breeze pick.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody is nobody likes Breeze. Like, let's
Yeah.
be real, it's not the best map. I actually really like it.
Okay.
But
yeah.
I'm weird. I like the maps that nobody likes. I love Fracture. I love Pearl. And
Oh.
everybody hates those maps.
Yeah.
I would love to see a Breeze pick, and I would love to see what a team will do, because there's a lot of really interesting compositions that you can get on Breeze. So obviously the KO's a really strong pick, the Viper's a really strong pick, Cypher, Killjoy, those are all really, really strong characters. But you can play pretty much any duelist on that map, as well as fairly any smokes, and you can get a lot of value out of those characters and out of those combinations with ults. So I will be really interested if Breeze gets picked, and if so, what the comp is like, because
Yeah, I'm sure, Breeze would be kind of a wonderful pick for maybe the underdog in these matchups, because it's not 100% a map that everybody's comfortable
no,
with.
it's a map that a lot of people will tend to avoid, just because that mid area is such a pain to deal with, especially now that they've changed it. They've made it a lot easier to handle, but if you can't get mid control, those rotations are going to be pain.
Yeah, it'll be hell.
And so I think a underdog team such as Catholic Central, who going up against Rockford Rams, I think they could probably go for it. So we are actually going to be playing Split for the first map, which I love Split.
I love Split.
It's my favorite map in the map pool right now. I love it. It's a ton of fun. And we have our characters. So it looks like we don't know which team is which side.
Yeah.
But we have, we see the Sky pick and the Raze and the Omen for the attackers. And the Cypher, that's really awesome. I love the combination of Sky and Omen. We're seeing...
I love a Breach pick. I love Breach utility.
Breach is really strong right now. And it
honestly, he's so good, and his abilities are kind of super cool and unique with all the lineups and stuff like that. I'm really a big fan.
Looks like we are going to see fairly mirror pick, except just the difference in the initiators. Running the double controllers are really interesting. I like double controller meta. I think it's, if you can play it, you can play it really well, and it can do a lot for you. But you have to be able to know when to play things.
Yeah.
So we are.
If you put it out at the wrong time, your whole strategy all that stuff.
So we are getting into game. Don't know which side is attacking, which team is attacking, which team is defending, but I'm sure we'll find out soon. But it looks like the attackers are gonna go for kind of, as the map's name suggests.
Yeah.
Rockford is attacking. And then Catholic Central is going to be defending. A little bit of technical difficulties. Thank you for putting up with us.
Yeah, it looks like the defenders might get a little aggressive here. Maybe go for an early pick or something like that. Sphinx getting ready with that ghost.
I think it's the other way around. Production. Thank you. We appreciate you. So Catholic Central.
Fairly standard sight hold here.
Yeah, it's very standard. Is there a little bit of a push up in the mid? That Skydog. Oh, that Skydog with the trip. That's my favorite little thing to do.
Little interaction there.
I don't play Cypher very often, but when I do, it's my favorite thing to kind of mess with the Sky.
The thing is, he's such a versatile, hero and all that sort of stuff. You can get so much done with him. It really is amazing, and I love the controller meta. I like playing controller heroes. They're really something to write home about. Looks like we're going to get a rotation off the mid. Not really going to put any more utility in it. They're going to probably go 4 into the site here with 4 Sphinx, just with a ghost.
It's a pretty solid place to hold. They're going for a slow execution, which is giving them Rockford time to rotate.
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting around here, and now they're going to start executing. Let's see if some picks can go off in the site.
That grenade, that's an interesting grenade.
Listen up. 30 seconds left.
But it does clear that one line with a little cheeky little spray.
Ivor gets one and immediately takes sight. Nobody's there.
Spike planted.
Gets gunned down immediately.
Lots of gonna get two.
Last player standing.
Noxie's gonna get right back. Purple getting their own. It is now a 1v2 situation.
52 health. Omen and a dream. Let's see if they can do it. Gets down on sight.
There's the Sky Flash. Not to quite hit anybody.
They know where they are, and immediately headshot with the classic. Unfortunate there for.
That was a great round.
I mean, RHS, they did all right. Wasn't horrible. They did just kind of let them walk on site, but then again, it is pistol.
It's the first round. Just trying to feel the other team out, figure out how you want to play.
Sometimes it takes a map or two to get really situated with the other team and see how they play.
It can take. I think that's when you need to, as a team, adapt really quickly. And I think Split is a really easy map to get adapted, just because there is so many different opportunities
I got their Omen
to push.
Yeah, 100%. There's so many different avenues you can go down, especially with all the utility usage. It's pretty great. Let's see if immediately gets Omen bubbled
I think
there.
it's a double Omen line. Oh! And Calvin is going to get first blood, as well as the second one. Satchel onto site, and gets another
Look
Oven
at that.
Heaven.
I mean, Ivory here. Love the
That is
Satchel
bomb
plays here.
down. I have to fight. Oh, that is not bomb down.
Yeah.
There's bomb down. There's the sky heal.
And back to 100. Spike planted.
One enemy
Not
remaining.
quite logical is back, and it is now a 1v3 situation.
See if that grenade can do anything. Not really. Doesn't know that there's nobody over there. Long range ghost duel. You got pick up the Spectre. Can it do anything at long range? Doesn't look like it.
Not
34
gonna do a
HP.
ton.
Spraying around a little hectic and gets taken out.
Just
Ultimately,
a little bit of technical difficulties of production, but thank you for putting up with us. It is 2 for Rockford, 0 for Catholic Central, but that was a really great run for Catholic Central with being able to take guns out of 2 people's hands. It is still very early game.
yeah, so it's certainly an interesting kind of dynamic here we've got going. We're only 2 rounds in. Still a little early to tell. They're still seeing what the other team's got here. I'm interested to see, Catholic Central can kind of change it up. They'll maybe get a round win under their belt.
We have that Viper wall set up for them. It looks like they might try and go Heaven. That's a great wall to go Heaven. Honestly, I like that wall. They are going for a little bit of a split push. And that is a nice little one-way for the Cougars. Not going to really make a ton of use of it. They're just going to smoke it off, it seems. Spray a little bit through the smoke, try and force them to fall back. And they do fall back a little bit into main.
Yeah, looks like Rockford's pretty passive when it comes. They don't really rush into things. I'm a big fan of, they're going to sit and wait and feel it out, maybe get some util usage out of the defenders. But it does allow time for greater rotates. Yeah, just a lot of sitting, peeking angles, nothing really special going on. There's something happening towards mid, it looks like.
We do have a little rotate in through sewers. I love the sewer rotate. It's one of my favorite parts about this map, just how quick you can rotate and meet up with your teammates or catch a flank. Looks like there's going to be a little bit more of an execution on over into east side.
30 seconds left.
Let them get that orb. Wall does not fully catch them. Viper Molly not taken. Viper ult.
Satchel going out, trying to find a rocket to shoot somebody at. Not really happening. Ivory's going to sit there and ultimately maybe waste it. No, just barely.
But they got to get that plant down, and they do. It is now post-plant situation at inside of 5v5. There's the Sky Dog coming.
Not quite, doesn't really get anybody. Both utils take out, they're all top.
We have 5 in Heaven here. Heaven versus Sight situation. It's not the most ideal.
Judge gets 1, can't get 2.
Ivory getting first blood, and it is just kill after kill.
Catholic
it is now
Central.
a 1v3. Catholic Central seems to have found their...
What a turnaround here. Breach going for the defuse. Cypher trying to get something done. Might play too passive here. Gonna peek the angle.
2 bullets.
2 bullets. 137 HP.
It is definitely play for time. It might be halved.
I mean, Breach has got a peek here or something. And he
Gets
it. Can he get the defuse?
I think he has time.
Not quite.
Just quite. Not enough.
Just about a second.
And that is a 3rd round for Rockford. Now, that you mentioned that the Raze ult may have actually gotten wasted, but honestly, Raze ult can be really good if you're just trying to get people to fall back, because nobody wants to be in the line of that rocket.
Yeah, when you say, here comes the party, usually I run, but, in Valorant, I'm running away. Okay. Definitely not going towards that.
So what basically they were trying to do, it seemed, I'm sure they were trying to go for a pick.
Yeah,
because
yeah,
you
of
always
course.
want to go for a pick with that
Yeah.
ult. It's really great if you can. But they were able.
Yeah,
of course, Viper,
sight.
we're not gonna you're not gonna lose your home.
Yeah.
But they're trying to just push people back and away, so that way they had time to get the plant off, and it would not be contested. A little bit of a jump peek from Noxy in a mid. I love this Viper wall. I think it's really great. I think it covers a lot of the annoying parts about pushing.
100%. And then we're seeing kind of a change up
Lot
here
of-
from MiHSEF.
Ivory getting first blood and second blood. Rockford is now up man advantage.
That's something Rockford has. It's the aim advantage here. Wowie, wow. Bomb going down.
I would love to see Catholic Central being able to take control of those post-plant situations because you can see that they know how to play in these post-plant situations. You see they almost thrive in that pressure. Right now is a gun disadvantage. I think it's
I'm out of stuff.
Who's the Catholic Central Rays was able to get rid of the Rockford Rays, which is giving them a little bit of time. Gets rifle out of them, but not quite enough. We do see 2 ultimates on the board. We have the Cypher ultimate. I don't know what it's called. I really should know what they're all called.
Yeah.
But the I know where you're hiding. Oh,
exactly.
There's the map. And then we have the Omen teleport, which I think the Omen teleport. It's a good ult. Don't get me wrong. I think there's a lot of other ultimates that are just.
Yeah, it's just kind of like better. I don't know. It might be kind of a victim of feature creep here, you know.
I'm not an Omen player, so I don't appreciate his ult as much. I know a lot of Omen players are like, he's got such great ult. And it is very useful. So Catholic Central is going to grab that orb, I believe, and get the Rays
big push to be
showstopper,
here.
which is going to be really
I've
helpful.
got your trail.
Sky ultimate getting caught immediately. They now know that there's 2 onto site, and I believe Yikes is the Catholic Central Cypher. Is going to get first blood, which is really great. He's one of the first blood that Catholic Central's had in a while.
Yeah, establishing that early just man lead is huge. But looks like that Omen's going to trade another Omen. Or you're going to be sitting top and heaven. Not really going anything. And some breach utility maybe going out.
That stun and that black.
And breach everybody back in that corner. Can they retake that space back towards site? Let's see. It might be difficult here. I'm going to use some utility here.
That Rays ult getting 2 and
a 4K. Oh my god.
That's an awesome play. And that is also going to be Catholic Central's first round. I think that was exactly what they needed to do. They needed to establish that dominance and change, say, hey, we're going to play it like this. You're going to play our game. We're not playing yours. You're playing our game, which was really smart. I think that round was really well played and really well executed.
Ultimately, Valorant is just about controlling the pace and momentum of the game. You know, and once you do that, I think you can walk right over the other team. Maybe this is start of a new beginning here for CC here. Let's see. Round started. Let's see if we see some early aggression, or maybe just looks like everybody's kind of split up, so I don't think we're going to see a super early push in the site. Maybe just some testing the waters here over in mid. Nothing really going down. They're getting pushed back. A little bit of util. Bomb buddy going to go out, try to feel out anybody. Get shot down. You know somebody's over there to the right. They're going to push towards top up there.
I like this mid push. I think it's a little passive. They were trying to make a play, but they might be just trying to get people to come out and to take fights.
Yeah, it could be also, utility bait. It's one less grenade to be used on site when you're trying to retake.
Exactly. I love this this rope angle. I think it's such a little rat spot. Yeah. I love it. I love good little rat spots.
I love it and I hate it at the same time.
I love playing with it. I don't like playing against it.
Oh my god, when you get caught with it, face goes red.
It's like we might have a little bit of
Spike down A.
Orphan's gonna get 1. Are they gonna get another?
They got a teammate here to refrag.
30 flash,
and
nope, they do not. It is gonna be a 2v4 situation for Catholic Central. Rockford does have the main advantage as well as the HP advantage.
And they both got 2 ults. Maybe they could try to clutch something out here.
I think honestly, probably
one enemy remaining.
It is now a situation, and Doc and Ivory are going to get the last 2, and that is the round.
Making it 1-5 for the Rams here. Unfortunate for CC, but let's see if they can come back. What do you think they need to kind of differentiate?
Split can be definitely an attacker-sided maps. I think they're figuring out how Rockford wants to play. Which is going to be really useful, I think. What they really need to do is just... They seem to be a little passive in some of these fights. I think if they can take a little bit more of an aggressive hold on a fight, they might be better off. But they are still playing a really fantastic. Minx is going to try and go with...
I tried to take the early aggression.
To be fair, there was a gun disadvantage.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Because right now, Rockford's got the economy to spend. Catholic Central does not.
Yeah.
We have a couple of rifles in Catholic Central's hands, but it's not enough to buy 4 or 5 rifles.
Yeah, those dirty buys are so hard to kind of really coordinate, you know, because you can't have a rifle on every angle, and you know, of course, the one guy you put with a stinger is going to get you know, swung and all that. So it's really unfortunate here. But Cypher and Omen yet again to
Last player
Trying to do this folks in an unlucky headshot.
Yeah.
For yikes.
Gotta judge here. See if they can do anything with Purple. Trying to get one. And then just
Not
3
quite.
bullets center mass, and that's why shotguns are a little iffy in this game, you know.
Shotguns can be really great. I think you just need to have. That was just not the situation for a shotgun, but there really isn't a lot you can do in that situation. You had time running down. You had to get onto site and get defusing really soon. There's not a whole lot.
Yeah, I think that's where CC really needs to start looking for exit frags, you know, and all that sort of stuff. When it's a 1v4, you know, and you peek an angle with no utility, you're probably going to get killed, especially with the judge, you know. Maybe getting somebody's gun at the end of a round might be the play there.
We do have 3 ults on each side. So we have the Cypher ultimate, the Omen ultimate, and then the Viper pit for Catholic Central. And then almost the exact same for Rockford, just the showstopper. There's the showstopper getting pushed early.
I think Ivory doing exactly what they did the other round, shooting it.
Not
doesn't really
quite
get
finding anybody because there's nobody over there, but it was a great ultimate to clear out, gets them really far into sight, and gets them planted. Looks like Catholic Central is going to play for
Spike planted.
situation, which I kind of love. I love the whole retake.
It's so much fun to retake, but you know, you're kind of at a disadvantage here.
I've got your
Cypher
trail.
ultimate
Yikes,
coming
having
out.
Cypher ult. That Sky ult is also getting popped. Is still a 4-4 situation.
Purple just happened with the Sheriff, doesn't really get anybody. 61 HP in a dream, not much.
Catholic Central raise. Sphinx is getting people, but is going to get taken down by some
Last player standing.
And then it's a 1v2 scenario.
Noxie's going to get it, and do they have time? I believe they have just enough time.
We'll see. It's getting a little pretty. It looks like they do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Ooh, 0.21. It wasn't as close as I thought it was. Wow. You know,
I've seen a clip of a spike going to 0.01
yeah.
and it getting defused.
Quite literally frame perfect there. Love to see that sort of stuff. You know, and I didn't really have faith in the retake, honestly, but
Here's the thing. It's a really wonky strategy. It's not always the smartest, but sometimes doing a full retake where you have everybody on any other site besides the one that you're pretty positive they're going to push, and you play for full retake, you play together, and you play those angles, especially if you now know how a team will play in post-play, it can be really useful because no team is going to just assume, okay, we're going to get site for free, let's go, they're going to play full retake, okay.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to expect some kind of a fight.
Exactly. You know, and you're gonna use a little bit of util, maybe a smoke, you know, maybe a ult as a blast round.
So there is some sparring activity in mid. There's fighting in main as well. People trying to go over with a collapse, and the Skydog just not getting hit by that tripwire. Purple getting first blood. That's great. Catholic Central is now a 5v4 with man advantage to Catholic Central. Cypher Cage is going out, which is going to give Logical a little bit of room to regroup.
I saw a Logical, you know, maybe just play with that Omen ultimate in his hand there.
Well, that ultimate's really good. There is the...
There's a Cypher.
Or try to use that.
Last player standing.
Logical
Spike
ultimate
down
is now
mid.
a 1v4 situation.
Let's see if RHS can save. I don't think so. Gets one.
Spyro Pro does get one hit, and
30
it's trying to
seconds
make
left.
another one happen, but they do not have Spike. They need to push into Catholic Central, and they are not at the advantage right now. They know where they are with camera. Big M. Yikes gets the last one, and that is another round for Catholic Central. I think the last 2 rounds have been really great. They are finding their footing, they are finding their momentum, and they're figuring out how Rockford wants to play. Rockford is a quick, aggressive team that we've been seeing on attack.
Yeah.
So if you can... If Catholic Central can get them to slow down and kind of second guess a couple of things, or even just not push an angle that they've pushed in the past, that can be really useful because they know, hey, we're in their head a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, you know, dictating pace play huge. Maybe little breach
ultimate
ult,
and the showstopper not
out.
quite getting anybody.
Yeah. I guess push there. Dog coming out. Everybody's coming out sewers. Let's see if they can make something happen. Little bird coming out. Falling back into sewers.
trying to go for a blind again. Rockford is just going to hang out in the sewers and go on over towards B. Doc does get caught by Yikes' tripwire and gets taken down. That's second blood, actually, for Catholic Central.
Catholic Central, I mean, really, that was such a good play. I mean, using that breach and going super aggressive with it, I'm really a huge fan. Again, like we were talking about, disrupting the pace of play there. You know, RHS was caught completely off guard. They didn't know what to do, and then they got 2 frags out of it. So ultimately, great play there. Might win them the round here.
Does get stunned by breach.
Pushing up towards heaven. Spy. Make something happen. No.
Logical does get spings, so it's now a 4v3. But still looking great. There is a Viper pit on both sides. And Noxie
30 seconds left.
Rotating on over to B, anticipating a rotate. Nobody's going to go for it. Borf does get one.
Bulldog gets
Yikes gets another, and Borf gets the last. And that was a great round for Catholic Central. And we actually were wrong. We got a couple of our teams confused. So we have 2 different teams that have Catholic in the name. So Catholic Central is actually 4th and 8th, I believe. They are not an upcoming team. So it is going to be a timeout. There is the shot of the LEC. All those teams playing. They seem to be in really good spirits. It looks like they're having fun. That's really all that Valorant is about. It is a competitive game, but at the same time, it is just a video game.
Yeah, exactly.
And I love to see people having fun and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you know, I queue into my ranked games and I don't feel like I'm enjoying myself, but you know, that's just kind of how it is sometimes. So yeah, you know, a timeout was just called by the attackers here. What do you think they're thinking? What do you think they're mulling over in their heads?
I think Rockford is letting a couple of these rounds get away from them in terms of Catholic Central. But I think what they are trying to do is like stop that momentum. Timeouts are in these kind of tournament situations are really great to physically stop that momentum. Mm-hmm. You know, the other team is playing really well. They're locked in. The game is it's really in their fingers. They're really great. So Rockford's trying to physically stop the momentum, and I believe we're getting back into game now.
Yeah, let's send it over. Yeah.
Yes.
You know, just disrupting, you know, pace of play and saying, hey, okay, we're going to take
I'll be really interested to see if Catholic Central will be able to take that timeout and, like, even just regroup and maybe come back even stronger, because it's not – you'll either have that or just the team will kind of fall apart after the timeout. There is a little bit of action towards mid Spinks, and I believe it's Illogical. No, it's not Illogical. There is the Viper pit going down in mid, kind of stopping any action. And they are going to see what Doc is going to take down purple.
It just gets
Logical
both of them.
Logical is the Rockford Omen, my bad.
Yeah. And then
it's kind of avoiding that Viper pit.
Yeah, I think the Viper pit just like went away.
You're not in it for a while. And it is a 1v4 situation for Rockford. Borf is able to get one. See if they can get another. Gets one.
Hey, it's nope. Just hit through the box. Unfortunate there for Borf. Yeah, I think honestly that aim duel could have gone either way. Unfortunately, CC didn't even get any trades or anything like that. So, you know.
Right now, the best that Catholic Central could do would go 5 and 7 into the half, which is still really good, and even 8-4 on split with a very heavy attacker-sided map is great. But obviously, you want as many rounds as you can get. I think I'm hoping we see some of those Omen teleports, maybe like a fun little rotate, or even just to like force a team to like turn back, because that's what Omen ults are really, really great for. I'd be really interested to see.
Yeah, just kind of some dynamic play here.
Pushing into mid. There's the Omen teleport for Rockford and for Catholic Central.
Yeah, so they're both going to be second guessing, checking all their angles behind them. It's going to be certainly interesting.
Yikes is going to get first blood. Yikes has been having a great game and loving to see what they play. I'll make some noise in ropes trying to pull some of Rockford forward, but I don't think anybody in Rockford is close enough to hear them.
Yeah, if Viper falls in a rotate, nobody's there to hear it. Is she making any noise? Who knows? Pushing up with the Vandal. Stride peek and gets headshot.
Spinks does get one, but does immediately get traded by Spyro Pro. Noxie is going to hold up in heaven. It seems like both the Vipers are trying to play an A, but
toxin screen down.
Rockford is going to rotate through ropes, it seems.
Yeah.
And try and catch some people off guard. Go for quiet raise on Rise on the robe. My bad. It is a 4v3 situation. We still have the Viper Pit and the
30
Cypher
seconds left.
ultimate for both. There's the Omen Blind and the fake teleport, I believe.
Yeah, so that's really going to mess him up. And then immediately the Omen, so I guess they know where he is. If it was a fake teleport.
Well, they don't know it was fake.
Yeah.
Fire Pro
know
gets one.
exactly
They have 12 seconds to get bombed down. There is the
10
Viper
seconds
Pit.
left.
And that's lying right in the pit, which is a good spot. Pit.
Yeah, they do have that Cypher, so they're kind of getting trapped in the pit.
Playing in a Viper Pit in this kind of situation is always great. I think this is like a really good time to have that showstopper, just because you can just pop it and clear a whole chunk. So Catholic Central looks like they're going to execute together, trying to spray through the smoke, and actually aiming fairly similar to where they need to
Last
go.
player standing.
Doc is going to get Viper from the Catholic Central side.
Yeah, they really got to do something here. You know, you don't have to save this gun for the next round. Tries to get one.
Gets one, that's great.
Yeah, it's classic. Can we get a right click? No, unfortunately.
Not quite, and it is going to go 8-4 into the half. I think that was supposed to be a good half,
Switching
not a
sides.
GG.
Yeah, definitely.
There's the good half.
Yeah, there's the correction. You know.
Honestly, sometimes I'll forget that a game has half, and then I'll say like,
Yeah. All right. GG. There's my. It's a last round. All right. Awesome. You know.
and some of the funny little banter in chat. I love the fun banter between rounds, between teams. It's so much fun. sorry. Yep.
Yeah, definitely. You know, can be a little toxic, but you know they corrected themselves. They're all here for good fun. You know, if you say GG at the half.
I mean, also G and H are very close to each other.
Yeah.
So like, I have actually meant to type good half, and I'll type GG.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, I swear I didn't do it to be toxic.
Yeah, we're definitely not as toxic as Viper here over in the MiHSEF.
Viper Molly is like a little bit of a lineup as well as the smoke. We see some action on a pretty loud.
There.
Ivory's getting stunned. He's gonna try and does get one. That's for Split.
Spike
Sphinx
down
is gonna
A.
respond right back with that ghost. It's gonna be a 4v4. Just both teams. I was gonna say both teams are down their raise, but it's Omen and Raise down for each. Nice. It's gonna try and get somebody with camera. Does see somebody in heaven. Oh, Spyro and Illogical are gonna push down. Ramp, and not finding anybody. I wonder if they're gonna clear this angle. Spyro is gonna clear it. That is now a 2v4 situation with min advantage over to Rockford. Gets Roxy and Yikes are able to get
Last
it,
player
which is
standing.
good. It is a 1v1
One enemy remaining.
1v1 situation, and Rockford does win. They are able to get that defuse off. It was such a close round. It was really well played. So I think this has been a really good game and a great start to the half for Rockford. I think they're finding their footing, and you can make Split like work in any situation. I think they're definitely proving that it doesn't matter how Catholic Central is going to play, that they're able to take control of the situation. I would love to see Catholic Central be a little bit more assertive. I think that last round was really great for that. But yeah.
Hawk out. Blinded. Here.
So these players are actually in Diamond, Ascendant, and Immortal ranges, which is really great. We are getting to see a lot of really awesome plays. There's going to be some push up by Catholic Central in mid stun, going out onto site. Are gonna. I'm trying to keep up the names, but they're very small. Rockford is grabbing 4, grabs 5, and that is the round. That was Andrew saying wow. Thank you, Andrew. It is now time for, I think Rockford is really playing this map really well. This is such a fun way to watch Split. Sorry, our production team is making me laugh. It's kind of funny. I think Split's such a fun map that people can play it anyway, and Rockford and Catholic Central are definitely showing that. We don't have any ults on the board, but I believe we are close to a couple. We have Ivory holding a little bit of a rat angle with the judge. and Yikes, and I believe a couple of others are holding this. Sorry, there's no protection. So Sphinx is gonna hold angle with, I believe it is purple, is the Catholic Central one. Try to keep track of all these names and make sure I get everybody on the right team. It's been really quiet. There's a lot of people on over to A, so it might be an A hit, but they could go for that rotate.
Looking up top of the map here, it looks like looks like CC is going for a bit of a lurk here. Okay, we've got some firing action going on.
Logical is going to get first blood as well as second blood. Is how a 4v3 situation for Rockford. They've got
30 seconds left.
2v2.
Remaining.
It is now a 1v2. Rockford definitely has the HP advantage, and a Logical is been popping off. I think Noxie might be able to make something happen.
Maybe
Welcome
something.
back.
Yeah, sorry, my voice got a little whack there for a few seconds there, but I'm back. Yeah, pushing through the smoke, as you know, it looks like got the angle on him. Yep, 1 second. And yep, so Noxie maybe get an exit frag here, something like that. 2 seconds remaining.
It is now 4-11 for Rockford. I'm sorry, there's some stuff going on down here. It's very funny, very entertaining. Just like this game is incredibly entertaining. So Sovereign, I believe it's Phantom. Yeah, Sovereign Phantom. It's pretty.
Yeah.
It's pretty. I'm not the biggest fan of Sovereign, but I know a lot of people are.
Yeah, it's it's all right. I think it's all right. I'm not too versed in my weapon skins. I don't. I already spent too much money.
Valorant's not your main game, is it?
No, I'm more of a CS guy, but I do play both.
Sphinx is gonna get first blood. That's really great. There is the Omen teleport for Rockford.
Yep. Oh,
Pyro
look at that!
gets
Just
one.
lasered through the Viper wall. Wow, look at that! Just lucky. Maybe skill. Who knows? Probably gonna try to get up.
Just trying to put people back.
Not quite.
Yikes is going to get one with the Bulldog, and it is now a 3v3 situation. I believe that was the Rockford.
Logical's going to try to get one.
Does get blinded, but gets shot right through that blind. All about having that, knowing where that head is, and just kind of spraying a prey when you're blinded.
Bomb's going down. Let's see if retake here.
I think Catholic Central has been really great in these post-plant situations. Once they are able to get bomb down, they can really control the situation for a while. Rockford is just able to kind of play around that. So I'm hoping Catholic Central will be able to really hold it down and lock everything down and keep this game in their favor, because I would love to see them.
Yeah, let's see if they can get something done. They're kind of waiting a little too long. I think they might be just going for exit frags here.
To be fair, Rockford definitely has the rounds if they wanted to give this one to Catholic Central and just kind of regroup. They're up by rounds. They're up by money. So there's something. They're going to go for an exit frag on Sphinx and does not get another one. No, gets two.
That's why you play the exit there.
It is now 5-11 for Catholic Central. I think even though two of them did die at the very end, it was a really great round.
Yeah, I think it's a net positive for their economy too. Might have lost two guys down there, unfortunately, but
they are going to have a little bit of an awkward bye though. But I think they'll be able to make it work. As long as you can get a single pick, you can kind of take care of that one person that has a pistol. You're going to see Doc set up a little bit on to A site. I love this Viper wall. I think it's a really great, versatile wall because you can use it for rotating. You can use it for actually pushing onto site. We do have the double Viper wall. I like this wall. I think. Oh, they did adjust it. I was gonna say, because sometimes with that wall, you can make it so you can peek that one angle and see where the other team is.
Yeah.
And the other team has no idea you're peeking it. You can do it with the not sky wall, sage wall as well. Yeah. It's a really fun little rat wall and grim wall. But I love to play it. So I love when other players get to do it.
Yeah, it's a sneaky little one-way.
Exactly.
So much fun. Well, maybe not fun to be on the receiving
end.
end.
There might be a little bit of a contact in ropes. Doc does.
Cypher peeking down. Puts the smoke out. Gets shot from behind. All around. Gets blinded.
Borf getting the one on the rope.
Yeah.
Yikes, and Borf really dominating, getting 3 picks.
Ivory getting one.
Gets two before getting shut down by Noxy. It's a 1v3 situation, and Luscious is caught by Cypher Can. Does not know where it is.
Bomb gets down. Know where they are. 1v3. Not looking too good. See if Luscious can recover this scenario. Maybe go for exit frags.
I think Luscious might. I think Luscious might think it's a B play up, but no, they definitely know it's A.
Walking over here through sewers.
I think sewers is not the smartest play, but right now they know that there are somebody ropes because of that Cypher and also where their teammate died. I think at this point they might end up having to give it to Catholic Central because there's just not enough.
Yeah,
time.
I mean, you got to get on side. You got to push this.
Gets double swing, and Yikes gets the last frag. Yikes has been having such a great game. I've been loving to see their Cypher plays. I'm not a Cypher player myself. I want to learn how to play him.
Yeah.
But I can't. I'm not very good at it.
Oh,
See,
yeah, this Cypher certainly teaching a masterclass here. I really think they're taking advantage of, the information that they get for these aim duels. If you know where somebody is or how they're peeking you, whether it be close or wide peek before they even can see you. That's a huge advantage for you. You could probably get along with some pretty good aim. That's a recipe for easy picks. See a push here.
And also, if you can play with your Cypher and you can play with their utility, you can make anything work. There is a little bit. Oh, I like that Marshall spot. I think it's a good spot.
Yeah, I don't think Marshall is really used nearly enough. I love seeing that.
Especially now with the Outlaw being introduced. A lot of people will go for the Outlaw because it is that more powerful. It's essentially just an operator and a Marshall kind of.
Yeah, have a little baby there.
Well, it's not really like if they had a baby. It's just it can be like an operator in a Marshall. It looks like a Marshall, but it's really more of an operator. That showstopper is getting pushed. Get one.
Finally, that's been like 3 or 4 ults without a pick there. Location revealed there from the Cypher, but bomb's going down.
Archers seem to stay in their spots. Typically when that Cypher ult goes down, people will rotate or move around, just try and kind of confuse enemy Cypher. It's a 2v4 situation. Logical does have a Guardian.
Oh,
There's the cross
disaster.
on
This is disaster. Gonna have to pull back. Does not peek that. Gets hit by the breach utility. Gets killed
and
by
Noxy gets one, and that is round. Catholic Central's definitely found their footing. Like I said, Split is very easily an attacker-sided map, or at least that's how I've always kind of viewed it. You can play it really well as a defender, but to me it is very much like
there's just too many open places that you can just kind of walk through without, But I think Catholic Central, they're clawing their way back. Hopefully we'll see a lead from them soon. I always root for the underdog here. We'll see though. Got quite a few rounds before that happens.
Alrighty.
4 on A. This is going to be some early action, I'm assuming, considering because when they stack on one side, they usually 10-15 seconds of the round they immediately go for it and execute. Let's see if that actually happens.
Logical is going to get first blood on Yikes in mid, shutting them down early, and I believe it's going to get him ult. No, that's not. I was looking at the wrong color. My bad. Ignore me. Forget everything I just said.
I don't know what Rockford's really doing here, how their setup on this site works. It just looks like two people sitting in heaven. And you can kind of smoke that off super easy, so I'm not 100% sure what the strategy is there. But now they're going to be playing for retakes regardless.
There is the Viper pit going down for Catholic Central, covering bomb. Which I will say does get...
gets denied!
Naxi's going to shut down. Illogical is going to get one. It is now going to be match point for Rockford.
Ooh, this is Catholic Central really cannot lose another round here.
And just a reminder, these games are all going to be best of 3.
Match point.
So we're going to see another map after this. It's not going to just be this map and done.
Yeah, or maybe another map after that. Who's to say?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really anything goes in this series. It's not one and done. So we'll definitely get to see the best of both teams on their selected maps and all that sort of stuff.
This is definitely where Catholic Central's kind of going to be in that force every round you're alive situation.
Yeah.
Because you just want to, at this point, Catholic Central just needs to get into overtime.
Yeah, you get to OT, and then we'll think later about economy and all that sort of stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. See if they can do it, though.
A little bit of jump peeking in mid. I believe it is Yikes that was doing the jump peeking.
Yeah, it's somebody around Yikes, sitting there with the bulldog, trying to get something done. Not really, just kind of looking at a wall, crouching right now. Spyro coming over. With a sneaky little Viper up mid. Just peeking angles, holding, nothing.
He's
Nothing
like,
really
nobody
special.
wants to fully push, obviously, because like this is the last round possibly. They want to try and Catholic Central wants to keep this going. So they're nervous about peeking, which is giving that to Rockford. I think they need to be a little more assertive. Like, okay, we don't win this round. We don't win this round. That's it. We have another map. Let's try and make a play.
And again, when you play this conservative, your biggest enemy is the clock here. I
Exactly.
mean, just tapping away on that grenade, nothing really happening.
There's really
Okay.
no util actually even getting put down. So at this point, there's Breach ultimate for Catholic
Let's see it.
Central. There's
Does
a
it get
satchel.
anything done?
Logical does get first blood, but Borf trades him right back.
30 seconds
Gets
left.
one. Let's see. Can they get bombed down? Planted at default.
Boombot is going to come out. So you do know wherever he is and does get picked by Sphinx.
Clear your corners, folks. Dax tries to get one. Doesn't really get it. Gets a little wall banged a little bit. Down to 94 HP. 37 shield.
Does
Gets
get
healed up.
healed this guy.
Yeah.
Love that Sky Heal. It's great for chip damage.
100%. Balance a game about headshots, though. Let's see if we see any. Gets one.
Wrong buddy out.
This be an interesting retake here.
Does hold.
Gets
There's
one.
the Viper pick going down.
A little bit of
for
crossword, but the
Rockford.
Viper ult is coming
At
out.
this
Now,
point, now
One
doesn't go far enough.
it is a 1v1 situation. Does Rockford have the time?
Might get the half defuse here. Gets
Has
him
to
off
stick
it.
it. Has to stick it. Not quite, and Catholic Central's able to take it, and we are going 8-12. That was a great round.
Yeah, I mean, it was close. I was biting my nails there. I was sweating a little bit.
Honestly, I think had they Catholic Central's Viper not gone Noxie not peaked right away, I think Rockford may have actually gotten it.
Yeah, I mean, if you let that Viper ult kind of, it only got time to cover like maybe a quarter of the site before she got taken out. It's
But it
really
was just
unfortunate.
enough for them to cover bomb.
Yeah.
So really, they just needed to get rid of. I don't remember Rockford's
Yeah, one of
Viper's name.
Yeah.
There's 10 usernames. We're trying to keep them all straight, guys. Just gonna push forward along with Lush.
They're gonna try to get an early frag here through the smoke. Gonna push them back.
And
Gets
does
one.
get one.
I mean, I really like this teamwork, but it kind of, 4 on mid. You obviously can hear a lot of those footsteps. Sphinx is going to see this and say, oh, okay, free sight for me, and try to get that bomb down. See if some frags come out. Go to their default position here, trying to clear over here. And now they have sight, and they got time for angles set up.
All of Rockford is in ropes, having a little bit of a party, honestly.
I love a ropes party. They're going to come out with their, see if they can get something done with these high fire rate weapons. Not quite. Nothing really going on here.
There's nobody really watching sight or watching bomb. They have to in CT.
They walked into sight and then they walked out. I don't know what's really
I
honestly
think
going
Rockford might actually get this diffuse off.
on. You just stick this and then you win.
And that's map. Rockford wins.
Defenders win.
Yeah.
Good job, Rockford. I think Catholic Central. That's a really cool little victory screen. Actually, that was so cool. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I had to nerd out a little bit. That was really cool.
What a wonderful match. Little confusing
A little at
ending
the end,
there.
I think Catholic Central was really anticipating that they were going to push in through CT, essentially like through spawn,
Yeah.
to then go for that.
But no,
like
they
last
just
fight. They
went-
went ropes, went heaven, and they didn't anticipate it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. But good on Rockford.
I think Catholic Central also played a really great game.
Mhm.
Like considering like how quickly Rockford was dominating that game, I think they played really, really well. Rockford had really great host plant situations, especially on the attacker side. They played that so well, and I think both, I believe it's Yikes, and I don't remember what the Rockford Cypher's name
Yeah.
was. Yikes was Catholic Central.
It's one of them, you know. Yeah.
Both Cyphers, honestly, I was trying to say both of their names because they both played such a great game. Cypher is such a strong character on Split, so I was super excited to see how they're both going to play.
Yeah, but we're going to look over the schedule right now. So at about 1:15, we have Rockford versus West Catholic, and then at 3:15, we have Rockford versus East Kentwood.
And the schedule is a little bit tentative to change depending on how long games go and such. So,
you know,
bear with us.
Yeah.
There might be a little bit of schedule variety and stuff, but I think it's going to be a fun day overall. I think we might be going into a little break before the next map.
Maybe. We'll see. But yeah, we are. That's what our analysts are saying in the back. But yeah, it'll certainly be a wonderful day.
Yes.
Make sure to stay tuned. You know, we got plenty more Valorant to come.
And we'll be back with the next map.
Stay tuned.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
I want to see Catholic Central take a really aggressive play and really show off like what they can do and these different strategies that they can come up with.
Yeah.
I think if you can get a team that is really assertive in a map, and like that's their map, that's their map. If you can know at least one map fully inside and out, then you're able to just make the enemy team.
Yeah.
We apologize. We were muted that entire time. We're sorry.
That's all right. But, we're moving on. Ultimately, we're on bind, and we're
back to the schedule. So all these matches are going to be best of 3. So we're on the first match. So Rockford versus Catholic Central. We had first map. It went over to Rockford. Catholic Central can win this map. Then we're going to go to a map 3. Then same for Rockford and West Catholic. We'll go to 2 maps. And then if we have to, we'll go to a third. Same thing for Rockford versus East Kentwood. So every team is getting a chance to fully play out these games. And these games can be long, but they're a ton of fun.
Yeah, it's certainly not a one and done situation.
Exactly.
So
our next map is going to be bind, and it's going to be a Rockford attack. And we were just talking about, before we realized we were muted, that I was saying I really want to see Catholic Central take control of this map. I think bind is one of those maps that if you know it really well and you can play those angles, there's a lot you can do in bind. There's a lot you can do on all these maps.
Yeah.
I think bind and split are incredibly versatile out of the current map pool right now.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to character select right now. Let's see what we got going on here. I'm excited to see some, little hoverings, maybe a few lock-ins. Love to be locked in all day. Okay.
Ooh, wait, is that the clove lock, or is it just hovered?
No, it's locked. It's locked.
Yes.
We have a clove play. Of course, Valorant's newest Scottish hero.
Newest Scottish not champion. God.
Yeah.
I'm learning how to play League. They call it champions there.
Yeah.
Agent. They're also the first non-binary character in Valorant. I'm incredibly excited. I've been wanting to see somebody play Clove for so long. So I'm really excited. So we are going to see a Cypher, Raze, Clove, Viper, and a Sky lineup for attackers for the Rockford Rams. I think that's going to be really interesting. I've not seen the dynamics between Clove and Sky yet, but I'm very intrigued. We have a Brim over on the Catholic Central side, which is fairly
standard. I personally, I'm a Brim main. I love to see a Brim lock.
So Brim is a very standard pick on bind.
Yeah.
Yikes playing with the Gecko, so they're definitely swapping up some of the roles. Spyro is going to stay on that Viper. We are going to have Sphinx on that Raze yet again.
Yeah, and
Borf might be going over to the Killjoy. Hovering, swapping over. We might have a double initiator. I love double initiator meta. Yes, double initiator meta. Yeah. I'm so excited.
And then, of course, the Viper. I think Viper is almost necessary on almost all maps.
I think now there's a lot of other characters you can get away without playing a Viper on every single map, but definitely a ton of fun.
Yeah.
I love this. We're getting a lot of like the new things that I love double initiator meta. I love Clove. I think I'm so excited.
Yeah, this will certainly be a match for the ages. Let's see if CC can pull out another map, and we'll go to map 3, or it'll be a 2-0 shutout.
So for any of you guys that are new or have not really heard, Clove is the newest character in Valorant. As you can see, this is them. They are a controller, and they have 2 smokes, as well as a I don't know what all their abilities are called. They have like a little it's kind of a mixture between like a neon sprint and an overheal for Reyna.
Yeah.
For their C, and then they have a grenade that does a decay. And they actually have a really cool ultimate where you have like, once you have your ult, you can come back and you have to get a kill or an assist and you stay in the game. And then they can actually smoke after they die, but only in a certain radius of their body. They're really interesting. I love all their abilities. Really interested to see how they work with all the other teams. Purple is going to push up through showers.
Trying to get
early.
Who's going to get the first frag of the match? That is the question of the day.
Cali Central's going to try and get that orb. Logical's going to pop a couple of smokes, pushing up pretty high into short.
Both going to try to get a frag. Misses it, takes out the knife, doesn't really get anybody.
Rockford goes through teleport. We are going to get bombed down on...
It was just a little tap there, a little... nothing much. Yeah,
I thought I saw the plan.
Yeah, it's all right. And then we got a little frag there from Purple, and then gets traded by a Logical. Or finally getting the frag on a Logical there. Clove is going down, unfortunately, for this round. I was just going to move her to Hookah. Not really. Going to change their mind, get that knife out, look at it a little bit. Go back to mark. Yep, gets
Ivory
one.
gets a nice little peek on to board.
Here.
There's nothing more satisfying than a classic headshot in round 1. From that right click's a little unreliable, but just one little left click. That's all you really need. On-site bombs going down. Now it's the retake here for RHS. Let's see if these Rams can ram their way into sight. Gets flashed there. Ivory going down. It's a 2v2 scenario. RHS with the health advantage. Little buddy walking around site. Doesn't really get anybody there.
Last player
Oh, right click fails. Lush is there. Let's see if Spyro can delay for as long as needed.
Seems like that Wingman was going to try and go for the defuse, but Wingman can be a little finicky on
One enemy remaining.
Only 1v1. And they do...
Nope, this might be the win here.
They are going to die to that molly.
Yeah, and then you got to go for that, and that's the clutch there. Look at that.
Rockford's going to take pistol round, which that, honestly, it does not surprise me. I think they're still trying to figure things out, especially because Clove has not been really used a lot. Like, you see Clove a lot more in, like, more casual play. I've not seen in terms of, like, actual matches, whether it be VCT level or even just at the collegiate level.
Yeah,
or, I don't know about Premier. I haven't been really paying attention to a lot of teams.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Except for our own teams at Grand Valley.
Of course,
Grand Valley.
Who isn't? But it's I think the pros are still kind of feeling her out, and feeling them out. My bad, and just kind of seeing what they can kind of do. I mean, it's still very new. Only what 2 weeks old?
3 weeks.
3 weeks old. Yeah. There's still a lot to be learned there.
He's gonna
Gets one, but gets traded by the Classic. Really not a favorable position there to lose that Guardian. Unfortunate. Nice to rotate through market through that little smoke there. And
Rockford's pushing out and it's gonna plan.
Just walks on the site. Yikes up Hookah gets one.
Yikes gets one, gets traded right back by Illogical. Now a 3v3 situation.
So they can walk back onto site.
They're gonna smoke into Garden. They're gonna pass that Guardian on over to the Sky. But is gonna get picked off.
Judge going through the smoke, gets two. Look at that.
And that is round for Rockford.
I mean, Ivory played a little risky there, just walking through a smoke like that.
Well, they did have main advantage.
Yeah,
so, like, they died there, they definitely have been able to. It does look like we're going to be close to several ults, at least both of the Raze ults, which is going to be really interesting.
Hopefully in a round or two, we're going to see all those pop off.
I don't think they're going to use it. I think they're going to be safe. Bind is one of those games where if you can save your ultimate a little bit, even just for an extra round, you probably will be in a good shot.
Yeah.
Just because Bind is one of those maps that things can flip on an easy like second, just because of where the teleporters are. That's one of the things I love about this map. I think it's fun with those teleporters, makes it really interesting.
it's like a big alarm. You know, you hear the beep, and then everybody rotates. So it's so much fun. But I do think Bind suffers from like a little bit of ultimate
Rockford's pushing
FOMO.
in through you all and Liz.
Everybody's just sitting over there. Let's see if Purple can do something here. Smoking out. Not quite. Gonna try to molly. Nope. That's the Vandal. Bomb going down inside that smoke.
In the smoke and the playable cage. Plant is gonna go down. I think that's more planted for showers. Fire kind of holding for any rotators.
I mean, both teams, 5 people, bombs down. This definitely would be an interesting retake here. Let's see if they can do it, though. Definitely a little bit of broken by here from RHS. Or something like that. Gets 1.
Logical does get 1, but does get traded out by Yikes. Now a 2v3.
Luscious gets 2. Sphinx gets 1. Let's see if they can make any plays with Satchel. No, gets taken out there by Luscious. That makes 3 for them. And that makes 4 for Luscious. What a wonderful round for them. Bombs going off in just a second here.
That was a 4K for Luscious. That was such a great round. That dark smoke, that is the clove smoke for after death. It's a really interesting little mechanic.
Yeah, you know, I think it's pretty cool, you know.
I think the smoking after death is a really interesting dynamic.
Yeah.
It can be really useful if your team is going to stay on that site.
It definitely keeps you engaged, though. Usually, sometimes I'll get killed, and then I'll just like slump back in my chair and zone out for the next 30 seconds. But you know, if you're always playing off your team and having smokes to do and all that sort of stuff, even from the grave, you know, huge for a little bit of retention there. We're gonna
I wonder if we'll
peek.
see any more agents
I've
with
got
a
your
similar
trail.
kind of ability.
Oh,
Purple's looks like they were gonna possibly peek it, but did not go for it. They pop Molly into a garden.
yeah. That ultimate doing its job, forcing Brim all the way back out. But I'm going down again with 5 people remaining. I really think CC has to. Oh my God! Ivory with another.
Ivory popping off with I think a 3K. Luscious going off with a 2K.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they
Not
are.
even 2K. I think it was 2 and 2.
God.
I can't math.
CC really has to offer some sort of resistance here. I mean, they can walk into site and then get 3Ks off of them.
Right now, their economy is definitely not the best in comparison to Rockford. I
Yeah.
think.
They went over to the, you know, the little waste management plant, picked out what guns they could find. Maybe this round might be a full buy here.
And there is a timeout for Catholic Central, I believe. Yeah, Catholic Central is calling that timeout.
I mean,
I
0
think
and
that
4.
was a smart timeout.
Yeah.
We do see a couple of ultimates on the board.
Yeah.
But I think what I want to see Catholic Central do is really take like initiative and show, hey, we're in charge of this map. This is our map. We're going to play it. I don't know if this is actually their pick.
Yeah.
But like say like this is ours. We're gonna fight this and we're gonna win. We're gonna go to a map 3, force you to like.
I think that's like the key here. CC seems to just be like laying down and just letting them walk all over them.
I don't think they're necessarily letting them walk all over them. I think they're letting Rockford dictate too much of the pace. They're putting up a fight. I think they just need to put a little bit more into that fight than what they are currently.
Yeah, you know, they walk in. If the bomb's going down with like 5 people on each side for like 2-3 rounds in a row, I think the defenders really need to try to go for trades or something.
They're able to get at least 2 or 3 every round once that bomb goes down. I think they just need to like push a bit more with that.
Yeah.
Like take that momentum and really go with it. We are going to be going back into the game now.
Yeah. So that'll be, you know, let's see if they learn from this timeout. Let's see what their coach is saying, you know.
For the ultimates on the board, we have the Gecko Thrash. So essentially the little horrible KJ lockdown, as I like to joke call it. We have the Sky Seekers and we have the Clove Revive. So
I remember I was watching one of GV's games. They fed that Gecko ultimate orbs like it was, you know, their last day.
Gecko's ultimate is incredibly strong, especially because with almost every single one of his abilities minus his Molly. I can't remember what his Molly is called.
Yeah.
Ivory's gonna get first blood down.
So you gotta be there to swing out and refrag. Gets 1.
Get the trade.
Gecko
There is
going
the
out.
Thrash.
Get somebody
and
caged
knows
in showers.
But is not going to be able to go for the pickup on Thrash. But does get Doc. Logical does get the trade right back. It's going to be a 2v3 man advantage for Catholic Central. And that is that like overkill ability we were talking about at the very beginning of the game, where you have a little bit better speed as well as
Oh,
Logical
gets
gets one.
revived.
Logical does die, pops ultimate, and goes in, and it's going to be a 2v1 situation. They have to get an assist or a kill in order to stay alive.
Got to play super aggressive here.
Does
Gets
get
one, they're
so
alive.
They are allowed to, so they are in.
Smoke going out. Do you hear him?
Does
Gets
get one,
two.
and that is a 4K for
There's a name
Illogical.
for
That
this.
was
Oh, yeah.
beautifully played.
Second-hand
From the
investment.
grave. Look at that. Isn't that awesome? Look
And
at the
look at-
reactions there.
Look at the celebration. It's awesome.
Fist bumps all around. Headsets going back on. They were, yeah, everybody's feeling that, regardless if it was good or bad emotion. Lots of smiles all around the room.
I love seeing all the little different desk mats that
Oh,
and the
100%.
keyboard that the players
Yeah.
are using. It's so cool.
So awesome to see. Everybody's got their keyboard at a slightly different angle and different mouse. Love to see it.
Well, everyone bring like their own little part of their own setup that they're comfortable with. I know when I come to play in the leg, I bring my keyboard and my mouse.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's you know, you bring a little bit of home with you every time you come
And
to
also
LEC.
just a little bit of your comfort setup.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing in this kind of a tournament, you're going to want to have something that like
Exactly.
you know you can play with.
Yeah, Tens isn't using some mouse that the tournament provides, you know. He's got his own.
I'm just going for a little bit of a jump peek to try and figure out. There's the showstopper going to try and clear out Showers.
She gets
does
one.
get one.
God, I love
There's
these plays.
the
Gets,
enemy.
gets another. Oh my
Both
god.
showstoppers pull out, and it's now a 3v3 situation. I don't think Catholic Central's got anybody, but I don't think it matters. They're now even man advantage. There's bomb going down.
Okay, now they got to play the retake CC. They're pretty good at that, though. It's a 3v3.
Catholic Central's retake has been incredibly strong. That Sky Dog is not going to quite get anybody.
Guess kind of clear out sight, though. They know nobody's behind any boxes or anything like that. Obviously, that's changing, though. Gets the Viper.
Logical get one.
Gets two. Almost gets three.
Borf gets one.
Finally traded. Let's see if they can do something. One towards
It is
Shower. Borf with the 8 HP and a Dream. Gonna try to peek
Sky
the Cypher.
obviously cannot heal himself.
Oh.
There's
Doesn't quite peek
the
it.
enemy Skydog does get killed. Does have to make a play. Oh,
Gets one. Cypher darted.
not
doesn't
quite.
have
Is gonna
quite
have
enough
to
time.
save, which is
But-
honestly fairly smart.
Doc gonna teleport through.
Doc gonna try and go for. Oh,
Oh.
gets picked immediately.
You walk through that teleporter, you gotta pray. Are they behind you? Are they in front of you? Doc went with the behind and got taken out.
It was a great round for Catholic Central, even though they did not win the round. I think that was really well played. Like I said before, Catholic Central is really good at these post-plant retake situations. They just need to actually like go full on with that
Yeah.
power, because they kind of like they press the gas a little bit, but they don't fully go all the way down.
You know, an old friend used to say no half measures. So we gotta make sure we're going full measures here. Let's get some opening frags. I really like the aggression from the raises there in the other round.
I loved seeing the double ultimate.
Yeah, just go right on each other.
Maxi going for another jump peek with the smoke.
Skydog coming
Rockford going a little bit aggressive in.
a little bit, a lot of it. Coming in, gets
Naxi
punished.
gets one. Is going to be 10 HP to Dream. There's the Viper Pit on to A site.
Yeah, this guarantees pretty much a free plant there.
And they are going to rotate and
towards
go back to site, which I love this idea. I love this rotate away, teleport away, and then go right back in. I think it's really smart.
Yeah, I mean, you're playing with the
But-
defender's head. CC's like, what is going on? RHS is
No!
down.
Oh!
It just walks right
Illogical
into it.
gets two.
Illogical
Illogical
gets
gets three.
Oh my god. The turntables. Yikes
Gets
gets
taken
one.
down by Yikes. Is going to pop that Clove ultimate right again. Lush is going to trade out Yikes.
Now, needs to get an assist to stay alive, or else they're going back to the grave. And that DK there.
Don't believe.
And
They
gets
do
it.
right at the end
Gets
of 4K.
Yeah, 4K and gets to stay alive with a rifle.
This is, I think, a really great example of how how to play Clove. Illogical's been showing a lot of really awesome abilities. We are going to be on a little bit more of an even buy for both teams.
Yeah. I mean,
A little broken for shields for Catholic Central, but overall still really strong.
Yeah, I think Illogical's really showing, you know, how to play Clove there. It's yeah, what, they're going 15 and 5. That's, you know, 3.0 KD. It's really something.
You see two ultimates on the side for Rockford. We have the Cypher kind of showing with Blark ultimate, as well as the Sky Seekers for Catholic Central. We have the Viper hit, the Thrash, and the I always forget what person is called.
Yeah.
Noxie's getting a first pick. I think Noxie holding lamps is such a great little spot because they're able to figure out where to go and get that really early pick. Illogical is going to get one right on to, I believe it's purple, and also onto Yikes. love little butterfly effects when something dies.
Yeah.
Got your trail.
There's the Sky Seekers coming out for Rockford.
They're coming out. I think they're a little far away to.
But it does tell them where site is, even if it does not pop on anybody.
Yeah.
It's just kind of figuring out where to go. Logical has that. I believe that's going to be plant on B. Yes. And it's going to be watching for spawn.
Going to be taking their Braveheart stand on this bomb. Let's see if they can do something.
Me at 3 before Rockford does have man advantage. Logical does get one, and that is now a 3K.
Last player standing.
Gets
Always
one, and then Lushes takes the last kill. It's going to be 8-0 for Rockford.
I'm always skeptical of the retake through hookah. It's just a narrow funnel, and you have to jump down.
Exactly.
It's always a little scary. Sometimes you can pull it off, but unfortunately they did not. CC really needs to get there.
What do you want to see from CC?
I want to see some. I guess. I don't even know. I think they need to win a few more aim duels. I think they need to definitely play more aggressive and dictate pace play, because it looks like they just let RHS push all over them. I think Noxie, good on them for playing in that position. They get a kill or two every round, but they just get pushed and they don't. CC doesn't rotate fast enough.
I'd like to see CC play a little bit more together.
Yeah, they feel
right now
like disconjoined.
Yeah, they're playing that 3 on B, 2 on A, but Rockford's been hitting A for the most part. We do see somebody kind of rotating on over. I think they might be trying to funnel, or funnel to flow, which is a fairly smart play.
Yep. Looks like they're going to be pushing up, all coordinated there. It looks like Razes tries to get one, doesn't quite. Viper gets the headshot, and the skies are being opened up. Can you teach an old dog tricks?
Lushes gets
the
there
frag
is the
completely
Cypher
blind.
reveal. Sphinx does kill him though as he's ulting. Logical does get that trade. There's now a 2v3 situation. Rockford with the man advantage. There is the dizzy blind.
Bomb going down yet again. Let's see if they can do it. 2v3.
They do have the thrash, and Yikes is in a pretty great spot to pop that thrash and not die. That's like the one downside to like Skydog, Fade, Cax. It's a cat. It's not a dog. Everyone calls it a dog. It's technically a cat.
Yeah.
And the thrash is you need to not be in a bad spot. Gecko is not going to connect. There's the thrash popping out.
And there it's going. It's going to wiggle its way around.
Purple does get one. It's a 2v2 situation.
Did it get
And
anybody?
Bomb is not
They
the
get
best
one in
spot.
showers.
One.
Logical gets, got 3 that round. Logical is popping off, and they keep feeding, them ults. This Clove, they're always stopped up.
Clove is such a strong character. If you can play Clove, and Clove is still really new, so a lot of people are still learning them. But if you can really figure out how you want to play with other characters, you can make Clove work in any situation. I think they are. There's the joke about how a lot of duelists are playing Clove, like an insta-locking. Yeah. And you can actually kind of see that it's working out a bit. Like, they're able to play that aggressive stance that I think a lot of controllers need to start taking that really aggressive push. Like, even if it's just, I'm sick and tired of having to insta-lock duel or, like, have to fill, I'm going to push harder, I'm gonna take that anger, I'm going to do it. Logical is going to get first put onto Yikes, which is not going to be the best situation. That is losing one of their flashes as well as a way to defuse.
Cypher gets shut down early.
Sky Seekers are going out for Catholic Central. It is a 3v4 situation.
Catholic Central, they need to put the brakes, get one round in. That's what I'm hoping for. Really, I mean, because RHS is just on a streak here. If you disrupt that, that's great. Go through the teleporter, gets one. Now they know where they are. Are they going to act on it, though? They have to peek this little doorway here. Not quite. They're going to position
Looks
back
like
into
Rockford is going to actually just push more into sight. Get Bomb down.
Gets one, doesn't quite get
Ivory
2.
gets one. Purple does get the trade. It's going to be 2v2 a situation.
Yep.
With a little bit of an issue with the UI for us, where we don't see smoke, but we can still see where smoke goes down eventually.
Yeah. Orf up top again in Hugo, 31 HP. Not ideal. Gonna jump down, and yep. There's so many angles to clear and so little time.
Hugo is such just a rough spot to play for retake. I think unless if you're planting and you're doing this post plant, I think it'd be really strong. But just retake is such hell in Hugo.
Yeah.
And we at 10-0. I think there's 2 more rounds before the half swaps.
Yeah, 2 more rounds.
So the best that
I really don't want to see
it's either 1 or
13.
2 rounds.
Yeah,
I think it's at least 2 rounds.
Yeah, I really don't want to see a 13.
I want to see Catholic Central get one round and then run with it.
Let's see your revenge tour,
Take
Catholic Central. Let's see
get
it.
a pick and run with that. There's a Skydog going out with Luscious. Not going to quite get
doesn't
anybody.
get anybody, unfortunately.
Noxie has
Finally setting
There's
down
the
Logical.
global.
Gonna go out, gonna get resurrected there. Gonna go back, has a few seconds to get an assist or a kill here. Not a problem for
Like
Logical.
10-ish seconds.
Yeah, gets
Does
one.
gets one, so
They're
they
fully
are
alive
back,
now,
and they
75
can
HP.
Use that overheal ability,
Bomb
but they
going
are
down.
going to get taken down by Borf, the Bulldog, who also takes down Doc with the operator.
Just boom, headshot. Point and click adventure here for Doc. Let's see if they can make something of it. Cypher cam, not quite. I think they know. There are 3 there. Let's see there. Gonna try to push out of the smoke, or the smoke will go away, and that'll be deadly for them. They push out the nobody's holding that position. Good for them. See if they can retake and get a defuse in this bomb. They really need a round here. This would be their time. 3v3.
They need to have somebody.
Ended.
Luscious is going to get
enemy
one.
remaining.
They do not. Bomb is definitely not planted in for Catholic Central. They get one down, and immediately gets taken down by Doc. Let's see if Doc can survive with the operator. Does teleport with the op and therefore survives.
Last round
Just in
before
time.
the switch.
Last half before the swap.
So best Catholic Central can do going into this half is going 1-11.
No bueno.
I
That is.
think
Yeah.
honestly, I'm rooting for Catholic Central. I'm gonna root for them. I think they can do it.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they can do it.
good friend of mine said, always root for a good game. Whether that,
I
So-
love to see an upset, and I think if you can come back from an 11 round advance, like 11 rounds down, that's insane.
Yeah.
And I love seeing those kind of situations happen. Spix is gonna go for the early satchel, and there's the ultimate
Gets
two.
two.
That's what we needed to
Spike
see,
down A.
and immediately has Spike. That was fantastic.
Spike down, 2 done, bomb buddy out.
And
Gets
gets 3. This is what we needed to see.
Please carry this momentum into the next half. I'm
Doc
begging
tries
you.
to go for an op pick, does not quite get one.
Op is super powerful. 1 shot, 1 kill. Pretty much anywhere on the body.
I've seen
Sky's out.
Ivor gets
My ult's
one,
ready.
so it's now a 2v4 situation. There's Viper
They
hit onto
they
bomb.
have bomb. It's the last round before the
There's
swap.
showstopper for
Oh, here comes the party.
Rockford.
They get
Gets
one.
Takes
Grenade
down
coming out.
Sphinx.
TK. Okay, they're gonna have to push in that regardless. 50 seconds remaining in the round. This will
They
be.
do let the Viper pit go down, which I think is a choice.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of gave away their biggest advantage there.
I think at this point, Rockford might be playing this like very chill because they're up by 11 rounds. It does not matter. Like obviously they want to win fast, but they can afford a round.
They can afford a round, but I mean, obviously, who doesn't want to get another one? Make it easier for themselves, just win pistol.
So much is happening in that one little spot. Noxie gets one, does get taken down by Ivor.
And
Yikes! And
We get a
the
Central
round.
Catholic victory.
Let's go. That was great.
Thank goodness.
That was
Switching sides.
fantastic.
We're jumping up and down in the
Um,
caster booth over here.
we
So
are.
excited.
I want to see the reverse sweep right now. I want it to happen 13-11. Let's do it, Catholic Central. Do it. I
Come
believe.
on, underdog. It's the fourth quarter. Let's see it.
I just yikes at the send bundle. Love it. Listen to Celsius.
Goes here.
God, I just want to see something. Can they? I want to see a great pistol round, and I want to see.
I
Win
like
after
these
win after
trips.
win.
These trips are a little trippy.
Oh, those are
Hence the trips.
yeah,
This should do.
definitely tripping me up.
Alrighty. So let's see
They
what.
crash again.
5 seconds left in the buy phase. Please, CC,
I love
carry
that
us over.
cam. I love that cam. Honestly, like full stop. I think it's fantastic.
You don't even need to mark anybody with that. Nobody's peeking that high. You can just kind of luke and then see,
But you can mark people with it, and then you can know, especially if people are not.
Oh,
on
100%.
site. Looks like there might be a push up into a garden by Catholic Central.
I like this.
I like the garden
Concentrated.
push. Everybody will either go hookah or will just go short in showers. Gets caught by one of the trips, but Borf
it goes
jumps
over a
right
second
over the
one.
other one with ease.
No way to see that.
And it looks
Doc
like
gonna
Rockford's
push
gonna
back.
give them sight.
Yeah.
Knows where they all are.
Planted.
Cage
It's-
triggered.
Dang. Doc tries to go for one, gets
Purple
taken out.
gets first blood, and that's a great advantage for Catholic Central right now.
Tries to get one, doesn't quite. They're going to have the advantage, though. Gets blinded,
There's
and they're all both
one.
going to push back. Borf has the angle, going to give it up. Ivory gets one with the judge. Spire Power gets another. It's going to be a 3v4 with the health advantage. It's a
Last player
2v1.
standing.
1v4. Can they do it in the smoke? And they're
And
no, bomb is down.
That was going
Makes
to be
it 12.
1 and 12 to Rockford. Come on, Catholic Central. I believe in the reverse sweep. I think we can do it.
Let's pull it out. Come on, we got this. Match point, definitely a
And this
broken
is,
by.
And
I
now
mean,
definitely, Catholic Centrals are really in that position. Like we were talking about, like force every round you're alive.
yeah,
For the first map, no, this is force every round you're alive.
this is do or die.
Right here.
This will be the second. If this is, if RHS wins this round, that'll be the series, and they'll take the point. Let's hope we don't see any yikeses from Catholic Central.
Ivory's holding a little bit of a cheeky angle. Does kind of
It's out.
get damaged by that Viper Molly. Takes down Spigs and Luscious
It's
will
a
take down
2v3 with half health on the get-go. No good.
Ivory
Gets another one.
Another. Oh, it's now H2.
Yikes gets one.
And it is
Gets
a
traded.
1v4 situation, and that is the map for Rockford. So much happened in such a short period of time, and there's that really cool graphic. I'm sorry, it's such a cool graphic. I just have to nerd out a little bit. There's all the good games, the fist bumps, and we actually see one of our premier players in the back, kind of watching. We have, I believe, a couple of our other players just coming and
Yeah.
listening in.
But everybody's getting around, coming up to say GGs and all that sort of stuff. Again,
Love the good sportsmanship, just having fun. That's what this game is all about.
fist bumps all around there.
Exactly.
Love to see it. But overall, two good games.
I think
there's a lot of nail-biting action in both of them, even though the second one was, a little more
Bind
sided.
was such a good and exciting map, even if it was not necessarily Catholic Central's map. There were so many exciting rounds that you just had to watch.
Yeah.
So many times where there was 2-3 picks at the exact same time, trading of ultimates, and the Raze ults, fantastic. I think that was a really great showcase of what Raze can do, as well as getting to see Clove getting played. I think Clove is a really interesting character, especially with that Raze pick, and even with the other controllers. I think there's a lot you can really do. That decay that they have, along with a Viper Molly or a Raze grenade, that can do a lot of damage. And can just immediately knock somebody out.
Just shut somebody down immediately.
I think Rockford really take a really good advantage of those.
I think they were just kind of overall pace setters.
Exactly.
They said, hey, this is what we're doing. This is our map. We're going to play it.
Catholic Central played phenomenally, though. I think Split, they showed that, they know how to play that map really, really well. We're not sure who picked what map, or what even the decider map was going to be, but I still think that, Catholic Central, I think Split was definitely, their strongest.
Yeah.
They weren't, and it's not that they weren't strong on Bind. It was just that Rockford had a dominating force that they just couldn't do a lot with. And when you're playing against that kind of a force, it's really hard.
Yeah.
Alrighty, we are going to go to a quick ad for Grand Valley, so we'll see you right back.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University. Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
I'm trying to figure out. Oh, we are?
All right, welcome back to the High School Valorant Invitational, second series of the day. We've got Rockford against West Catholic Falcons live here on YouTube, GVSU Esports, hosted in the GVSU Laker Esports Center. Looking forward to a good match here.
Yeah.
I'm Jared, also known as J-Rod. This is Avery, my good friend Galaxy.
Amen. We're ready to get into this, man. I'm pretty pumped about this match. I've spent a lot of time coaching West Catholic, so I'm very familiar with those guys, but Rockford is extremely talented. So it'll be a really fun, really enjoyable match for sure. We're pumped to get into it. As you can see, we got the standings up on screen. Rockford currently 1-0, sitting tied with East Kentwood. I think they have, they're very, very similar in round win department, and then you see Catholic Central and West Catholic looking to try to get on the board here, make a bounce back, and try to make something out of this. So it's pretty exciting. Hoping we get some really intense action here. And for those of you who are tuning in, make sure to like, subscribe, hit that bell, keep updated with GVSU Esports on all socials. It's going to be a good match. I'm
Absolutely.
pumped.
I'm excited to have you here for some of the inside scoop on West Catholic.
For sure.
Their map bans, their agent comps, some of the thought process behind what you guys like to do.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So,
and
should be fun.
It'll be interesting to see what they go with map, decision-wise. I believe they have Sadie from our Game Changers team in coaching. And then the opposite end is Rockford, and I think Toria from Game Changers is coaching them. So that's going to be fun. We got some Grand Valley, game players, and they're going to, help them try to reach that next level. Maybe we'll see some untapped potential tapped into here. With the help of those people. So that's another exciting thing to look forward to. If you ever see that timeout pop up, give a shout out to our coaches out there. Y'all know for real. So the unspoken stars of the show.
Yeah,
so.
I think I'm looking forward to some of those, like you said, the timeouts and what comes after. See what kind of strats they can cook up in the timeouts, because I know that that Game Changers team likes to come out with some crazy stuff.
Oh, for sure.
I'd like to see some really cool, come out of a timeout with like a really interesting fake or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what happens there.
Oh, I think that you'll definitely have the potential to see something really, really cool for sure. So, another thing with that we saw is in the most recent match on stream, we had Clove play.
We did.
Clove, a very, very unique agent. The ability for them to, kind of play smoke like a duelist. It's really, really sick. And I saw Illogical on Rockford, who we will again get to see, really popped off using them. So I'm also really pumped about that. We'll see if Clove is as tapped into like they were in the last map, but it'll be cool, and really just it makes for a more exciting product, because you have people just fighting, going in, really punching and clawing and scratching, and a smoke player.
Yeah, it really does go away from kind of the traditional view of smokes, right? Where you're always having to kind of sit back and say, okay, my team needs the smokes. I can't go anywhere. I have to be kind of like that fourth, third, maybe even fifth man in, sometimes even behind a sentinel. Yeah. Right? So it really does go away from the traditional play style, and I think that's why we maybe haven't seen it adapted as much yet, because a lot of teams are still figuring out kind of a balance between how much can you be aggressive on smokes now versus still having that traditional idea. But yeah, I'm excited to see if we get to get that again, because some of those abilities do really give some opportunity other than just the smokes, especially after death, to set up your team.
100%.
Right? You get decay, you get to heal, play really aggressive, and get some good trades.
Yeah, and an unspoken thing about it is definitely the mental aspect, too, of players being scared to die and therefore it's scared to take gunfights, where now maybe you're like, I could take a gunfight and it doesn't matter, I'll have my smokes, and then you're more confident you might win more gunfights as well. So that's another cool thing about Clove for sure. And I'm sure we'll get to see them if not even in this match, at some point again today, or at least I hope so, because Clove is just so much fun to watch. So
absolutely. I mean, yeah, it goes back to, we just had kind of a similar conversation yesterday between kind of some you coaches and like the Game Changers team and some of the other players of, who's maybe the least impactful. Like if someone dies first, who should it be, like least impactfully, right? And someone said Sentinel, and we were all like, no, we can't have smokes die first, right? And maybe Clove can kind of change the way that we think about that a little bit.
That would be cool, and I think maybe that goes into like changing the perception of like what a Sentinel is with Chamber and stuff like that. Kind of a similar debate there.
Yeah.
As you can see, we got everybody getting set up so far, getting into the match. We got Jenin, really being clutch, getting everybody set up there. And hey, as soon as we're in, we'll hop right in. I'd love to find out what these map picks bans are. I was talking with Jared in the pregame that hey, like there's a good chance we're going to see a map like Ascent. There's a good chance we might see a Lotus or something like that. I know West Catholic favors Ascent. That's their map. A lot of high school competition is best of ones, and I feel like in almost every best of one situation, it would end up going to Ascent just because everybody knows Ascent, everybody's familiar with it. It's just simple, easy. Nobody really hates Ascent. Unless you're GVSU Premier, but, you can go, you can kind of rely on Ascent as a old friend in a time of need. But in the previous match, West Catholic, they on Lotus, which was East Kentwood's map pick, they got 7 rounds, and that may not seem like a lot, but I feel like to them they felt pretty happy about that. So East Kentwood is a very solid squad. They're multi-state champion. Which to be able to like hang like that as a very I'll say like raw team that West Catholic is, I think maybe that leans itself that they have something on Lotus that maybe they weren't aware of. So maybe we'll see a Lotus pick here.
I think some of those maps like Lotus can favor Rockford really heavily, just in the sense that map relies heavily on drawing rotations and being able to effectively push and pull the defense in certain directions.
Yeah.
And I think a team like Rockford that you said multi-time state champion is going to be a lot more refined in that aspect and be able to understand how to bait players in certain sites with utility, right? And be able to rotate back and understand where people are moving on the map a little bit more effectively.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think those kind of maps are going to be really effective for a team like Rockford. But like you said, Ascent, some of those maps like Split, some of the older ones that maybe are a little bit more standard could be a good competition for West Catholic to show, to make it interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And, we in the previous match, Rockford versus Catholic Central, we saw the maps went to Bind and Split. So we know that Rockford is at least baseline comfortable on Split and Bind. And I know West Catholic, once we leave that Ascent sphere and you start to look at the other maps that they're kind of comfortable on, Split is a map that they are, pretty solid on. So I would not be surprised if we saw Split here. Again, I think that's a pretty reasonable assumption. It just basically goes to what is Rockford going to ban, because I know West Catholic will probably ban Sunset, and then we'll be looking at, okay, probably Split. And then if West Catholic feels comfortable on Ascent, maybe that's what they'll do. Otherwise, we might be seeing a Lotus switch, because Ascent did not look too strong from them when they played in their previous match. So, hey, we'll see.
Yeah. So you mentioned kind of Split and Bind, some of the more classical maps that West Catholic likes to play. Can you give me kind of a couple things that maybe we should look forward to for those teams or for those two maps on West Catholic side?
For sure. So, I mean, Ascent, you'll probably look for a bit of what you expect, a defaulty type play. They are missing one of their in-game leader today, so you might see a little bit of lack of direction at times, trying to find out what's going on and like where to go. I noticed that a couple of times on attack, specifically West Catholic, when they were unable to get the space that they wanted to take, they kind of struggled to find like where to go next after that point, kind of got bottlenecked in chokes. So we might be seeing some of that. However, if they are, I think especially with Sadie coaching them, they're going to be like, hey, let's be aggressive. Let's, fight as 5, let's really like punch them in the mouth.
Yeah.
And so they might start into a default and then slowly, work their way back into hitting a site and then 5 smacking it. So, hey, we'll see for sure. It's a little bit hard to say, especially if it's not going to Ascent. For Split, as far as Split goes, it's hard to, West Catholic has played maybe a little bit more Split than some of the other maps, but in all their matches being Ascent, you know what I mean? Like they might have like 2 reps on Split.
Yeah.
So it's like even though we might say like, yeah, maybe that map is a little bit more comfortable for them, most of the maps are just gonna be foreign, and the maps that
Okay.
you're gonna see get banned are just the maps that like
Are
the
newer
players
and
are just
maybe-
uncomfortable with.
Yeah,
So you're looking at like Sunset Breeze, Icebox. I know those guys don't want to play.
fair enough. Yeah,
So.
2 of those 3 I wouldn't want to play either, Sunset or Icebox, so I get it.
Yeah, for sure.
Not the biggest fan. I have a high win rate on Icebox, but I don't like the map.
I actually like Icebox. I'm an Icebox truther. I think it's fine. It's small, compact, but I don't know. I feel like it gets a bad rap. I don't know. Maybe it's just how I like to play and how I like to shoot on it. I feel like I'm confident.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, you're moving our desk here, buddy.
Sorry to put too much weight on that right there.
No,
I'm just too
I've
excited.
No, I know. I've adapted to Icebox since it came back. I play a lot of Killjoy on it. I used to do a
Yeah.
lot of Viper.
For sure.
I've been doing well, but it's difficult. I think the problem with it is there's just a lot less lanes than other maps, right? Like in theory, it's supposed to be 4 where you have 2 mains, A and B,
Yeah.
and then you have mid that splits kind of into 2 where you go under tube, maybe kitchen, which is kind of 1, and then to A.
Yeah.
But one of them doesn't exist. Nobody goes mid to A.
Yeah.
So you really are pigeonholed into 3 spots.
Yeah.
And it just comes down to eventually it's just slam A every round or slam B every
Yeah.
round.
I
And that's
think-
what I don't like about it.
I think a lot of those tight lanes and those like tight corners that you see on Icebox really lend itself to the ability to play Clove. Actually, I think Clove could be a really interesting pick if hypothetically we somehow did end up at Icebox, which I don't conceive happening. But if it did, Clove,
Yeah.
I think is a great pick on Icebox. I think you could I'd probably run double smokes with the Clove Viper, but I
Good.
think Clove they have some really really good utility, and being able to get a kill and the escape into tight corners, kind of like why Reyna has played on Icebox at all.
Right.
It's kind of the same idea.
Gives you a lot of freedom in terms of that map. A lot of the time, especially on A, comes down to just specific gunfights between Belt and Rafters,
Yeah.
or between Rafters and that closed maze area, the left side on 410. So a lot of the time, it does come down to those early gunfights.
Yeah. Sorry. And a lot of the thing about Clove too is like maybe when you're like you want to get aggressive on defense, you would be a little bit worried too, because a lot of those situations you feel like you're isolating yourself. Like for example, if you want to jump off ropes and go to Belt and fight top Belt, you maybe think, okay, maybe I'll get my 1, but then I'll just instantly get traded.
Right.
But with Clove, like that's not necessarily true. You get a
Especially
kill,
if
you
you
can
have
go
ult.
back and fight again.
Yeah, especially if you die and you can go back.
Exactly, and you can just keep fighting for that and completely take it over. I know I played a couple of rounds on Clove on Icebox where I just jump Belt, nobody's there, and then I'm just knife out running to go to contest that B long angle because they're not going to expect you there that quickly. So
Yeah, I mean double controller on Icebox isn't necessarily new. I think
oh yeah, people are running
we've seen a lot, but like the Viper Omen or the Viper Clover, it's more of like a traditional orb smoke, is something that hasn't been quite as popular as say Viper Harbor.
Yeah.
I think that's something that's become a lot more popular lately,
Yeah.
and I think is very interesting in terms of being able to use kind of 2 very similar controllers in terms of the wall concept. Just allows you to be a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
So I think personally I prefer to lean that route, but I also haven't seen too much Clove or haven't been super familiar. So
Yeah.
if they do, if like you said, somehow we end up on Icebox
Yeah.
and Clove comes out, I would be really interested to see what
For
they
sure.
cooked up.
I think the thing with Harbor is with a lot of his utility, like it can be really, really suffocating in the right hands having the Viper and the Harbor. But with Harbor, a lot of his utility, you're kind of choreographing where you're going to be or where you're playing from because all of his utility comes right from where he is. And so you
Right.
can kind of tell, okay, that's where they are. That's where they're coming. It's hard to fake things. Omen, you don't have that. You can not only do you have your TPs to get vertical on the map, but you also like have that ability to kind of like shroud where you actually are when you're throwing your smokes.
Right.
And Clove, it's maybe not as that good, but just the ability to take aggressive fights, I think really leans itself to that. So.
Yeah, I think that's a good point too, because that kind of comes down to why I think Omen is like my favorite controller to play. Is you end up in a lot of these clutch situations, 1v2s, 1v3s,
Sure.
and it's a lot easier to manipulate the map in terms of say split, for example. You're in B heaven, you can throw smoke A screens, and you can just walk out B, and a lot of the time you'll be able to get people moving. So you can manipulate things a lot more than maybe having something so static such as a Viper wall. So it allows you to be really flexible and play almost off instinct, which is what I like to do.
Yeah. I mean, that's that. Yeah, exactly. I get that for sure. Just being able to kind of feel out the flow of the game and not feel like you're forced to do one thing or another. You can kind of play the game how you like to play it. I think that really lends itself to Omen for sure. So
For sure. Yeah. This is interesting too because we're pretty similar in terms of
Yeah.
our agent pool, right?
So
We're-
true.
We were both kind of originally Cypher mains, and we've gone to Omen and then
Yeah.
a couple other kind of similar Sentinel smoke agents. So
for sure.
we see things pretty similar.
Very
so it makes things
similar
pretty
understanding of the game. Lurkers unite. Everybody loves the lurk. I mean, I love the lurk for sure. I'm a big lurker myself. So
interesting. We're just rats. Is all it is.
Exactly. hey, you got to keep that presence on the map. You got to frustrate the enemy team, kick
That's
their
right.
mental
It's all
in the
mental.
dirt.
It's all
Exactly. exactly. If
you
can
get
like,
up typing in chat and it's over.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you're so bad. You're so bad, Cypher. What are you doing?
What are you
Fight me
doing
like
there?
a man. It's like, okay, buddy. You know, like.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it makes things quite fun, but also it's. I think those agents also make things kind of turn into a chess match almost,
for
right?
sure.
Like especially Cypher, you play on defense, and it's all about kind of recognizing tendencies, moving your trips and your setup based on what teams are doing, and it's kind of like a back and forth. Each team trying to figure out how to get rid of each other.
Yeah, and that's probably why I like doing it so much. The mind games are the most fun part of the game for me. You know what I mean?
Too.
Trying to like outread the opponent and get that kind of grip, because shooting is one thing, but like if you're outbraining them, that feels like amazing. You know what I mean? Like it feels great to shoot somebody, smoke people, wide swing, one tap. That feels great. But it's like if you're dominating the mental game, like that's a part of the game that it needs to be a higher priority.
I agree, but this might just be us coping because we're not good enough shooters. We might just not have the aim to say that we enjoy the part of the game.
I got a 30% headshot percentage.
Okay, I might not have good enough aim.
My aim isn't great either, but if I'm gonna shoot them, I'm gonna hit the head. So I just whiff a lot of shots. So. Maybe.
Okay, yeah.
It might be all the buttons.
I'm notorious for I have a MMO mouse, so I play with like 15 buttons.
Oh, that'll do it. That probably doesn't help.
Yeah, I get a lot of crap for that from people around here.
You just got to buy a like super light mouse.
It's a lightweight.
Is
MMO
it light?
Mouse. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's tiny, but I still get crap for it. I didn't know it existed. Once I saw there was a lightweight MMO mouse, I was sold. I had to buy it.
Yeah, for sure. So we got all the players still warming up, getting ready. You can see the West Catholic guys on the far end here, getting locked in here. Looks like they're in the lobby. Hopefully we might be getting those map picks and bans in here soon. We'll see if that.
Yeah.
So they banned a sunset. Okay. So yeah, that's definitely a unique. If they're actually going to sunset, maybe West Catholic banned something like an icebox or something like that, and Rockford took advantage of that to go to a weak map pick for West Catholic. So, hey, we'll see. I mean, that also provides some really interesting possibilities for sure. I think on a lot of these maps, what you're going to be seeing strategy-wise from West Catholic is whatever Sadie can tell them in the time between when the maps, like when we get the map and when the map starts, when those borders go down. That, like, I think that could be a very, very major part of the strategy for West Catholic is like Sadie saying, okay, you go here, you go here, you go here. We might just be seeing the brainchild of what Sadie is able to produce. So,
yeah. So you're saying we swapped one IGL for another?
Yeah,
West Catholic lost their IGL and they've gotten Sadie.
They've gotten Sadie to
IGL
try.
in place.
Exactly. So
I see.
Yep.
So it looks like we have the map picks in. Not entirely sure the order, but it was Sunset, Lotus, Icebox, I believe, correct?
So yes, it is. So conceivably, we could end up seeing that Icebox. Like we said, I think West Catholic ended up going to that Lotus after how well they felt they played on that Lotus. I think Sadie probably had a good part in convincing them of that. And then Sunset, which is really interesting because in the previous game, that was West Catholic's auto ban. They banned that first. And so maybe they felt that they need to go in a different direction. Maybe they were super uncomfortable with their ascent and they didn't want to get, abused on that. Or maybe they saw that Rockford was really, really dominant on bind and they banned bind. That's another potential possibility. But yeah, it'll be really interesting to see what, West Catholic tries to do here on Sunset. Because that's not a super comfortable map for them. I think if they're able to, get off to a quick start and get some confidence, get their juices flowing, they might be able to make something of this.
I think it's the classic example of trying to find a balance between how much you're going to cater your map bans toward what you're good at versus what your opponent's good at. Because I've kind of caught it both ways where I ignored another team's strengths and then I'll pick whatever I feel like we can do our best on, and sometimes that backfires. But you also can't just get rid of, completely ignore your own team, right? You still have to think about both sides.
Exactly, 100%. And I think that's probably in line with what happened. So, now we're going into our champ select. We'll select.
Yep.
We'll see what happens here. I gotta imagine we'll be seeing Ray CS 11 on that Sova. That's their main. And Redmaker, of course, going to be going into some sort of initiator support.
We are going to have the Clove, though. Interesting.
I figured Illogical was probably going to be on that Clove. We saw that on Bind. They were very, very talented with that character. I think that's going to be a good choice for them. as far as like everybody else goes, they might be putting Ray CS11 on the Omen. That'll be really interesting if they're going.
Oh,
okay.
They're switching back and forth. But then is this going to be a no initiator comp here?
Oh, it would be.
Are we getting trolled? I see the Yoru pick, and I like Yoru, and I really want to see him played. But
I'm telling you right now, I know I'm Cuddles, and he's trolling. There's no way he's actually playing Yoru. If he does lock Yoru, that would be crazy. But I don't. Maybe he will. I think he'll end up going Sage because he's a Sage player. But maybe he asked if he could play Yoru, and Sage is just like, sure, do whatever. I don't care.
See, this is why I have you here, because you can tell me if the players are trolls or not.
Yeah, Cuddles is a troll player, but he can shoot. He just likes to troll.
Yeah.
And so, for example, he plays a lot of Sage, and he really, really, really every single round wants to do a Grim Wall.
Of course.
And so
naturally.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Yeah.
I think we'll end up seeing Redmaker on the Omen. Fun fact about him, he's not an Omen player, but they have him on Omen today because I think he's just the one that has the best understanding of smokes. I've seen Keller, the Raze player, on Omen before, but today going for that duelist, really trying to farm in. So
I think I find the double initiator comp here from West Catholic quite interesting, running a Sky Sova as opposed to maybe a Gecko that seems to be more traditional on this map. I tend to prefer kind of the Breach Gecko because Breach can zone a lot more utility, or like zone a lot more of the map with his util. He can cover a lot of space.
I mean, Breach Gecko is very, very solid. You know, like you can tell that Rockford's going to have a really solid grasp on how this map is played here, and that's probably why they picked it. So it'll be really curious to see what goes on here, heading into the first round of our match, the second matches of the day today.
Yeah, I'm curious if West Catholic is maybe trying to find a way to adjust for missing their IGL today and filling what role he plays, because I'm not sure what role.
He often does play the smoke.
Okay.
And so that is majorly their you can tell their struggle right now is trying to get that smokes player. And I trust Redmaker is, I think, very, very solid. You know, he's been with West Catholic for multiple years now. He's really grown as a player. So I think you'll see some of that experience in his end. But West Catholic, Rockford High School, let's do it. Is there going to be a quick hit here coming out of Rockford? Immediately exploding onto elbow right there, taking that initial fight. And they're just going to instantly pound right through A, and it's not going to be much of a challenge, and they're going to get bombed down in a man advantage, and already West Catholic is down in a 5v2.
Yeah, looks like West Catholic getting a little bit maybe antsy in these hits, just kind of swinging through that outer smoke when it's not necessarily needed at the time. You know, you've already lost a man, and I can understand potentially trying to trade it back, but it makes things really difficult. You swing through and you go into two players right there, and just kind of make it even more punishing for yourself in a potential 3v5, or in this case 2v5 retake. Yeah,
100%. And you know, it's hard to commit to playing a retake, but I mean, you saw the benefits of it there. West Catholic got run over on A site, and immediately they're in a minus numbers retake scenario, and they basically they're counting on Rockford to mess up to win that round. So really good solid start for Rockford though, and now they'll get a buy. They'll get a rifle in the hands of some of their players here, and they're probably just going to go right at it again, though. West Catholic is stacked towards this A side.
Looks like they are, for lack of a better word, ramming themselves into the site.
Haha, yep, very, very true. And you have to imagine they're just gonna run over this site here.
Yep, they're gonna be diligent about it. Very, very well done from Rockford. They're making sure they clear all the angles before planning. You know, make sure that backside area nobody's ratting, trying to just find a quick one, and it's gonna be a flawless for Rockford.
Yeah, immediately. I mean, you see the kind of presence that Rockford is bringing. They're bringing that aggression. They're really not trying to let up the gas here. They don't want to let West Catholic get a breath in here. And we'll have to see how West Catholic responds. You know, like I wouldn't be surprised here, especially if Rockford is able to convert this round, if we're seeing an early timeout for Sadie, just to try to, you know, kind of like get a deep breath in, you know, really get a grasp on how this game is going to go, and then try to, you know, calm the storm a little bit. Because I mean, you can kind of already see, look how far back West Catholic is playing in their own spawn here.
I think
they're kind of giving the sight.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, aggression. I think that's something I'd like to see on the West Catholic side of things, right? Like if you know you're maybe an underdog in this match and this isn't a map that you're super comfortable on, I think maybe one of the best ways to go about it is just take the fight to them and just try to catch them off guard with mid pushes, with something aggressive, either A main.
100%.
But right here, it's just going to be a fast B here on Rockford's bonus, and they're going to go 1-for-1 on the site. Relic actually able to get one onto Ivory, getting a little too aggressive back site, but it's going to be early traded, and we're in a 3v3 retake.
For sure. West Catholic actually got really good info at the start of that round with the Skydog to clarify that this was going to be a B hit, and so their retake here actually was pretty well prepared. But it's still going to be a 2v2 here. Now those good guns coming in for West Catholic are going to have to clutch up though. It looks like Rockford is just going to play through the smoke in CT or T-spawn and just try to spam.
player standing.
Good
They're
spam by
actually gonna
Cuddles
get a counter
there.
spam out of this, and it's going to be 2v1. We're going to see kind of a tank, but they're not going to be ready for the walk, the reload.
That is the reload at the
No.
worst possible time. He went to pick up the gun, but so
Needs to stand in front. He's playing behind the bomb diffuser. Kind of needs to just stand in front and be a bit of a meat shield.
he was not ready for that that walkthrough. He was
Yeah.
just expecting the spam, and when he didn't have it, I mean that was really just tragic. So
Yeah.
Rockford able to somehow clutch that up somehow, but they did it, and that's what matters. And it's 3-0, and that's a great start from Rockford. But I think more importantly, that's a really really tough round to lose.
Yeah.
Really really frustrating for West Catholic. So
Are you good over there, buddy?
yeah, I got something in my throat. I don't know what's going on.
I think that
I'm
even
getting choked up from this
Yeah.
immense Valorant, just impressive
I know.
display.
And even though West Catholic couldn't convert that round, I think the way that they went about the retake was actually pretty good in terms of their coordination, right?
Yeah.
Cuddles had a really good flash out of CT, and the Cypher on West Catholic was able to get a really nice kill off of it and get them a numbers advantage. And so even though it wasn't converted, there's some really good kind of pieces of util to be taken from those rounds.
Yeah, and now a more unique setup to the round for Rockford after going fast. They have now decided to opt for the default, and it's already going to pay dividends as Redmaker goes down in mid to their Cypher, to the Rockford Cypher player. And they have A control now completely by themselves, and they're just going to rotate and go away. And I mean, you see Ivory here picking and poking away at B site, but they don't know that this is not even close to a B hit, and Ivory's just going to get a pick after pick. And
Yeah,
I mean, there will be nobody left to even retake.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you see a duelist and they get 2 picks. The natural instinct is to rotate over, because why would they be playing
Exactly.
solo, right? And so they get 2 picks, and the whole team kind of gambles on it, especially on an eco. Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, Ivory just kind of sitting in B main, causing problems, and West Catholic kind of giving them a little bit too much respect in terms of swinging one by one,
Yeah,
right?
100%.
You give them 2 individual picks in pillar as opposed to maybe just triple swinging it and trying to find him as a trade.
100%. And I mean, there you go. That's another round done and dusted, and it's 4-0 in favor of Rockford. So
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a timeout here. Usually 4-0, 5-0 is kind of those magic numbers where you say, okay, let's not let this get out of hand, and as we do see it coming from
and you
Sadie.
can see we have I believe Rock on Rockford with 8-1 right now. So, I mean, hey, obviously we talked about it. Rockford went really, really fast those first 3 rounds. They were able to really, really pound aggression nonstop. And then when West Catholic adapted to that and had the quick rotates coming over, then Rockford reset and did a slow default, and they were able to get those picks and really adjust off of that. So, really well played by Rockford so far. And West Catholic is kind of reeling. So, I'm really, really curious what Sadie will have to say during this timeout to try to figure out, how to attack, or I guess actually defend this this remaining half.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I would kind of like to see them attack. I think you said it really well in terms of the way that Rockford's approaching it. I think they've done really well just kind of doing exactly what you need to do as like a favorite in a matchup. Just disrespecting the other team and maybe running them down and saying, okay, we're better, let's just take the fights.
100%.
Right? And Rockford's done a really good job of doing that, but smartly.
Yeah.
They've isolated the fights really well, especially, that the second round they've converted flawlessly.
Yeah.
Did really well to clear pretty much the entire site with utility and make it easy for them to find fights.
100%. Yeah. So we'll be seeing if they go for any sort of defensive aggression here. I think that's what's necessary. I mean, you saw Redmaker push up mid that past round, but unfortunately, being the smokes player, kind of isolating yourself like that, losing your smokes, it's a really rough outlook for the rest of the round. So maybe they want to have Keller push up here and try to find something, because I mean, otherwise, you're just letting Rockford do whatever they want.
Right. I think it would be really interesting. Those first couple of rounds, they had a really good idea with that Sova dart that you see there, A main. I think it would be really interesting to see them try to push up behind it and get a little aggressive with that information.
100%.
Maybe send 2 people behind it with a Sky Dog or a Flash with Keller.
Yeah, and you can see like Ivory's already done his job.
What
He might have gone down, but look at how West Catholic moves towards the B side off of that spam. And meanwhile, Rockford is all the way in middle. They're pushed up. They're going to look to take A space here, and Cuddles is completely isolated all alone in A elbow. So,
and this is pretty much exactly what we said in the pregame, right? These big, more complex maps are going to favor a team like Rockford that's
100%.
able to push and pull these rotations. They understand that, okay, our duelist is B, they're going to naturally want to be inclined to leave. So that's going to cause Rockford to maybe be a little more aggressive at A, but not exactly working out for them here. The trades have favored West Catholic, and it's going to be 3v2.
With the Gecko coming in here. Yeah, I mean, that push in mid kind of worked out as worse as it possibly could have for Rockford, losing a logical off of a trade, despite the wealth of knowledge that they had. So, yeah, like you said, numbers for West Catholic right now, but nothing is over. They're going into their full retake right now.
I really like the way that Rockford took the site here with the Thrash, and then understanding that the whole site was clear. But they're not looking like they're going to be able to convert it, but it's a 1v2, and you.
Let's see if this fell to the wayside for West Catholic the previous attempt. Oh, he's behind and they don't have the angle.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's a 1v1.
Diffuser.
1v1 Cuddles versus Spyro.
And they're just going to buy time. I can't tell if the bomb's halved or not, but
it is. It is halved, so they're going to do a stun off this contact.
Looking for the pick.
Oh,
not able to land the shots.
I
Played really well there by Cuddles. Found the angle. Not quite able to land the shots and get the defuse.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that was really well played by Cuddles, holding that wide angle. Got the timing almost perfectly. Just wasn't able to connect with the shot. And I mean, that's another round that West Catholic has to feel like they had in their bag straight out of a timeout. You go up 4v2, but then you lose your Cypher or front side of B. You just got to play back at that point. Can't afford to give that pick. It's really unfortunate because West Catholic, I mean, obviously they're trying to get on the board, and we've talked about how Sunset is not a map that benefits their play style or how they want to play. So it's unfortunate for sure, but there's still a lot of game to be played. So it's you can't say the game is over.
I mean, once again, like we saw it similar to last time, as that's an incredible dart to scan the parking lot. But we said it last time, right? That B retake is really good in terms of the way they're layering either utility. Yeah. It's pretty much just comes down to landing the shots and winning the gunfights at that 100%. Rate. As we see the Showstopper invested, trying to fight through CT here and get a little bit aggressive in this post plant. I mean, maybe trying to throw off West Catholic's timing on these retakes, maybe also understanding that they've had good utility.
The Cypher Lurk's going to come in mid for sure here.
Beautiful.
And it's just going to connect. Like, I mean, you see where West Catholic was bottlenecked there. They're caught in their own spawn, but even that they don't control all of. I mean, Rockford just pushing it down, controlling all of the space on the map. And you have to start to wonder on the West Catholic side, what's like the mental state look like?
Exactly.
You know, are you looking at a team that's like, are they talking right now? Are they communicating? Are they still in this game? Or one thing I did notice in the back half of the second half of Ascent was they were kind of out of the game. It was a tough bout. They were like, yeah, this game's over, whatever, and they just wanted to get to the next one. So if they can stay in this game, they can still win a handful of these rounds. Who's to say that they can't, clutch out this map? I've seen crazier things happen. They just need to, get, kind of get their feet still, get their footing because they don't have it yet.
As someone that's kind of worked with this team, what can you say about their mental? Is it something that, like, in general, are they a team that's able to stay pretty calm, or do they tend to panic a little bit?
It depends. It's a player-by-player basis. I don't think you can tell that they get frustrated, but I think like some of the players are able to keep the mental up, have fun, and that can also wear on some of the more serious ones too, because they want it to be taken more seriously. But I mean, again, we see another round that Rockford is able to just kind of walk over their opponent, and West Catholic still searching for their first.
Yeah. Is there maybe a player that we can highlight for West Catholic in terms of being able to kind of keep the team in check and maybe cracking a joke every once in a while, having a little fun?
The one that you'd see being the one to crack a joke would be Cuddles.
Okay.
He's the jokester for sure, and I think you could maybe that's what they need right now is just a step back and to say, hey guys, this isn't serious. We're here to have fun. It's a good time. These schools are both. It's tough for West Catholic. They're throwing in the meat grinder. They have to go play East Kentwood and Rockford, and both of those schools are amazing Valorant institutions. So I think they got to keep their expectations in check here for sure. And
looking like we're going to see an A retake here as they're giving up the site due to a lot of pressure from that Dizzy and from just a lot of noise here. And it's going to be another fight into CT, but Cuddle's able to hit a really nice shot there onto Ivory, quickly traded by Illogical. I mean, we're going to have a 4v4.
You got to take that, especially with a minus gun situation like this. So
absolutely.
Illogical fighting up forward though. It's going to be really, really hard. I mean, you can tell West Catholic they're just having such a hard time fighting back into this space, and as Rockford's fighting for it so much, that's going to be a big kill from Ray Cannon though on that Sova, clutching up there, and they're going to pop this Showstopper and try to retake this right here with the Cypher scam as well.
It's going to be really interesting to see if they're willing to use their Clove ultimate here if they die, but it's not going to matter. We're potentially online for an ace here from Illogical. Not quite.
He's going to pop it.
And it's going to be perfect bait for Doc to walk up and find the kill on the diffuser.
Yeah, it's just too much to overcome. I mean, really, really, I would say good effort from West Catholic, at least at the start there. But the problem is you still have to deal with a Titan on site in Illogical.
Absolutely.
They're just unable to, check that box, and that's just going to be another round for Rockford High School. Yeah. It's a tough one, you know. But I mean, Rockford, credit to them, they are absolutely dominating this match. They're playing it really well. You can tell they've taken advantage of the fact that they've been the aggressive team. They've been the team showing their presence and really staking their claim to these sites. And then that allows them to play deep into CT. And West Catholic's probably scared. They don't want to they're like, oh god, like these guys are like really good. I don't want to take a fight against these guys. And it's stunting how fast their retakes are able to come into fruition here.
Absolutely. I mean, I think we've seen it too, right? Where anytime there's any presence shown, the West Catholic's kind of having to just give up the site.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of let's stay on here. Maybe I try to get my one, or let me at least try to take a fight, try to isolate one. It's a lot of let me just get off and wait for my team in a 5v5 that maybe won't be super advantageous, as Emains is going to be caught with a trip out, but not going to get cleared there. Able to find 2.
That's
able to find 3. Emains with some huge shots here to stunt the Rockford push on B.
He overheated there on that last one, but that was a really well played from Emains. Just, you know, trigger discipline, held his corner, and was able to be just unexpected in that corner. And I think that might be leaning towards Rockford, just kind of getting a little bit cocky there and not expecting him to play
in a really good position here. Going to be able to find one, and we're in a 1v4 here for Doc.
This would be one absolutely heartbreaking round.
Not able to get the information, but lands the shots, and we get a duo ace from Cuddles and Emains.
What a great play by West Catholic there. You know, just sticking on site, really holding that, staking their claim. That's what we were talking about. They were giving those sites too early. Emains saying, no, this is my site with that Cypher utility, and really just sticking in there and fighting and fighting his way out of that round. And Cuddles, of course, with that good lurk up and able to collect those last 2 kills.
I got really scared there because right when Ivory was satching into B, I saw him pull out a trip. And just got lucky that he didn't get cleared, had time to get off the camera and pull his gun out.
Let this be a lesson to all of you kids. Clear your angles. Clear your angles. West Catholic, however, is on the board. And, you know, maybe this is just the beginning. Just the beginning. The comeback starts right here for West Catholic.
I'm curious, is this a normal role, this Sova for Ray CS?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, he is a much more raw player. Coming over, he started playing Valorant, I believe, at the start of this year.
Okay.
So you might be seeing a little bit of an experience show through, but he just really wants to get better.
Yeah, I think it just might come down to the map too. Not quite familiar with some of the angles, because we've seen that A main dart maybe get a little bit away from him at times. So, you know, it's a lot of early info to be losing out on, and kind of using that dart is pretty difficult if you're not landing anything.
Unable to connect with a kill there, and it's going to fall to 1-9 in favor of Rockford. Way to rebound there for Rockford. Kind of, you know, after that previous round loss, you know, they're not letting the game get away from them. They stepped right back in and had a really nice round there. So shout outs to them for sure. And some of those guys are having a really nice game. Obviously, you see Doc is 15-3. You know, a logical 11-4. Some really solid performances by them. And actually, you'll see the Cypher
That's what
operator.
I like to see. I love to do that. It's one of my favorites. Especially on attack though, is very interesting, and I'm excited to see what they can do with it.
I think he's gonna play middle with that and kind of like watch.
Very nice ace set
down
here with the raise nade. I would have liked to see it maybe comboed with something else.
I mean, look how quickly West Catholic is just down to give up that space and play retake here.
Yeah, I got excited for a minute because it looked like they were gonna be getting aggressive with that behind that paint shell.
Yeah.
And it looked like it did a little bit of damage and kind of isolated 2 of the players from Rockford a little bit ahead of the others. But it looked like they just naded it for some chip damage and ran away, as opposed to maybe comboing it with something else.
This positioning for Rockford is going to be really tough for West Catholic to overcome. They're kind of surrounded completely everywhere on site. They're, you know, playing from both elbow and short. But it is a 3v3. I've seen crazier things happen at Gecko on site. They need to be able to isolate a kill soon here. This clock is ticking. They may feel like they have a lot of time.
This Cypher duel is going to be really interesting here. I'm thinking this op is going to win it. He's got the advantage, and he is going to find the kill. That's what's going to make things really difficult. The Cypher op on the outside there pretty much pigeonholes the entirety of West Catholic through the CT choke point.
A great shot by Lushes to end that round, and that's gonna get to double digits for Rockford.
Last round in
you know,
the half.
like we were saying, I mean, yeah, West Catholic seemed like they were set up for that retake, but because we're not really challenging that A space at all, like Rockford is able to get into the exact positions they want to. They're not really challenged. They're kind of able to leisurely stroll to elbow and short and hold that space, and they get that op set up. I mean, it's just like a really tough thing to overcome for West Catholic. They have to look for some of these early picks.
Yeah. I think the other important thing there, too, is that they're not being forced to expend any utility to get A space, right? They had to wait out the paint shell, and then they understand that it's never being challenged. They can just contact it all the way, which gives them so much more utility for a post plant.
Yeah, the post plants are, it was just, you can tell, it's just way too much for
Emains could be in trouble here. There's no way they fail to clear him again. Yep. Doesn't even need to see him this time. Able to find 2 for Ivory. Doc hits the kill with the op, and we're quickly into a 2v5 retake.
Ivory overheating here. Let's see if they get the clear. They do. That's going to be 3 for Ivory. Going to go down to that Deagle, but it does not matter. It's 11-1 in favor of Rockford at the half. Yep. Really, really well played by Rockford there. They were not going to fall for that Cypher corner again. Yeah, I mean, West Catholic obviously really, really reeling on those post plants, just trying to figure stuff out. And some of that inexperience definitely showed. But
of course.
I will say, you know, West Catholic doing what they can, again, despite their IGL not being here today. I don't think that they should hold their heads low at all for even being able to hang in with Rockford on some of these rounds.
They've had some close rounds, some really good retakes. They've shown that they know what they're doing, and they've got a lot of potential.
100%. 100%. You know, you got to imagine, you know, sticking with the game and just all those players, you know, as new as they may be, sticking with the game could definitely find themselves on the opposite end of this bout in multiple situations.
I think I'm pretty sure Cuddles here on the attack Sky has a sheriff. Opting to not potentially go for a heal or a Trailblazer.
You know, we say confidence-based decisions, and that sounds like one of them to me. You know, like at the end of the day, you know, you're down 1-11. Yeah, you think you can take a duel? It doesn't matter if you're on. Oh, well, they've got the ghost, so
yeah.
Maybe
it's
not
looking like they've drawn quite a rotation here, but you see Rockford here doing what we were kind of hoping for from West Catholic the entire first half, getting aggressive A main. And it gives them an incredible amount of information where the entire team is forced into B main here.
Yeah, and they're gonna be forced to take the site, but they really don't have the facilities to get to the back site. They're gonna get
very nice right click though from Keller as 2 are traded back, and it's quickly a 2v2 after 3-2 trades go in their favor.
Yeah, but this lurk is going to come in so huge for Rockford. They're not ready for it.
But it is going to be a 1v1. Is Ivory going to be able to find the last kill? Bomb does not get planted.
Is he going to go get this bomb plant down? I got to imagine Ivory imagines this is a fake. That's probably going to be very surprising to him, waiting for some sort of peek anything here.
I really like this reposition from Cuddles. Probably with that right side plant spot, going to be expecting to get wrapped on the right or through Boba.
Oh, he has no idea where Cuddles is playing from. As long as Cuddles doesn't show presence. Ooh, but this coming Boba right here, this is going to be
clear.
Oh, man, he's going to get cleared on this corner right here.
Yeah, he's not going to have to be worried about nearly as many angles
I don't imagine Cuddles is expecting this to happen. Oh, he sees the angle. Yeah.
Beautifully played from Ivory there.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Now, we were thinking for a second there, maybe Ivory didn't quite know where his enemy was playing, but, I mean, how do you expect to market Boba wrap? You know what I mean?
Like,
that's just a very, very tough thing to anticipate if you're Cuddles in that situation. Which is tough because
Cuddles played it quite well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I mean, like, I had no qualms with how he played that. He just, unfortunately, just got, you know, outbrained.
He got a great timing, too, to be able to cross.
100%, yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, Ivory does really well to clear pretty much everything he can be worried about off-site-wise. Goes Boba and then comes through CT, pretty much eliminating everything off-site.
Yeah, and what may be lost in translation here with the score of this game is Cuddles is putting together as good of a performance as you could expect from in a 1-12 bout. You know, 7-13 right now on that Sky, kind of on a supportive role, still able to find some kills and some frags here. As we go into the dusk of this map here, in a 12-1 deficit.
Yeah, I think we don't want to discount that this match could be quite a bit closer. It's just coming down to some of these 2v2, 3v3, 1v1 even situations.
Yeah.
This could easily be a 9-4, 8-5 match.
Yeah, and you see West Catholic here pushing into the spawn of Rockford. He's not able to connect with those shots right there.
Really great idea there from West Catholic, though. Just taking the fight to him like we were hoping for earlier. Just getting aggressive and just trying to find a way to equalize this.
100%. You like the idea from that a lot better. I mean, like that's a couple of Deagle shots away from really turning that round, and we would be looking at a second on the board, but instead that is going to be the map pick. Absolute dominance by Rockford High School.
Absolutely.
I mean, they're this good for a reason. You know what I mean? They won their first game. That was a very, very, very solid performance. I mean, we can shout out some of the individual players. Doc having a great match. Those lurks really came in clutch.
A lot of really nice 2Ks. You know, you saw in that last round. A lot of really nice late plays post-plant, understanding when he needs to play win con, when he can just get a kill, back up, and group with his team.
100%. And you see, you know, Rockford getting ready, like looking at that history. Lots of blue there. Like we were saying, you know, Doc 19-4. I mean, it's hard to compete with that. Ivory with those 5 first bloods, illogical. 15-5 from the smoke roll. Really, really stuff. Shout out to Keller and Cuddles for, you know, sticking in there. You know, having decent performances despite, you know, the loss in that deficit. But, you know, it's a lot to overcome. Rockford's a very solid school. They have a lot of experience.
Absolutely.
You know, they're, they've proven why they're, 1-0. I mean, looking down the barrel of 2-0 right now in a prospective matchup for it all with East Kentwood, the former state championships. Should they be able to close out map 2, which is going to be Lotus.
Yeah.
And West Catholic, we've seen their Lotus from the previous game. They could make it interesting if they're able to maintain their confidence, if they're able to maintain on defense a control. That's something where, we tell them, hey, like, you guys want to make sure you're taking a control, just so that they're not only taking control of space, but they're also getting into the groove of playing aggressive. And maybe if they can get into that groove, we're looking at a more interesting result. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, well, look, we saw a really good game there. 13-1 dominance from Rockford. Obviously could have been a lot closer. Saw a lot of really cool retakes, a lot of good stuff to look forward to in map 2 from West Catholic. We're going to throw it to a break, but we'll be back for map 2, Lotus.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
Are back with some more Valorant action here. Grand Valley State University MiHSEF Invitational. Lots of more exciting content on the way. We're going to go into map 2 here. Map 1, we saw a Rockford rout. The Rams really came in clutch, had a lot of really nice rounds. And so now we're gonna be looking at West Catholic on a more comfortable, conceivably map for them, and seeing what they can really make happen here. I'm curious to see if they change up their team composition from the first game at all. So far, if they're hovering the characters that they're on right now, we did not run a fade on the last time what we played. But
what was the swap?
We'll see.
Oh,
wait. Okay, I got you. Never mind. I was looking at the raise space. I was confused for a second there. But yeah. So we have Cuddles on the fade, which is not something we were running. Currently, Keller is hovering the Omen. When I was talking about the only person with Smoke's experience, he was that person. And so maybe we're going to be seeing Redmaker on the Duelist, which would be really, really interesting here. Maybe Redmaker kind of understanding when to be aggressive a little bit more. That could maybe help them a little bit. Whereas Keller maybe has more fine-tuned aim, but loses in translation when he should be aggressive and when he should be passive a little bit. So we're going to see how that translates now. Rockford running that double controller composition here. Got a Killjoy in the chamber as well. That raise that Sky, and this is just going to help them further control the map. Viper really, really lends itself to being able to dice up that, specifically out A side. On the attack and get out when West Catholic likes to play aggressive on A side. And I really think you'll see a lot of rounds decided in that area. So.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the Viper. I like to see Viper on this map. At first when Lotus came out, I was a bit skeptical. I played it a couple times, and I'm not personally the biggest fan, but I know it's very effective.
100%, and especially because of how important taking A space is, Viper really, gives you an extra hand in taking that space on attack, especially for teams that are really suffocating with all their util. I wouldn't be surprised if going into this defense, we'd be seeing a lot of fade, raise, nade, and decay outside A. Yeah. Phase raid, close enough, right?
Yeah.
And
we're gonna get some Optic 2 already.
Yeah, for real. We'll probably be seeing a lot of aggression outside of A for both teams. I mean, you can kind of see the fade and the raise are both outside A. You see that Viper wall that we were talking about. It'll be interesting to see. It looks like we're having 2 people stacked towards C, which normally West Catholic, they like to stack a lot of people on this A.
Shout out to our observer on the move. Yeah, should be quite interesting. I think one thing I'd really like to see from one of the teams is just the classic Odin spam.
Oh yeah.
The A walls are paper thin, and I think it would be really interesting to see one of those teams try to take advantage of it.
Especially if West Catholic is taking that space. I have to imagine we will see that from Rockford. That they seem like the type that'd be privy to doing something like that.
Yep. And Rockford also anticipating that C's nade combo here. However, they are walking into maybe an unexpected 2 players on C. Usually you can sometimes see a solo Cypher or Killjoy on that site.
Iman's able to get that first kill, but he's going to go down as well as Keller, and that's going to be a site take for Rockford. That trade going, unfortunately, in the favor for West Catholic of Rockford.
Ivory taking a lot of damage here in this fight with Ray CS, but also buying quite a bit of time for his team that is in a 2v2 on the C site.
Yeah, I mean, it is basically even 2v3, but now with that CT control being held by Rockford, it's going to be really hard for Cuddles to make something happen, and that is going to go in the favor of Rockford. You saw some potential in that round for West Catholic. I think that was a round they could have conceivably won, but I think that comes down to Ray Cannon winning that fight early in CT, and he just unfortunately was not able to connect, was not expecting that reposition. So.
Yeah, I think he was more anticipating a backup from Ivory there,
for
right?
Sure.
He does a lot of damage, and no way he's going to stick around, just going to back up group with his team. But Ivory really didn't have much other option, right? The other 2 players from West Catholic getting ready to flood out a waterfall. Ivory just gets pinched, so just has to kind of isolate that fight.
And credit to him for doing it. I mean, we are seeing that fade, and that raise combo right here, unfortunately, just pulls the trigger a little bit too quickly. Rockford is ready for that. Man, that eye too, just like so much suffocating utility. It's really, really strong. I love Fate on this map. She's so good.
Going to be important to mix up the timing on that
100%.
phase combo, as you call it.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, like you saw Rockford, because West Catholic wasn't trying to actually push down and take the space off of their utility there. Now Rockford just weathers the storm and they walk out all the same and they're unscathed. Like, truthfully, that's what happened there.
Beautiful flash there from Rockford, able to set Ivory up 4-2. Finds a really nice shot.
Yeah, Ivory with really, really nice 2 openers. And he's going to loop back around and try to find a third. Lush is able to kill Keller there. Iman's able to get one, and I think any one is super valuable.
Ninja.
Oh,
they hear it.
He pulled the trigger too early there. If he could have stayed on that site there and tucked on that box, maybe we could have seen something there.
We would have been in dangerous territory.
We could have been in dangerous
I think Rockford's
territory.
a little too disciplined, but it would have been really interesting.
I mean, like, why would you expect him on site in that corner right there?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they had spawn. They had
True.
spawn control. I would not have expected him there myself. So if he just is a little more patient there, maybe. But, yeah, that's the first 2 rounds. That's the pistol and the buy after going in the favor of Rockford. And now it is going to be a buy from West Catholic. How I will say, Aman's on that Cypher. Appears like he doesn't have a buy. Might have bought too much the previous round. Which
he had a ghost. I guess maybe light armor?
Maybe bought a light armor ghost, which is not key. Not a little bit of a blunder there, but they're going to make up for it with this 3-stack towards C. And I think you can kind of tell, just like as to where West Catholic is playing on A, they're so far backed up, which is not how they were playing against East Kentwood.
Yeah,
I think
just a little more respect.
I think they've just respected Rockford too much here. It is a 4v4, however. This bomb is going to go down on B, which should be a very doable retake, but a logical.
It's a good call from Rockford, though, understanding they have worse guns. They're going to take the closer range fights, and it's going to work out for a logical. Just goes through the Sky Flash, another really great piece of utility.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really hard. I mean, you see Racy S is flanking here, but that KJ turret is going to kind of kill this in its tracks, and this is going to be a really hard retake.
Might find
for
one
West
first,
Catholic.
though. The Viper is unaware of this flank.
Yep. And he is able to get it. That's huge. It's a 2v2, but Ray Cannon needs to hurry up with this lurk if this is going to happen. This bomb is ticking down. Anything is possible, but man, with this clock ticking, they need to go. They need to go now, and they might get the kills, but
1v1,
just
everyone's going to die. That's expensive.
That's just, they took way too long.
It's a great bonus there from Rockford, understanding they have worse guns, going to take closer range fights on the B site. And, you know, once again, getting aggressive and taking the fight through heaven, through waterfall.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite work out for Ivory, but Illogical able to find a really nice kill through the smoke.
100%. I mean, that was the key. I mean, that was like super crucial space right there, taking them up into that that spawn area. But I mean, like West Catholic, you got to understand the wind condition there. This is something that they've had problems with in the past when I've worked with them, and just understanding like the time aspect of it. And just needing to be able to go and retake. And I have to imagine if we had a tune in, we could hear what Sadie was saying in that moment. She'd probably be like, go, 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 because they just needed to go. And that was totally winnable for them.
Absolutely.
Looks like they are going to try to challenge this A space, but I'm really surprised. Like, Rockford is respecting the possibility for West Catholic to hold this space.
Yeah, Ivory able to find a really nice shot there onto Cuddles, maybe getting a little bit aggressive on that peak, especially being isolated behind the Viper wall, but Roomba there getting a little antsy
with it. I don't know, Roomba like that, for real.
Once again taking space from Ivory, able to find the pick. Good trade there from Keller. Able to go 1-for-1 on the aggression, but 2v4 retake. You have to imagine that West Catholic is going to have a really hard time.
Yeah, I mean, like, if Sadie, this is one of those moments where Sadie's probably like, just died at the bottom, because this round is over.
Absolutely, you can't afford to give him the orbs, especially Illogical being one off the Clove ultimate.
Yeah.
That could be really useful, especially in that next buy round.
100%. I think this, almost like, it's like we're seeing a different West Catholic team than the team that we saw in the first game against East Kentwood, because they're just not aggressive at all. They're just being super, super passive, super, super conserved. They just want to make sure that they're, you know, not giving any fights, because I think they're just scared of Rockford right now. And it's showing, and Rockford's taking advantage of it to the fullest degree. Yeah. These guys need to get aggressive. They need to fight as a team.
Absolutely.
And take A space, maybe contest C space around. Get freaky with it. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely challenge somewhere, because they have just not been hitting that additional gear right now, as you see there.
And it's interesting because last map when West Catholic was down 4-0, we saw the timeout come through from Coach Sadie. I think she might be trying to give them one extra opportunity on this buy, and if this goes south, I would expect a timeout.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to hope or imagine that. always got to consider the possibility of her not wanting to draw out what she may feel like is inevitable if the timeout doesn't come out. But you would have to hope that they are able to get some sort of shift here. However, West Catholic
getting really aggressive.
are getting really aggressive.
Able to find the pick.
Like to see
2 for 1 here, looking really good for West Catholic. Gonna get traded back, and it's gonna be a 3v3 here on A. Illogical able to find a second. Still has that Clove ultimate. It's gonna make things really difficult on this retake.
I will say, credit to West Catholic there for taking that aggression. We were talking about how desperately they needed to try something like that, and they did do that pace change. They did switch that up, and they tried it, and they got some decent picks, but unfortunately, just the numbers from Rockford were too overwhelming.
Yep.
However, I don't think that means that was the wrong strategy. I think they just got outgunned in that situation.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's something to be said about doing everything that you can to win a round and just, not quite being able to.
Yeah, some nice shots there from Amon, but I think at this point, he's going to end up going for it. I think that West Catholic probably should have just elected for the save, especially after eventually when it was a 1v3, but understands that both players are tree. It's a very good read out of that, but unfortunately not able to find the shots. It's going to be 2 people holding him.
I mean, you can save, if every round is out of the way, you have to try to go for something.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't just let every round go to the wayside and stand back and watch your team save. These rotates for Imans have been coming in a little bit late. I think that's something that they would potentially need to address, just making sure that those are coming in a little bit quicker so he's able to further assist his team. Obviously, that Cypher lurk, that's something that's super, super valuable, but as the lurk really isn't happening, you just need to rotate and be with your team for those retakes, because right now he feels like he's in a 1v4 every single round.
Definitely. There has to be a little bit of an adaptation in that sense, just understanding that Rockford really isn't faking anything. And realizing that if they're showing a lot of heavy presence such as this, that you just got to go.
100%. And this paranoia is going to go through here, and it looks like we're going to have a swing. Oh, but pop that paranoia so that
he's doing
Sova
it
can swing.
Does it off the contact, but
just not enough.
Not able to find any value off of it with the worst guns.
Yeah, that's just tough. I mean, Rockford's presence is just too overwhelming for West Catholic right now, and you can tell.
Absolutely.
And I mean, that's just another round that's done and dusted for Rockford. And credit to them. Again, we can talk about like what West Catholic needs to change and what they need to fix and what they need to get better at. But Rockford is just dominant. Like they are just amazing.
They make things very difficult, especially right there for Keller trying to defend the tree position, but also not getting overwhelmed from sight. Makes things very difficult because they open the door at the perfect time for the peak. Keller's trying to fight essentially a war on 2 fronts, not able to really find any value there, and just understanding their timings and understanding how to exploit certain positions from the West Catholic players.
And at what point as West Catholic here, do you just like call a 5-stack and you're like, all right, yeah, you know what, like when we're fighting together, I feel like our 5v5, that's your chance, right?
Very good trade there. They do end up getting pretty aggressive here at A, and they're gonna pop the showstopper in response to this aggression. Redmaker might be going a little too far in here though, walking into 4 players.
Oof. Imagine that could have conceivably got a lot of value.
Absolutely.
It just does not.
Able to find one. Gonna get hit by the dog and traded back, as now we're in a 3v3 and 2v3 here. Logical able to find a really nice shot on the second onto Ray.
I feel like that's like the story we've seen every time that, I mean, the handful of times that West Catholic has gotten aggressive is you get up into like it's a 4v5, 4v4, 4v3,
3v3,
3v3, 2v3, and it's like it's just kind of like they have the advantage for a little bit. They just have to find a way to bottle that and hold on.
And it's been illogical every time. I feel like he's found every important kill for this team.
100%.
Every time they fight A, he's been good for 2, and it's been really huge for getting them these numbers advantages.
Yeah, he's been monster this game so far for Rockford. Really been I mean, like you, if you think about how like the talent Rockford has, you might kill one really, really solid player, but you still have so many more to deal with. Illogical, time and time again. There's 3 this round. He got 3 last round. We're looking at potentially going for 7 kills in 2 rounds. I mean, that's just something
possible.
that's...
It looks like he might be trying to hunt this, but...
Something wholly difficult to overcome for West Catholic. And he is going
to
go
find
down.
One.
Amon's unable to get anything more. And I mean, like, this is kind of similar to last game, too, because, like, look, there's only 2 members left on Rockford. Like, that is a winnable round. If a couple of fights break West Catholic's way, they may, like, the score may indicate that they are completely out of this game, but, like, they could have won a handful of these rounds.
Definitely.
And it's just, like, coming down to, like, one missed gunfight or something like that. And like you said, like, a logical winning every clutch gunfight. And that's pretty much been the difference in this game. The difference so much so that it's 7-0, and that's just like that's just the type of player that Illogical has been, and for them today.
And I think a lot of it too, just essentially not even just this map, but in general, comes down to a lot of agent flexibility, right? We see Rockford's able to switch and adapt to a lot of different agents and different roles. I think that West Catholic just needs a little bit more practice and needs to find the ability to maybe flex onto a couple different agents. And Illogical able to find 3. Online for an ace here. Gets traded out.
Oh, man.
Might be able to find Keller on site. Knows where he is.
Sees him.
Gonna hunt. And I think he's going to have the timing, but is he going to be checking this angle? And he not quite diligent enough, and he's going to die. Only able to find 3 this round. I say only, but it's been like 11 in 3 rounds.
Like,
you know, I had the opportunity for more. Keller with a really good timing, trying to find the Skydog. They are not prepared for him to be on site after Illogical went all the way through.
Keller smoked the bomb.
Last player standing.
He just gets aggressive again.
Yeah, Ivory able to find the other 2, and we see a duo ace between Ivory and Illogical. The 2 eyes.
Yeah, you can kind of see the energy there. Rockford, you know, fist bumps. They're all in a good mood there. I mean, I don't really blame West Catholic. You know, you've won 1 round in the past. You know, what is it like? A lot.
Yeah.
And so it's hard to mentally stay in the game after that. But I'll notice I seem like RayCS 11 Fadir was able to, you know, kind of keep his head on his shoulders there, despite, you know, how this game is going. Which, you know, credit to him for that. More of the same problems for West Catholic. They've really had a tough time, you know, adapting to this pressure that Rockford is bringing in. I mean, really, it's like talent. Like, and Keller's just going to go down there, and you got to imagine that's
very good movement there from Ivory, able to, you know, spot the player right before the timing of the Viper Wall and gets the spam kill. Able to find the second. Very good team fights coming through from Rockford, and they're going to have this A site pretty much for free, and the flank should be found out here just momentarily.
Amanza, I mean, I feel like Amanza is able to get 1 every single round, but it's just been too little, too late. You know, like he rotating deep in through spawn every single round, out of the round before he's even got to play it. It's got to be incredibly frustrating for him. But at a certain point, you just have to rotate and play A with your team. Like, they've gone A every single round,
except for the 1.
Except for like the
bonus.
First, yeah,
really,
like exactly. Like,
and the first round they went C. Yeah, so they're at 7 A rounds.
And West Catholic has not yet adapted to that. That's just something that they have to identify here and say, guys, screw it. Let's just 5-stack A.
And I think that's the benefit of potentially seeing a timeout, which we haven't seen yet. Yeah. But I think they did adapt pretty well in terms of getting even more aggressive than they were before at A. But once that doesn't work, yeah, it eventually just has to come down to, okay, let's 5-stack. And just play retake somewhere else and hope we can win it. Because our retake at A isn't working.
100%. Yeah, and I mean, you can see kind of the just basically another setup where you're doing 3-1-1 here. And actually, this round, they're actually looks like they're going to go C for the most part. And maybe that will change the result of the round. Amon's not able to get that 1. He's going to be trapped on site. Cuddle's able to get the 1 on Ivory. Just going to get traded out by Illogical. Who's going to go in.
Finding a very big pick. Doc able to find 1 onto Amon, getting pretty much trapped there, Bend having to find a way out, but there really is no opportunity for escape.
I mean, super good first blood by Cuddles there. I mean, credit to that. But, I mean, like, this is just leaning itself to those other players that are not on the site that Rockford is hitting are just in an impossible retake scenario because of how hard that they are fighting for this space. And I don't think it's wrong to fight for the space. I think like fighting for A space is good, but like at some point West Catholic just has to let it go and play as a team. And we have yet to see that so far in this map.
We see the investment of the attack side lockdown just maybe ensuring the round, you know, understanding we're 10 rounds in, we have several potentially round-winning ultimates. And we haven't really needed to use them, but we should just be investing them anyways just to guarantee that we're going to win the rounds. So I wouldn't be surprised eventually, too, in these last 2 if we see that Viper's Pit. We're 1 off another showstopper. I would expect those to come out. Just if you have them, you might as well rip them.
100%. I mean, you see the scoreboard right there. Illogical 19-7, and I mean, even a lot of those 7 deaths were because he would pop his ult. So, realistically, that number is a little bit higher and more inflated than it actually feels like. And then, of course, Spyro Pro here, 4-1. I mean, 1 death on the board. Shout out to Redmaker. Obviously, this map isn't going the way that he wants it to, I have to imagine, but not being afraid to still run it down and try to take that A space, even if the rest of the team may feel like they're shifting and fading away a little bit here.
Yeah, absolutely. I respect the continued attempts, right? 100%. Just understanding, you know, I gotta keep trying.
Yeah.
Never really giving up on taking that aggression.
Not letting himself get mentally conditioned by the enemy. But
really nice shots from Keller. Beautiful Marshall shots.
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice little collateral there. But I think it's just too little too late. Keller is able to get a 3rd, though.
Going to make this interesting because Illogical is actually really low HP. They are going to invest the Viper's Pit as we had maybe anticipated if it became close. Not sure Keller quite connected on that Paranoia, but they're going to hear all these footsteps. Finds the dink onto Illogical, but just not quite enough damage. I think the overheal kind of saved him there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know what? Credit to Keller for making that round even interesting at all, because that was a 2v5. He gets a collateral with the Marshall, and how often can you say that happens? Really,
Beautiful
really
shots,
sick.
though.
Just unfortunate that, you know, the round was just too far gone, and they had that Viper's Pit to commit there. As we go into the last round of this half, West Catholic just looking to get anything on the board here. We'll have to see what they do if Redmaker is still going to try to get aggressive down A long here, or if, you know, because really, like the aggressive isn't bad, but the problem is that he just has no support right now towards A. He's just
and I think that Rockford was able to get that showstopper online after the last round. At the very least, Ivory ended up dying in that round, so should have the showstopper. But it looks like they actually used it in the last round as well, so it was a heavy investment. But it doesn't look like it's going to matter. They're going to go 2 for 1. Ivory caught going into CT again, looking for another pick.
Redmaker able to get another one. Illogical just going to res, however, probably look to get another off of that.
Actually,
you got to imagine he's good for it.
Did catch the lurk coming up through C.
Oh my gosh, Illogical just too strong to overcome for West Catholic.
Once again, we're going to see him on in a pretty much impossible retake.
Yeah.
Looks away. Bad, unfortunate timing as Spyro able to find the op kill.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rockford just too strong. I give, and again, I'm going to just give credit to West Catholic for really trying to step into their aggressive play style on this defense and still make stuff happen even when it hasn't been there all game. Just a really, really tough opponent here in Rockford today, and I hope they don't take it to heart. But, you know, again, I don't want to, like, feel like I'm giving too much attention to West Catholic here, because Rockford is just really, really good.
Absolutely. Still one death from Spyro.
I know. Spyro, that 1 death, 6 kills. I mean, you're looking at Illogical's 23 and 8, 15 and 9, I believe, from Doc.
Yeah, just domination.
It's just been really, really strong play from all of them.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, though, I really hope that West Catholic comes away from this just maybe watching this back just to learn a lot, because I think there are a lot of really good teaching points and a lot of spaces for some really cool improvement from West Catholic. They've shown some really cool ideas, and I think that they have a lot to learn from playing a team as talented as Rockford.
100%, and like that's absolutely the case. Like Rockford, they're one of the teams that I think you got to look up to in the state of Michigan high school wise.
Doc able to find an early kill onto Amons. Keller looking to trade it out, not quite able to find it. Doc getting aggressive in the smoke. And we're going to have a 4-on-5 post plant here in favor of Rockford. Going to even it out, but Doc able to find 2. Illogical with the Sheriff kills. Very beautiful shots. And that will be our map.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like West Catholic's performance was a lot better than the 0 that they're going to end up putting up there, but Rockford's just that good, man. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. I mean, East Kentwood, I got to imagine they'll have their hands full in their last match. That's going to decide where we're looking here. Obviously, you can see the frustration on the faces of some of those West Catholic players, but I mean, it's a tall order to come out and face this Rockford team. So, hey, man, credit to Rockford. And once again, they moved to 2-0. I have to imagine East Kentwood sitting out there right now as well. Don't have the word on their result just yet, but you have to imagine they're both going to be at 2-0 for their final matchup, which will be on stream here. And that'll be basically the team that comes out victorious in this tournament. So
that'll be an incredible matchup.
100%. You know, Rockford looking, up to the challenge of East Kentwood, despite East Kentwood's multiple championships. I think we will be seeing a very, very competitive, very, very electric match, and I'm hoping it delivers. So
yeah, but yeah, I mean, looking back at this match, I thought it was a lot of fun. Very interesting stuff. Sunset Lotus, maybe not quite the maps we were expecting in terms of letting Sunset slide through. Like you said, maybe West Catholic a little bit afraid of that bind that they saw from Rockford. So kind of catering their picks in that sense. So. In terms of, maybe being a little bit more uncomfortable on that map, I thought they showed a lot of really cool ideas. They played their retakes really well, and I think, some room for improvement, but they were pretty coordinated as a team, and so I think a lot of that just comes down to just, raw aim at the end of the day, right? You lose a lot of gunfights, and you're going to expect that to happen when you're playing a team like Rockford.
I mean, it's easy to say, like, just experience gap. And, I mean, really, that's, like, what you looked at. Like, Rockford has the experience. They have the talent, the raw aim, and that was able to help them convert on so many rounds. I mean, I'm not going to say it's only an aim gap with players like Illogical absolutely popping off. Shout out to him for that. But, yeah, I mean, Rockford absolutely dominant, and we'll see if they can keep this run going into the final game.
Definitely, yeah. We alluded to it. Next one's going to be Rockford versus East Kentwood. 2 Titans in the Michigan Valorant and esports space as a whole. Looking forward to it. It's going to be a really good one. Stay tuned after this. YouTube, GVSU Esports. Like and subscribe. Catch you guys in a bit.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And the typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
Ladies and
Hello.
gentlemen, welcome back. We got our looks like last match of
Yes.
the day. So this is going to be super exciting. This is the first seed versus the second seed.
Rockford versus East Kentwood.
Yeah,
Very excited.
This is gonna be some good Valorant. So stay tucked in, all that sort of stuff. Get comfy, get some popcorn, or if you're sitting out in front of the LEC, get comfortable in those wonderful plastic chairs. It's gonna be a ride. So
Yes.
what are we looking forward to in this map?
I'm looking forward. So we do have the picks and bans we are going to be playing. I have them written down. Sorry, I'm looking at them. So we're going to be playing Split, where Rockford is going to be defending, Kentwood is going to be attacking, and Kentwood was the one that picked this map. I'm really excited. Split's been played a lot today. I think it's going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
Then we're going to be playing Sunset. Kentwood is going to be defending, and Rockford picked the map. I like Sunset. I think a lot of players and a lot of teams have started to warm up to it because for a while nobody liked it.
Nobody played it. Yeah, I know.
Everybody avoided Sunset like the plague. It's really kind of pretty normal for the new map. Nobody likes it. Nobody's used to it yet. And then the decider map is going to be Breeze, and it will be Rockford defending on Breeze.
Yeah, so maybe we'll get to see a Breeze. Maybe it's a 2-0 on one of them. Who knows? I'm hoping each team gets a map. I like to go to a decider.
I want to see Breeze.
Yeah.
I want to see it. So, alrighty. I think we have also our standings.
Yeah, let's cut over to that.
Yes.
Yep,
So these are our standings. So Rockford and Kentwood are first and second seed, obviously. Catholic Central and West Catholic have been playing really well. They just have not had the best day, which it's fair, happens to everybody. But they've still been playing well. I'm really excited to see this seed.
Yeah, definitely. Rockford, East Kentwood, definitely the dominant in this little bracket here. We got all the other, Catholic Central was Catholic to put up a good fight, but they're kind of getting dominated here with 2 O's by Rockford and East Kentwood. So but these two Titans are finally going to clash and see what's going on there. It'll definitely be a lot of fun. To see what's going to go on. But yeah, what are we expecting from Split? Do you think any special operators? I mean, I'd love to see our Scottish friend here.
I would say we've been seeing Clove a lot today, especially with Rockford. I believe it's Illogical's been playing Clove almost every single map. I think minus the first one.
Yeah.
That was the only map we did not see Clove. But overall, I think I want to see completely different lineup. I want to see the most random comp, just because I think it'd be really cool. And why not try something now so you can figure out if you like it later? And also because you have technically 3 maps.
Yeah. I mean, variety's the spice of life. Why not change it up a little bit?
Exactly.
Shake it up. And especially, maybe confuse the enemy team. That could always be a good option here. Again, we're going to look back at the standings here. Yep, 52 round wins for each Rockford and East Kentwood lined up nice for them. Good to I mean, I like a fair fight, but they're definitely dominating. They've earned their place at the top of this seed.
What are you looking forward to for Split?
Split, I really want to see some aggression from both teams. I feel like a lot of times, sometimes there's some passive play, which I guess get some intel, feel out some utility, but. Really, I want to see people go and get some frags. I want to see some clips. I want to see maybe aces, 3Ks, 4Ks. Yeah, I want to see.
I want to cast an ace. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. That would be awesome.
You guys could do it. Get this ace for us.
We've only seen 4Ks today, so which are great, but we're really hoping for something more. That's what I want to see. I want to see aggression, high pace, fast. That's what Valorant's for. If you want slow, throwing smokes, waiting for flashes clear, you can go play CS. But we're here with Valorant. We want to see some high octane action.
And here is a shot of all of our players in the LEC. Look at all the hype, energy. They all look really excited, laughing, fist bumping. Love to see it. Love to see kids having fun.
Energy is awesome there. I do see an Omen on somebody's screen. I think we'll go to operator select in just a second there. See a obvious Viper pick. I think that's a
we could see
must pick
a Cypher and a Raze too.
Ooh,
I like it.
Yep. So we got Raze, Omen. Yep, Cypher, Viper, yep. Pretty standard kind of split pick here.
Rockford is defending, which is definitely different because in the last match with Rockford that we casted, Rockford was attacking first for every single map.
Yeah.
So this will be really interesting. We're already not seeing the Clove. This is interesting.
I want to see the Clove again. It's
I'm
so
sure we'll
much
see
fun.
the Clove again.
Yeah. It'll be
probably on Sunset, 'cause that's definitely where I think Clove's been dominating right now.
Yeah.
In a lot of different areas. Ooh, we have a battle for
who
the
gets
Gecko.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Looks like Silent
Never mind.
backed off. Going on the Aussie. Cypher, again, they're kind of similar lineup here. We got,
I was going to say maybe we got Clove over there.
just barely. Thinking about it.
I like the double initiator meta. I like the Sky Gecko. I think it's a really good combo. I think Sky Gecko, Fade Gecko is a really good combo right now.
Yeah.
We have the Viper we have Viper Omens, we have double smokes, and then we're gonna have probably a Cypher, a Sky, and a Raze for Rockford, whereas we have a Cypher Sky Gecko, which I'm really excited about.
Yeah.
This double pairing. And then a Omen and a Raze for Kentwood. I think this will be a really great match. I think these comps prove a lot. I love to see Kentwood all matching.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I love when a team does like little
little coordination. That's always super fun. But I'm excited for some Gecko utility. I love like being able to pick them up and make them plant the bomb for you.
Exactly.
I think it's just the best.
Gecko has been in a really great spot recently, just meta-wise. He works in so many different compositions, and he works in a lot of different maps.
Yep, looking back, and everybody's getting ready. The buy phase is going to be extra long at the start of the round. So we're cutting over, letting you see what it's like behind the scenes a little bit, not behind the screen. Everybody's got their game face on, buying util.
We can see some coaches in the back. I believe it's Coach Toria on the American side for Rockford.
Yeah, they're chatting it up.
Yes,
But they gotta get their game face on. This is.
I like that cam. It's actually kind of a nice one. I think it's not quite in the spot that they wanted.
You can tell he's got John Wick's definitely got a setup that he wants there. Oh yeah, and you can see right over. That's great. Gonna rotate through sewers. Try to get somebody. Nobody there. Ivory might be gets one immediately. Amazing aim there from Ivory, getting a headshot. See if they can follow up there. Hayward going up towards heaven. Gonna trigger a Cypher. Get him found out.
Jamming through the wall for
a little trade there with the Sky.
We might have some contact between a Spyro Pro and Heron.
It looks like they're both jumping at the same time.
They're jumping over the nade. That's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
I mean, they were matchy. You know, you like to see that.
Synergy with your team.
Exactly. You know, sometimes it's about the mental game.
Exactly. So honestly, if you have good mental, you can play anything.
Look at that sneaky little Viper wall.
Fire Pro getting 2, and then Doc following up with the 3rd, and that is going to be the first round for Rockford. This is pretty normal. We've been seeing Rockford play really aggressive, very quick.
Yeah.
I've not seen Kentwood play on camera yet, but I wouldn't. From what I've heard, they also are a fairly aggressive team, and I'm liking to see this quick, aggressive play because
I want to see which dog comes out on top. You know, like, like who can bite and bark the loudest. You know, that's what I'm looking forward to, seeing who can do this. Looks like Rockford's on top right now, though, winning the pistol.
The only Guardian, I like that Guardian skin, very pretty with the one-way smoke into main. Pretty quiet, and it is chilling. Some shots. I believe it's an Outlaw in
that'll be fun.
Heaven. Outlaw is the newest sniper rifle. It's not it's newest, but it's not super new. It's been around for like a couple of weeks now.
Yeah.
I think a month or 2.
Somewhere around there. It's definitely an interesting gun.
It's definitely interesting. It's essentially just an operator in a martial body.
Yeah. So it's not something to be messed with.
A little bit of jump peeking from, I believe it's the Rockford Race.
They're kind of just defaulted trying to get some intel here, and they're executing. Let's see if they can get a kill. All rushing up. And I guess on these when you're classics, you really got to go and go for 4 to get somebody. Oh,
nice double.
Spyro gets 2 and just rotates out through the smoke.
And that is not just that's first blood. That also gives man advantage.
They're not ready.
Yep. It looks like EKHS is going to be down 2 men and make that actually down 2 men. They get the trade. That's 1 rifle in their
30
hands.
seconds left.
Bomb going down.
Spike planted.
Mollying off.
1 enemy remaining.
Look at that. We can see the arc. Oh, look at that
Hayron
one
gets
taps.
one, but does immediately get traded, and that is the outlaw there.
Can't quite get the second one.
And there is going to be the defuse, and that will be the second round.
Yeah, there
Second round for Rockford High School. I definitely mean round.
Definitely taking the early lead, but then again, it was classics round. You know,
Yes.
you can't really. You're fighting against the odds there if you want to get any kills.
Now things are definitely a little bit more even. A little fun free camera. We'd love to see it.
Look at that. Go up in the garden up top, and let's see what they're doing down there.
I do think Split's my favorite map, and I think it is one of the prettiest
Honestly,
maps.
I'd like to live in Split if there wasn't like a war zone going on.
Well, Split's, so all these maps in Valorant are based off of real locations. I believe Split is the one based on Tokyo.
Ooh, so maybe I'll take a visit to Tokyo one day. Maybe this casting thing will really work out one day.
Yeah,
Let's
maybe
see.
you get to you can
Yeah,
cast in
exactly.
Tokyo.
Maybe cast Worlds. Let's see.
But Worlds is technically in Seoul this year.
Yeah, Korea, it's close enough. Somewhere around
It's
there.
not. It's not really.
But John Wick going to sewers. Let's see what's going on. Nothing much. Just trying to get some intel.
Okay.
Kitty Cat Lover 42. Love that username.
Love
Big fan.
cats. Cats are the best animals. Cats over dogs any day.
Exactly. Gonna rotate over. Try to get something. I want to see some concentrated pushes. I guess they're just kind of taking their time, and I guess that's what you got to do.
As I say, I think the slow approach is a really smart idea by both teams right now. It's letting them figure out how they both want to play slow, how the other team may play slow, and there is going to be Luscious is going to do some jump peeking.
Gets that valuable intel. This guy knows where they are.
He knows at least that there is one, and they are going to push out main. A lot of people on the Ome is going to take down Kitty Cat Lover, but it is traded by the East Kentwood.
Bomb go
Exo
down.
Carnage, I think. John Wick is going to get one. Into two, gets two.
And that's,
And
EKS ekes out a round. Look at that.
Hayron gets the last one, and that is red.
Good. Love to see it. A little bit of comeback there. They got rifles all around. Beautiful.
Last round was the first round where all the players could have at least a bulldog or a rifle. Gives them a chance to kind of regroup, figure things out, and this is still really early game. Split is a map where it can flip on a dime as to who it goes to. I want to see somebody get caught with that camera so bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Just side note, I want to see that happen.
I was looking at how the cam works, and I don't know if you can even like dart anybody if it's more for just like looking than maybe tagging.
You can dart people.
Yeah, I just didn't see an angle, but it looks like doing the same stuff. Spyro still playing mid. Let's see where they go this time. Looks more towards a B. They're definitely not putting any pressure on A right now. Let's see if RHS can sense that. Maybe rotate a guy over. Yeah, just playing in mid, really calm and collected. That's what we like to see.
Using that sniper orb to swap sides, which is a fairly smart play.
Yeah, you don't want to be peeking mid with, potentially the whole team watching you. Definitely not a good idea. They're going to execute soon. I can feel it in my bones. 50 seconds remaining.
You can see the sight lines there of where everybody is looking. Exo Carnage is going to take down Ivory. Had his first blood for the round. Kitty Cat Lover and I believe it's Silent.
Yeah, they both get one.
Is their name Silent?
Trading the other Sky.
Spyro
gets the Omen. Now they got to do a retake. Let's see.
I think retake is always much more viable on Split because it's a smaller map.
Yeah.
It's really not that much smaller compared to the other maps, but it feels smaller. Feel like you can move around a lot quicker.
And
Doc is gonna
Cypher,
get one.
Cypher getting a cheeky kill there. Let's see if they can do it one more time. Or a few more times, actually.
The wingman is going to go and try and stun that. Molly's going to try and stop anybody from pushing.
One enemy remaining.
John Wick gets one, gets two, and that is round 2-2 for both teams. And that was a great round. I think the slow, methodical play kind of, they were figuring things out. They were, I guess, taking an understanding.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it because, the other team, they get a little anxious. Valorant's such a fast-paced, go game. And if you're forced to sit there and, think about stuff and, okay, we really got to wait, I don't know, it plays with your mind a little bit. Everybody towards the mid. Wonder what's going on over here. Maybe trying to get maybe a rush, maybe a free kill, something like that. I'm not sure. Do got a nice operator angle here from Ivory.
Marshall.
Shutdown. Oh, Marshall. Sorry.
They all look very similar.
Yeah, you can't really tell when they're scoped in. I'm going to rotate back over to site. I got classics. That dog gonna go out, try to find somebody.
I've got your trail.
There are the Sky Seekers for East Kentwood. You do also have the Omen Teleport and the Cypher reveal.
Yeah, so potentially if they get a body, they can put that head over it and see exactly where everything is. Oh, just barely misses that. Unfortunate. Looks like Omen gets 2.
Hayron's getting, I believe, first blood and then no, not first blood. Got 2 and then got traded immediately after. We have the Viper Pit from Rockford. I don't think it's going to get played. Honestly, I think it will just be saved for another round.
Kitty Cat Lover playing the low angle, gets 1, gets 2.
Can't be played either way.
Sky gets 3, or the 3rd.
And we're at 2.
That's an EKS round. Or EKHS, sorry.
Yes.
Back in the buy phase. All right, RHS thinking, well, what are we doing wrong, you know? They're kind of running away with the 3 rounds, you know. Most of the team
it's
going
still
positive.
very early game. It's not one of the things like they're running away.
Yeah.
You might have the Thrash come out very early.
I love to see this. It's like a KO if it was even better.
Killjoy away.
Yes, sorry. Killjoy if it was even better. So we'll see how that works out.
I like Thrash. I think playing Thrash early is always incredibly risky because you run the risk of there's not even beating anybody.
We got spray going down on the wall. Not quite getting anything, just kind of trading bullets through Omen smoke, unfortunately. Trying to get that old orb. Maybe a spring through the smoke, not quite. This guy's able to get it. Oh, those tracers are too close to Lushes. Logically going to peek from the smoke, gets 1. Can we get the trade?
Heron gets the trade back onto them, but Lushes get the trade right back onto Heron. Now they're able to see those sight lines. Can we just see?
That's the second cheeky angle, and then the Cypher ult's going to come out. Location revealed for everybody.
That's why you got to be really careful about where you're sitting, especially in those kinds of situations, because you may be able to.
I mean, it's pixels at this point. Doc sprang the wrong angle.
Well, it's not really just pixels. You can see like a sliver even if you're at a corner.
Yeah.
It's why a lot of times you're either going to want to hug the corner or really just find a completely different spot to sit in.
It's hard to manage your hitbox sometimes, and that kind of shows you the consequences of that. Kitty Cat Lover getting the little buddy to plant it for him. And nice little spot.
I love this shot of Wingman. Thank you, Bradley.
Isn't he sweet? Well, he's about to blow some stuff up, so let's see.
We are, right now, because it's a 2-2, we are also just at a duelist and a negotiator for both sides, and it's going to be the battle of who wants to play what smarter. I think there isn't like one good way or the other to play this round. I think both teams are playing really, really well. I think it's just how they want to play.
100% trade.
Actually, the Carnage gets one. Ivory gets both and is the last player alive, and that.
I'm going to play around with Grenade before deciding to defuse. Going to hold 4 for just a second here. And that's the round there for RHS, striking back.
We are all tied up.
Look at that.
And I believe that's also how Ivory's going to get Showstopper. I love the Showstopper. I think it's a great ultimate on this map. We actually have 4 ultimates in the hands of Rockford. We have the Viper Pit, we have the Cypher Reveal, we have the Omen Teleport, we have the Showstopper for the Rays. I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm intrigued to see when they're going to pop what.
I think if you pop all 4, it might be like almost a guaranteed round win if you play your cards right.
It's not the smartest. It's a great idea. It's just never the smartest thing to do because then you lose all of that momentum.
Yeah.
Because every ult gives you something.
Yeah, and that's what I like about East Kentwood. They're kind of using them as necessary, and they're not letting them build up. I feel like if you have an ult and you need to use it, you don't want to save it for some later date. You want to get snappy with it so you can start getting more orbs. Sitting on them does no good.
It does make the enemy team more stressed.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll say Sage Res, if you have that ultimate and you just hold on to it, you're either going to stress the enemy team out or you're going to put a target on your back.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, if that Sage is alive, you're like, oh, God. Make this 2v1 a 2v2.
Poison's off.
Fire is going to kind of just sit in mid.
Yeah, I guess they're just defaulting, looking for some intel. You know, nothing special here.
East Kentwood doesn't know
Logical
that
gets
he
1.
is pretty free. No longer is free.
Here comes the party. Nobody's there, though. Unfortunate. Reminds me of a few birthdays. Let's get the bomb down. Logical going up top, seeing if he can get anybody. Gonna put that Omen shield back out. Lines of sight right over his head, and boom, headshot.
I love getting to see the sight lines.
Oh, 100%. It makes it so much more tense. Like, when they go right over. Let's see if Omen can clutch this up, though. It's a 3v4. Retake scenario. Gets the trade.
2v3 situation.
Last player standing.
Omen gets taken out. Come on, Spyro. Do it.
Spyro
gonna rotate out?
Save. Honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea.
Maybe
I
get
like
an
the
exit,
save
yeah.
here. But is not going to be able to get an exit because they're all exiting different times. Are they going to... Oh, that's the observer. I was going to say.
Yeah. Going back in.
I got confused. I was like, why are you running back in? You're going to die. And I realized, observer. That's a really cool shot of the bomb. Definitely see how big that is.
A big fan of our observer. Thank you so much. And Jen here did observe a little bit ago for the last match. So, big shout outs. Our observers are almost invisible, yet they make the game, which is really great, especially with our production staff.
Without them, we can't do anything.
We love them. They make this whole thing possible. Just like GVSU. And it's just going to be standard kind of waiting around for waiting for something to happen. Okay, that dog's coming out.
Through. So Rockford is pushing all the way through mid, so you can definitely tell they're not pushing into B.
Yeah.
Right now, at least. There's going to be some conflict right now.
They rotate. Let's see if Illogical can get something. Doesn't notice. Get it back to the wall.
Get first pick,
Gets
and then
two.
Silent gets one on Lushes as well. I believe that one was in mid.
Alarm bells are going off.
That was in main.
It's going to be a rough one. Doc going to hide in the smoke. Bomb Buddy's going to come out, try to get somebody. Dog's going to hit him. It's a whirlwind. He's dead to a rifle. Only at a classic, though. Not really much of a chance. Camera's going out. Going to try to get somebody. Nobody's there. Spray up towards heaven. Bombs going down.
Trying to just get people to push back. There's somebody sitting CT. I can't tell who.
Again, Pyro just sitting alone up top. What can you do? Not much. I mean, an ult on this, not really useful.
Viper Pit's especially on defense,
is
really good. Mainly just if you have to shut down a site right away.
Yeah,
because
you can't really use them on the retake at all. It's really hard.
It's just really difficult and really finicky.
Yeah, Ivory with a classic here against 5 defenders on that bomb. It's not going to look good. Looks like it might play for... Oh, trigger discipline. Can Spyro Pyro get one?
They're not clearing.
Gets one, gets 2.
Yes.
Almost gets 3. Oh my god, the amazing trigger discipline from Spyro Pyro. That's what you love to see.
That was insane.
The Rays perishing in the bomb. Oh my god, this is why you watch Valorant, folks. 3 rounds to 5 rounds. High octane. Oh, and the timeout. Oh my god. Well,
I do think this is a little bit of an interesting timeout, mainly just because there is not a lot of one team specifically dominating.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what they're looking at here. Their coaches are talking. I guess they were not happy with those corner clears. That shouldn't have happened there with that.
To be fair, when you're running bombs about to explode, I wouldn't necessarily clear that corner either.
Oh yeah, I'm full lizard brain. I'm like, okay, gotta get out, gotta survive. I'm not thinking about clearing my corners.
At that point, I know the bomb's gonna explode. I know I'm gonna take the round.
Yeah.
Why? It was funny just watching line it up the shot and not do it and then do it twice.
Yeah, it's oh god, it was my nerves were racked right there. But yeah, what do you think they're talking about in the
Honestly, I think they're just coming up with a couple of different ideas, maybe figuring out which ways they want to push site next. I don't think a lot of times timeouts will be used to cut the momentum off or to fully regroup. If you're really, really behind, neither team is really pulling
both
away
neck and
with
neck,
this.
yeah.
They're just kind of exchanging rounds. So I was a little confused what's going on. I wonder if they're coming up with a couple of new setups.
Yeah, something, say, hey, we tried this in practice. Let's do this. Let's try this. Something like that. They might be talking about that. I'm hoping to see some new setups. Variety, spice of life. I love these Cypher cams. It's so cool to see. It's a new thing every round. Pretty
Cypher
much.
players have the best setups.
Oh, 100%.
I'm a Killjoy player. We're not super creative with our setups. We take what works and we keep it. Cypher players are almost always trying something brand new, and it's my favorite thing.
Yeah, I'm a Brim player. I just clicked the iPad for the smokes. Not much to do there.
Skydog is gonna get destroyed. See the sideline? They're definitely looking in, but obviously the players don't see these sidelines. These are just for us as watching the game. The players don't see any of these things, and it's kind of an interesting thing.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely adds a little tension. It's like laser beams coming out of their eyes, you know. That's laser beam right down from Illogical, gets a headshot, gonna omen away. That's I mean, free pick right there, no trading. That's super good for RHS there.
Bomb buddy out.
Bomb buddy out, gonna try to get some info. They know they're there. Just gonna hold that crouch peek. Nothing really happening, just defaulting. Looks like they might be, it looks like they're rotating over to B.
Left.
They've had good success with B, getting that bomb down. So they're gonna try it again. They get ciphered.
And that cam is going to go down.
Laser trap.
Man, is it? There's
Phantom
a
gets
showstopper.
one, gets two.
Does not
Race gets one.
Gets one with showstopper.
And look at that, Spyro gets one. Oh, actually, yeah, it looks like the Cypher got that one. Huh. Yeah. Oh, 4-6. Another buy round. Nobody's got a save just yet. Coming up towards the half here. I mean, both teams are neck and neck. I have no idea who's going to win this. It's certainly a tense game.
This goes here.
If you had somebody you're leaning towards, maybe taking this match, who do you think it is? It's real tough to decide. You know.
I don't know. Honestly, I think East Kentwood could definitely take this from Rockford. I think they could really take that pace that they had set earlier and really continue it on. The Skydog is not going to see anybody. Actually, no, I think may have seen like a
maybe a hint.
Sliver of the Cypher.
Silence looking over there. He's a little nervous. Gonna rotate back to the team. Gonna try for an A execute here. Almost the whole team's over, kind of positioned over by A and mid. So it'll definitely be interesting. Lush is doing a little jump peeks. Nothing there. Gonna rotate back towards Heaven. They're gonna execute any second now. Oh, and there's the ultimate comes out from Sky.
Those Seekers can be a pain in the ass if you don't get rid of them.
Exactly. Ooh.
Pain in the butt. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse. I apologize. Sorry, Riley.
Yeah, bomb's going down.
Spike
40
planted.
seconds. Now it's 45, I believe.
47.
47. That's a bomb timer.
I think it's 47 seconds, 7 seconds to defuse.
Yeah. All right. Looks like they extended around by 2 seconds. Isn't that wonderful? Love to see more Valorant. Spyro's going to go towards Heaven, try to get an angle on somebody. Maybe isolate somebody with one of those mollies.
And it does work for a second. Firepower gets one. But then John Wick does get the trade. Doc gets shot on the
John Wick gets 3.
John Wick gets 3.
Gets 4. Clutch.
Nice job.
Bomb is staying down. East Kentwood said, this is my round. Takes it with the clutch.
I think these rounds, especially once East Kentwood is able to get the bomb down, is showing that, like, they know this map really, really well. And I believe, yes, this was Kentwood's map. So Kentwood pulling away 6-4 like this is not the most surprising thing in the world. It was their pick.
Yeah, you know,
you expect if you're gonna pick something, you know this map fairly well.
You know, if it's your pick, you want to play on it, you're most comfortable. It's like your little baby, you know, you want to take care of it. Make sure you get a few round runs. Approaching this round and then another round before the swap over to the opposing side. Big classic push down mid. This is
this round and then another.
Yeah. Kitty Cat Lover gonna put some util towards Heaven. Silent gets 1.
Mosh not quite going up to Heaven.
Always a little
that
scared.
Showstopper, I think, is going to try and
gonna walk around with the rocket. Gonna try to get 1. Gets
does
1.
Gets 1.
Good, love to see it. Gets the other raise. Not gonna happen.
It's going to be a 2v4 situation. East Kentwood having the man advantage. Logical getting a little bit isolated and shot at by Kitty Cat Lover, and I believe it's Silent. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Omen knows they're there, and there's a team ace. Look at that.
Nice job, Rockford. East Kentwood. Rockford played that really, really well.
Last round in the half.
I think what Rockford needs to do more of is just kind of keep an eye on like where they're sitting and where they can get peeked from, especially in these post-plant situations where they're not necessarily pushing the bomb, but they still need to be careful of what they're doing.
Yeah, you can never be. I guess you could be too careful, but you know, you gotta keep up a balance, really.
I want to see where this Viper Pit is gonna go. I would love to see it go down.
Have we seen a Viper Pit
Not
like
yet.
all game? Yeah, that's I don't like holding on to each
Cameron
other.
with the operator. There's the Viper Pit in mid. Fairly normal spot to sit.
I mean, it's safe. You don't have to expose yourself, and you can get free control mid.
Luscious
And
gets
Kitty Cat
one.
Lover
Kitty Cat
just
Lover takes the trade for 2 of them, and that is now a 3v4. My bad.
Yeah,
3v4.
just Kitty Cat Lover just lining them up, really. Gonna throw the little buddy out. Gonna try to do something there. Oh, get some dog intel. Usually there's nobody up top. Gonna push around for the flank. Doc gets
Kitty Cat
shot
Lover
by the
does
Kitty
get-
Cat Lover. That makes 3. Let's see, Kitty Cat Lover ace on the last round before the swap? Maybe. Who knows? Ever gonna rotate around. Gonna try to maybe get somebody after this. There's a satchel. Try to maybe do some damage or distract. Who knows?
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
There's Thrash. Not gonna quite find anybody. Oh, actually,
Oh,
I think
maybe.
it might. No,
Oh, it
not
doesn't.
quite.
Yep, tries to preempt it. Nobody's there.
There's sight lines. Don't know that anybody is up there.
There's
That
the
mosh
molly.
pit not quite getting up
One
there, but
enemy
it is a
remaining.
thing that tries to drop down.
If I had a nickel for a failed mosh pit throws, I'd have 2 nickels.
Okay, to be fair, throwing it from sight to heaven is
Oh.
not the easiest thing.
100%. 2v1. Can Raze get on site? Oh,
Not
no. Just
It's
right to
gonna
the
be 8-4 for the half for East
Switching
Kentwood.
sides.
What do you
considering.
think Rockford can try and do to take this?
Well, I guess. Yeah. Well, they could try to change the pace of the map. I guess this is East Kentwood's map, and they're kind of showing it to us here by all these round wins. You know, I think they got to dictate pace of play a little bit better, and maybe slow them down and say, hey, this is how we want to play it. Because it looks like East Kentwood can execute whenever they want, and they can go exactly with their flow. You really don't want to be able to do that. You want to have them get hicks in their plan and all sorts of stuff, and not be able to do exactly what they want. And that's why they're winning these rounds, because they get to do what they want when they want. 5 seconds for the first pistol of the second half. Poor little Kitty Cat Lover gonna be all alone. Just kind of waiting around, maybe get some intel on somebody. You know, this you really got to concentrate on pistol rounds.
Pistol rounds are either so quick that you don't know what's happening, or the slowest round
in
there.
existence. Yeah. With limited util, you got to kind of try peak angles and take everything super slowly. Gets one. Luscious knows they're up top. That's going to send alarm bells for EKS.
Sky Flash not quite getting anybody. I love that angle.
And smoke's coming out. It's looking
Kitty
like
Cat
a
Lover
free
holding
site.
that dizzy, trying to see if they can get somebody. They know that there's a plant
Spike
going down on
planted.
site. Gets
Kitty Cat
one, and that
gets
is
one
going to be
after a
first
few.
blood.
Gets a dog.
Get him, wingman.
Wingman's going to go out, try to find somebody. Run himself all around the site. Not going to get anybody. Logical's
Luscious
going to
gets
get
one,
one.
Logical gets one, Pyro gets one, and then we're silent with 2K trying to heal Viper.
Does so. Let's see if Cypher's going to peek. Wow, she's got her ability out.
Last player
Walk out, going to
standing.
go around the corner.
One enemy.
That
And
was
the
a
right
gr-
click with the classic. That's what you love to see. Silent going to tap the bomb. Going to peek the other angle.
Battle of the Skies. Who's better
Who's
Sky
the
right
better
now?
Sky right now? And it looks like Silent takes the cake.
With 4K again.
Love to see it. 4 kills. 4 ult charges. Ooh-wee. EKHS takes that. Like to see good. That was a good pistol round. I mean, little 4K and pistol round with the Ghost. That's. Yeah.
I liked that flash. Yeah, from I believe it was Silent. That popped the flash
Yeah.
and then peeked it with the Cypher. That was really great. I love playing. I'm a Sky player as well, so I love to see these like quick little flashes. 'Cause Sky's flashes can be really obnoxious to control, especially because you have to pop them at a certain time in order for them to get full value. So,
Yeah.
John Wick setting up for mid. I think both Cyphers are setting up a little bit more for mid, maybe.
Yeah, trying to take mid control, and I guess when you got a little coin there to make sure. Oh, and Ivory sees it, knows it's there. I guess
Gets rid of
gets it.
Heron does get first blood.
Gonna blind. Oh, not enough though. Logical's gonna take one.
With the frenzy.
X gonna sit down there on those ropes. Heron's gonna try to blast towards them. Doesn't quite get anybody.
Spike down mid.
Spike down mid.
Right
Things
there.
are happening with Raze over there. Gets a 2K.
Raze did pick up the bomb, which is going.
One enemy remaining.
Kitty Cat
Does
Lover
drop
catches
it
an unaware
again.
Gecko. Or not Gecko, huh?
Did
Raze.
good.
And picks his util right
We
back
are
up.
at 10-4 for East Kentwood. I think East Kentwood is definitely showing why this is their pick. They're comfortable with it. They know this map inside and out. That's why they're going for it. I think Rockford, they need to get a hold of this momentum that East Kentwood has and take it from them. They
Yeah.
need to say, this is our, use maybe your map, but we're going to turn it into ours. Like, this may have been your pick. Nah, it's ours now.
Even if they don't necessarily win this match, I think overall momentum is crucial here. You know, like
Honestly, getting to take a lot of rounds from your enemy's pick
Yeah.
of a map, that can really screw somebody's mental. I think that could be really helpful for
like
East
what? They
Kentwood.
got 8 rounds
Rockford.
on our map. That's unfair. You know, I'd be getting a little stressed. Herring gonna try. There's again like 3 mid. Could be a heavy
Mid's
push there.
is typically a very common makeup spot on split.
Yeah.
Just because it's not the biggest, there is a lot of good like little areas to fight. That's like my personal opinion. But let's see Skydog go and
Doesn't
see
quite
at
get
least
anybody.
one. I don't know if sees the other. And I fall back from the middle a little bit. No, at least there's one, maybe 2. And there's the other Skydog. Does get destroyed. Silent knows there's people in mid still.
Kitty Cat Lover in a face-off.
Yeah, and I can't tell who's playing Viper for Rockford, but the Gecko and the Viper face off, both holding an angle, just not seeing each other.
And a little bit of ping action
It's
there.
Spire Pyro.
Oh my god, and there's 4 there. Oh, and Kitty Cat Lover right over his
Gets one
head.
with the si-
Doesn't
with
get
the
2.
there,
Unfortunately, I
Spire
think it was
Pyro
more of a
gets-
gun difference.
Yes, at that point.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining in the round.
Little cat in the box spray. Love
Yeah.
it.
That cat got let out of the bag.
Here.
Gonna try to retake from Heaven. Lush is pinging Heaven, thinking somebody's up there, not really. That can hold this cheeky little angle here to maybe catch somebody who doesn't clear their corners.
Cage triggered.
Swings with the
Logical is
Bulldog.
going to get them instead.
Gets
Hayden
one.
gets one. Gets shot in the back by a Logical. It's a 2v3. Rocket has
Last player
managed
standing.
3v1.
John Wick going down. Fortunately, not like the movies.
And I believe it's Silent. Silent is going to just kind of go and save, or maybe put it into Heaven.
I mean, I don't think they have much
Gets
time. Maybe
one.
just going for kills here at this point.
Trying to get as many rifles out of Rockford's hand.
Army is crucial. And the attackers win this round. All right, just
5
taking a
to-
round off East Kent.
That's huge for Rockford's momentum. They've taken a round now. They need to take that and run with it. They need to keep playing the way that they've just been playing. Like, that round was fantastic. I want to see more from it, more of it from Rockford. I cannot talk today. I apologize.
Yeah, I mean, we want to see more of it. You know, I like a little disruption. You know, a little bit of, you know, showing who's boss. You know, this is maybe your map, but it's
Especially
also
because I
our
believe it's Rockford is the first seed.
yeah.
Rockford is first seed. They need to show, like, hey, we're first seed for a reason.
Yeah.
We're this good because we are.
It's good to see that. Let's see if they can keep it up though for 2 rounds in a row. Do have a belief. I think everybody's right now.
Scout destroyed.
Again, just kind of the same intel gathering in mid. Nothing special to write home about. But they are playing a little bit more back. RHS did lose the Cypher. Ivory gets the
Tripwire.
tripwire there.
Tripwires now are so much more, like, you need to break those tripwires now, especially more than ever.
Yeah.
They don't break. You don't break. It doesn't break because they locked in. They stay there.
Yeah, it's-
Exo
Last
Carnage,
player
a
standing.
massive amount of trades and flashes being thrown into Heaven in a 1v4 situation. And
These-
Spyro Pyro is just walking into A.
and just peeking
Doesn't-
by himself with Spike. I don't 100% know what was going on.
They
Yeah.
don't know that they have sight completely clear right now.
Yeah, I mean,
30 seconds left.
poof, gonna peek down there. Toxin a little low. Nothing.
That wall is going to have to go down.
Yeah. I mean,
They're going to walk into
they're gonna walk
sight as
right
opposed to
past.
Heaven.
Maybe if Spyro plays this right, might get a kill. Nope, gonna drop down. They're gonna hear him. Now, are they gonna?
Does have to plant Spike now.
Oh, they
10
hear him.
seconds left.
Maybe Doesn't quite get one, unfortunately. Omen takes him out, making it 5-11. East Kenton. Ooh, timeout.
And there is the Rockford timeout. I think this is a good one. Stopping that momentum from Kentwood and saying, like, we're not going to let you run. You have to, like, talk. You have to stop for a minute.
You got to play with this a little
bit. Cool down for a little bit.
Yeah, just chill out. Say, hey, okay, let's cool. I wonder what they're talking about right now, because I don't know, like, what strategy do you think they need to kind of, like, change,
Honestly, I think they're playing very well. I think both teams are doing what they need to do and are getting these rounds. We're seeing each of these rounds get really close to a 1v2, 1v3 situation for the most part. I think it's just a matter of actually following through and getting everybody.
Yeah, follow through, make sure everything's executed to the T, and then bada bing, bada boom.
Split's one of those maps where if you have a strategy going into it and you can't follow through on your strategy, you have wiggle room. There's quite a few opportunities to change. That's why like Sunset, Fracture, Split to me are those kinds of maps where you have wiggle room for changing things around. I think what Rockford needs to do is be a little bit more flexible with changing those things and like figuring out how they want to play things. We see John Vick setting up on B side. Cypher on B is a very like standard spot. He's pretty safe to put him there. There's a lot of things that you can do as a Cypher player on B.
You have honestly such high and wide angles. You can see the almost sight. It's good to have Cypher there, especially with access to mid from a heaven. You can play a little bit of both at the same time. It's gonna be a 4 push down into B though. Let's see how they can counter that.
We have the Omen teleport.
And again, just super fast. I love to see the suppression.
Ivory tries to play an aggressive push, but does get taken down by John Wick. But Luscious does take them down. We have the Sky Seekers coming out from East Kentwood. Does get, I believe, one. There's those sight lines where everybody's peeking and looking.
Only gets 2. Gets traded by Spyro. Oh, and they got him in the corner.
And there is another round for East Kentwood. We are now at match point.
Yeah,
match point.
Got these Rams. They really gotta buckle up, and they got to force buy every round now. And I mean, oh god, the economy looks in dire straits right now, looking like 2008 over there on Rockford's side. It is no good. I mean, yeah, Stingers and Spectres and the like. This really is something. I mean, they might be able to eke out a win. They really got to play super aggressive and super fast, though. You can't play positional with these kind of weapons, and that's what I like to see. Ivory instantly going towards heaven with the Stinger.
I remember the Stinger meta where you could just shoot anybody all the way across the map.
It was like a like $200 rifle. I forget exactly how much it cost.
It was never a rifle. It was just that powerful.
I know. It's all basically. Trying to set something up.
And
that's the Viper.
And the Viper pit. This is pretty. I like this. I like the Viper pit on the site where you plan.
I think they're trying to guarantee around here so they can build their economy back up to keep have rifles.
Keep have rifles, and B, stay alive in this map.
Stay alive, yeah.
If they don't take this round, they have to then move on to their map.
Ivory gets 1 with the Stinger.
Ivory gets 1.
Can they get 2? Doesn't quite get it.
Doesn't. Silent and Kitty Cat Lover to get 1. There is the Thrash coming out from Kitty Cat Lover.
1 enemy remaining.
I think gets maybe 1.
Spyro Pyro gets ciphered.
There's 1, and that is going to be
the match point. That's game 1. It goes to East Kenton. Wowie wow.
So East Kentwood did win their map pick of Split. There's that really awesome victory.
Much love, team.
Love the animation. I love that animation so much. There are the teams. They all look still in really good spirits. I think Rockford taking, I believe it was 5 rounds out of East Kentwood on an East Kentwood map. I think was really big. Now we're gonna be moving on to their map, which I believe was Sunset. We said. So I'm looking forward to see what Rockford does differently. We've seen Rockford play on Sunset a couple of times now, and they are consistently dominant. So
yeah, I mean, I want to see kind of the opposite and have them kind of take control and the losing side really just say, okay, this is our map now. Let's take control. But I think we're gonna send it over to a break right now.
We'll let the teams have a couple minutes,
get
some water, go to the bathroom, regroup, and then we will be back.
Stay tuned.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
Remember to choose GV. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So we're going into map 2.
Yes.
And which
I believe
which
it's
map
going
is
to be
that?
Sunset, and it's Rockford's
Whoa.
pick. And I believe I have it written down.
We'll find out if they're attacking, defending.
Where's the message? Oh god! Oh no! Oh no!
It's all right. A little bit of technical difficulties here, but regardless, I mean, Sunset, new map.
Kentwood is defending. Rockford is attacking.
All right, so
That's what it is.
That'll be exciting. I think Kentwood will really kind of dictate the pace of play there, and defending, you get to have some liberties and how you want to set the site set up, and you're not coming into things, you're setting up stuff. So,
exactly.
Definitely a different angle.
Mm-hmm. All of us here, we're really excited to watch this, especially the production studio.
Yeah, especially the production staff.
Yes,
they're
very excited.
They're very excited right now. So we're gonna throw it over to them.
Look at them.
Those are unsung heroes there.
Without them, we can't stream. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Look at how happy they look. Aw, isn't that sweet? So that is great. But they're excited for Valorant. We're excited for Valorant. Let's talk Valorant. What do you think makes Sunset different from all the other maps?
Honestly, there's not a ton of things that make it different. It's just another map. I think the doors is an interesting aspect.
Yeah.
Honestly, it feels like another kind of variation on Ascent, which is a little weird to say because
I guess you're right though.
But it's the only thing that they've got similar because it's another two-sided map. I will say I like the mid on Sunset so much more than Ascent.
Oh, 100%.
The mid on Sunset actually feels playable, whereas for me, the mid on Ascent is just like, I can't do anything.
I want to avoid that at all costs. Like, I don't want to even be in that thing. But yeah, it'll definitely be super fun. We should be going over to Agent Select.
I think they're
shortly.
still getting settled in and getting stuff set up at their PCs. There's a shot of the LEC. Everybody's still kind of getting set up.
I see some aim training there, a little bit of warm-ups, getting some headshots in before the real game.
There is Riley Long, co-director. I don't actually love Riley.
Looking over our esports, isn't that wonderful? But yeah, they're all getting ready. Game face is on. Maybe a few people loading in the lobby. A few people get some extra aim training right before they head in.
Social media at the very back corner, Joel.
Yep. Shout out to everybody in there. A bunch of great people, everybody in that room.
So shout out to Bradley. Thank you for observing right now.
They're pointing up for us. Look at that. Isn't that great? We love them. And yeah, we're back to the wide cam.
Who
loves the live
we're
cam?
Here.
It's so much fun. But yeah, I really want to see more of that, Scottish Clove. That's what I want to see.
I do too. I love Clove.
Think we might
They're
be able to.
very quickly becoming one of my favorite characters. We are going to go into Agent Select. Let's see. We have the Clove. It's been locked in. We also have the Gecko on both sides.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe a potential breach there. Always love to see a breach. I have a soft spot. And a Sova.
I would love to see if we could maybe get the double initiator kind of meta with Rockford. Rockford is attacking. Kentwood is going to be defending. Kentwood, this is a defense comp that we've been seeing from a couple of other teams. The Rays, the Omen, the Gecko, the Sova, and the Cypher.
Yeah. I mean, ultimately, super interesting team comp. I love seeing geckos from both sides. I think one of my favorite characters, just like looks wise and all the mechanics. I think it's so neat. Pick your flashes back up.
Like I said earlier, he's in a really great spot in terms of meta and with the map pools. I think these are really just some of his best maps. I think if and when we get Pearl Fracture and Haven back, because at this point I don't know if we're gonna ever get them back. I want them back, but are we gonna get them? Who knows?
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume we are though. I think Gecko will be very interesting when it comes to the zip line and possibly like throwing a dizzy over the zip line or the waterway. I think that'll be really interesting. And we're gonna be loading in. What are your predictions? Like, what do you think the score is going to be?
Ooh, I'm gonna say. God, I'm gonna say East Kentwood, 13.
That goes there.
Yeah, Rockford probably. I'm gonna say 9 or 10. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's gonna be a close map.
I think it's gonna be. I think we're gonna go into overtime. I think it's gonna be 12 and 14.
Oh,
12-14 for East Kentwood.
Oh, okay. Okay, I like an overtime.
I think with the first map with
Oh, this is a nice spot.
Split. I don't know why my brain kept telling me it was Lotus. It's Split. I think
This goes
Split was
here.
definitely not the Rockford we were normally used to seeing. They were a little bit more passive in comparison to that really aggressive, strong team. So I think it's gonna go. It's gonna be really close, but it's gonna go into overtime. But East Kentwood's gonna take it. We are gonna see some push into B main. See the Dizzy not quite getting down. So much is
so much
happening.
utility coming in. Gets one. Raise. Gets two. Bomb going down on site.
Logical does get one with the Ghost.
Great execution.
It's not going to be a 3v5, but it's almost as if it's a 3v4 just because of the Cypher and the Rays half health for Rockford High School. Logical gets one. Nice headshot does get picked off. Kitty Cat Lover gets one, and then traded. Ivory taken down by John Wick. It is now a 1v3 situation.
Looks like EKHS has only one member remaining. Gets a classic right click. We all love to see that. Reloading and gets stunned by the breach. Not much you can do. 2 health.
They are not going to have time to defuse, but either way, Doc shuts them down and says, "This is our map, our round." I think that was a great start, especially. I think Rockford took that at that beginning and said, "You're going to play our game. It's our map. This is our field now."
Oh, 100%.
Yes.
You know, first rounds, not as crucial in like in other games, but definitely a good indicator of where the map is to come.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot.
The thing I do like about Sunset is the possibilities for Cam's placements. It seems like they're everywhere.
I think Cypher, this is one of the best
Super
maps
strong.
for
But he's searching back, but getting anybody.
John Wick kind of hiding, but does get picked by Ivory with a Spectre. And that is first blood. Ivory gets another on Kitty Cat Lover.
Huge execute onto A. Everybody's there. Let's see if they can get the bomb down. Not quite. Looks like they're just waiting around. They have sight.
They have sight, but not completely, because everybody, all of Rockford is able to just swing for the most part. They are planting mainly for main as well. And then there's going to be that grenade into CC, try to deny them from entry.
Slows them down at least a little bit. I don't think got any
I think they were going to
damage.
try and do the Clove Decay and the Raise one. He gets one.
Wow,
And then
look at that.
Spyro Pyro gets 2, and that is the round for Rockford High School. A great first couple of rounds. And now East Kentwood does have some money. They're able to buy up. We made a little bit of a weird buy for Rockford just because nobody really. I think only one person died for Rockford. I think it was just.
Yeah, a little. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. A little more money next round though, and that'll be a full rifle, assuming all goes well.
Well, they have the money this round. It's just nobody died. So
Yeah, why would you buy a new? Yeah, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Cat Lover sending an interesting flash
love
up at
that
somebody.
Dizzy so much, actually. Wait,
That's awesome.
I think I might take that for my games.
Take notes, everybody.
Kitty Cat Lover can't do anything to get that
Just
Dizzy
caught
back.
without executing onto A
Kitty
yet
Cat Lover
again.
getting 2, Silent getting 1.
Planted.
That is bomb down. It is a 2v4 situation. Kitty Cat Lover gonna go for the stick. Pros don't fake us. Half it.
Blow him up, Mosh.
Throws a molly
Pros
out.
do fake for just a second there. Then they're back
And they
on
are
it.
going to get the defuse, and that is the round. Spyro getting 1, Hayron getting 1, and then Exo Carnage getting the last member of Rockford down. And that's the first round for East Kentwood. I think that was a great round by both teams. I love that Dizzy flash. I'm stealing that, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. That caught. They caught me off guard. I mean, wow. Yeah, it certainly caught everybody else in the game off guard too.
There's some talk in the chat. I can't quite tell what it is. I
Nobody's-
see it all
nobody's
right, so
moving.
maybe something is happening.
Might be some sort of network difficulties here.
I think it is a tech pause. I think somebody had some kind of difficulty.
Yep. All right. Bet.
I think they are all good now.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. It
Maybe?
looks like I think
Yeah, there
everybody's
we go.
back. Okay. Just a momentary pause there. All good.
Probably like a big freeze or something like that on the game.
Yeah.
Love to see good sportsmanship.
Right there.
Just kind of supporting, making sure everybody's all get to play.
Yeah. Exactly. Fortunately, this is very rarely to happen. You know, if you ever have a
Well-
chance, stop on over to the LEC. You'll get some high-quality computers there. As long as you're a Grand Valley student, it's for free. And the Dizzy coming down.
This is not going to be retrievable.
No, that thing is lost.
Saw you, Mosh.
And another
I
lineup. Wow, look at this.
am stealing Kitty Cat Lover's lineup. No,
Kitty Cat
holy
Lover,
crap.
great username, great lineups.
Mosh pit.
Ivory gets one.
Moving on over to site.
Oh, that was not Kitty Cat Lover. That was somebody else.
We got two rotating
Kitty Cat
over
Lover
from
does
B.
get Doc with the mosh pit. I love that. It's a 3v4 situation. There is the wingman plant for main, which is a pretty good spot. It's going to be a 3v4 situation.
Super tense. Nobody's. Oh, just barely.
There are those sight lines.
Is
There's two dudes.
It
There's
gets
the
two.
collab.
oh,
They're
fire
gonna
in the
get-
hole.
Last player
Rocket
standing.
fire. Oh,
They rocket
ki-
fired
kills
themselves.
herself. Unfortunately. Shame.
Probably got jump scared. This game can be a horror game sometimes where you're gonna get peeked by unexpected. And Kentwood is able to get that defuse and under Rockford's nose and takes it. Now it is 2-2, and we have the Cypher reveal as well as Thrash. And we also have the Cypher reveal in the hands of Rockford.
Yeah, East Kentwood with the great retakes, honestly. Getting full control of site and be able to defuse when not even the whole enemy team's dead yet. Really kind of demonstrates control. And
Here we can see where
ability.
everybody is at in terms of where they're at. How far away they were for ultimate.
Yeah.
A lot of people are halfway to
Right
the
here.
CG game. We're so close to a Cloval. I love Cloval. I think it's very useful, and it can be stressful to play against a Cloval.
Oh, 100%. If you know, come back right back in a second.
Drop in a smoke.
It's definitely something here.
Hayron is going to close the door in mid right away. I think it might be getting destroyed.
Yeah, it looks like a big push up mid.
Deploying drone.
Potentially going to
Caution
B.
here.
Silent going in with the drone. Yeah, that door did get destroyed
mark.
into market.
One marked with the Soviet drone.
Cover going out.
Nothing particularly special happening right now. Just a little bit of util coming out from the Omen. John Wick maybe getting a peek here.
John Wick
Doesn't quite have the
get
aim.
anybody. Tries to
Unfortunate.
satchel away, but Logical is able to take them down. Ivory running around with a stinger. Doesn't know
Spike
there's
carrier's down.
somebody up there.
Spike down
And
mid.
Heron gets one, and that is going to be Spike down in mid of all places. I think Spike down in mid is always a stressful place because if it's on a site, you know you at least have a really quick way to plant it. If you don't get it, if you get it in time, mid you have to run.
Oh, 100%. You gotta go gadget. Down mid. Can they get recontrol of it? Looks like it's picked back up, and they're gonna take it up
Spike.
towards
30 seconds
top
left.
of B. Or maybe top
Heron
of A.
tries to
actually.
get one, but does not quite get anybody.
enemy
Exo
remaining.
Carnage tries to
Look
get
at
one.
that.
That Kitty Cat Lover gets 3. There's a Logical with the res, gets the pick, and is able to stay back.
Refreshing.
Logical
I
gonna
love the refreshing line. It's my favorite
these.
line. Goes for the decay.
10
They let them
seconds
get the
left.
plant down.
doesn't
Not quite.
get it. There goes Clove.
It was a great ultimate, and it definitely, I think, was useful to use, especially because Cloval is really quick to build.
100%. You know, if you feed orbs and maybe get a kill or two, it's right back in the action.
And we have the Thrash for both teams. I love Thrash. I think Thrash is a really useful ultimate. I think one fun way to use Thrash is you pop a Killjoy lockdown, and then, like, people are obviously going to clear away from it if they all back into one corner. Like, if you're playing on Ascent,
can-
and they all back into wine,
You
Thrash
can get 2 or 3
right-
at once. Yeah.
Thrash right into wine,
Yeah.
and just immediately get them.
Only closing the
Kagren
door.
is going to close the door, but there is going to be a push over into
Push
B.
to A. A,
Hey,
actually.
Ivory sees somebody, and the Dizzy Flash wants to see somebody, but not quite
Cage trigger.
getting a pick. There's those sight lines. You can see where everybody is looking, but they can't see it. Players cannot see the sight lines. It's just for an observer thing. Not quite finding anybody with that cam, but finds, I believe, the drone.
Yeah, I guess.
I did not know you could tag the drone.
Little ping on the drone. Little gain knowledge there for you. Maybe that's your esport fact of the day.
Shout out to Joel.
Shout out to Joel. Again, it looks like I guess they kind of put a little util towards A, and now they're gonna kind of creep over towards B. Maybe try to catch somebody off guard. Nobody's rotating quite yet, and I don't blame them. No signs of anything going out here.
Logical knows that.
See that Cypher.
That trip is there. Gecko not
Wingman.
quite getting caught. Wingman's not quite getting caught by the trip, which I didn't actually know that. I know you can plant even though there's a Viper Molly with Wingman, and the Wingman won't get destroyed.
Definitely an interesting post-plant scenario.
John
here.
Wick and Silent and Kitty Cat Lover all kind of close in on Ivory.
Got a few coming from mid. They've got pretty great bomb control. They're kind of stuck into a corner here. The Thrash trying to get somebody. I'm not quite sure if they got it. Oh, the Molly going out. Oh, and just Kitty Cat Lover obliterated by Util on the Logical. Impeccable aim. Logical gets
Logical
another
Silent
one.
Exocard.
It gets a third. Trying to stick it. Pros don't fake. I guess
They
do.
have to go for it now.
They have to do. Oh, and they're out of time. Can a Logical get out with the rifle? That's the question. Not quite. Accepts their fate.
Both die, and that is going to be 3-3. I think this map is definitely a lot closer than a lot of the other maps that we've been seeing today. They're really just trading rounds back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it is still early on, but you can definitely see that even now, you know, with these first few full rifle rounds. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some conflict coming up.
Logan, see all the little signs in market.
Phenomenal.
Yes.
That's the kind of play we're seeing today. And a big push towards B here again. Let's see if they can get a little bit more control, because they were just kind of stuck in this little area back here. Not ideal, especially when you're trying to plan.
There is Thrash coming out. See if it catches anybody. Does get body blocked by his own team.
Oh,
Gets, I think,
misses.
one. I think that could get these Exocarnage.
Flank going down. They're going to have to do a retake.
Maybe a really quick bomb. And it is going to pick up Thrash. And that means in 10 seconds we'll be able to use that Thrash once again.
Smoke, strategic angle, kind of blocking viewpoint there. And they're easily able to take control of bomb, but the thing is about isolating this back thing. Can they do that? Not quite sure.
The Breach Blast getting rid of the Wingman. It doesn't even get half.
Ivory coming around
Ivory
with the
gets
flank.
one. Can Ivory get the last?
Who knows? They've got full control of the bomb, though. 4 versus 1.
And that is another round win for Rockford. Really showing that this is their map. They know this map better than anybody. Like, this is our map. We know it better. You don't know better. We do.
The flanks, especially, you know, that's a great, easy way to get kills.
Sunset is a great map if you like to flank. There's quite a few different angles for you to flank from. And it is my favorite thing about playing Sunset. I love going on a flank. I'm not good at them. Let me be very clear. I'm not good at them. But I like to do them.
Yeah, I mean, as a Cav main in Siege, I love to lurk, and I guess Sunset's really great for that. You know, being able to like flank around people and really mess with them. It's super easy to do that as well.
You have the Omen teleport, the Sova arrow, ultimate. I don't know what it's called. The Showstopper for East Kentwood, but for Rockford, we have the Clover Resurrection and the Cypher reveal. Be really interested. Illogical does get first blood on to, I believe it's Kitty Cat Lover. Yes, Kitty Cat Lover. John Wick is kind of sitting on site. Trying to see if possibly find somebody. But it does look like everybody is rotating away.
I love this.
Like the entire lobby is rotating over to B.
I love this quick rotate, so you can kind of play it like fast and loose. You know, you put some util on the site and you catch the defenders off guard by going.
Logical does get fairly picked up. Hayren picks up Logical. Does not look like Hop ultimate, which is fairly smart. There is the Hunter, Hunter's Bow for Silent. I don't think it gets anybody.
Unfortunately, no damage.
Exocarnage getting one, and Spyro is going to answer back. That Showstopper's not going to find anybody, but it's fine. Pushes people back. And they still don't have bomb down. Rockford is still just kind of sitting in main,
30 seconds
trying to do something. There's the Breach stun, ultimate.
It gets almost everybody. You know, it's a small little space there. Ivory tries to get one, can't get him, and Gets traded there. I'm going down with Spyro.
So a 2v2 situation.
And again, they're backed in this little corner there, but I think they like being in that corner. It gives them kind of control and view of the bomb. Salmon just killing the cam before he gets tagged. Again, just sitting around, peeking little angles, tapping the bomb, all sorts of stuff going on. Hey, we're gonna try to get greedy. Gets one. It's almost makes it a 4.
They're trying half the bomb. Does get taken down by Doc. 3-5 for Rockford. I think this is right now just is a great round. Both teams are playing really, really well. East Kentwood, that was a very difficult situation to control just with how Rockford's playing. They're playing a little sporadically. And I like it. I like that sporadically. I think it suits them on this map. Observer getting some really cool shots of the map. I love this map. I think it's gorgeous.
Honestly, almost all the maps are gorgeous. Riot does such a good job with that sort of design and all that. You know, map design, some of them are a little questionable, but oh my god, they do look beautiful. And they run great on almost any PC. Dak gonna see his whole team running over. A little cinematic.
A little selfie.
Yeah.
A little group picture, guys.
Say cheese.
XO Carnage has a camp, isn't it? See
oh my god, just insane util coming out. Full execute onto B.
Getting first blood, and that is plant going down.
Rotate, super delayed rotates there. They're far back A, they're coming back in.
There's the Cypher reveal. It is now a 2v4 situation.
And again, this is the post plant that, you know, RHS wants, and they're good at. And
all right, Rockford, once they get plant bomb down, can really hold site. That is what their strong suit is. Are they going? Is Kentwood going for a hard save?
I guess.
I'm really confused as to what's going on.
Maybe even try for like one exit or something. I don't know. I'm a little confused sitting at the top of A, not really doing anything. I guess you save those rifles, but is it worth it? Losing another round without even trying.
There's a shot of the bomb explosion. Just showing how big that bomb radius is. That's massive.
Really puts it into perspective. You know, you only see it from your, you know.
You only see it up close, and I believe that is going to be
an East Kentwood
timeout. It's an East Kentwood timeout. I think this is a smart timeout for East Kentwood to take. I think they're letting Rockford take that momentum, which honestly, if Rockford wasn't able to take this momentum, I'd be a little concerned. It's their map.
Yeah, I mean, it's their map. They chose it. Then, honestly, these executes, they're so good. They're so fast. They use so much utility. You don't even know what's going on. You can't even cast it. It's so fast. I think it's, you know, really good play. And I think the opposing teams, they really got to adapt. And if they don't, they're gonna die.
I think both teams are trying to slow down a little bit from that quick pace because they both play very, very quickly. Those first couple of rounds, very quick. And then they started to slow down. I think they both were trying to, like, let's change it up. Let's change the tempo. Let's play slow. And they both went slow. It's like they're matching the tempo every time. And it's just Rockford is pulling away just a bit more than Kentwood is. I think I want to see from Kentwood, I want to see them, like, go at it.
Yeah,
100%,
exactly.
110%, like, does not even matter. Exactly. We're going to be getting back into the game right now.
And let's see what they do different here. Just a second here. The timeout gives you, you know, the minute plus the in-between time, which is nice.
It's not even a full minute. It's like 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah, something like that.
So I was anticipating that camera was not getting there. And Rockford is kind of split.
Ooh, nice.
There's
little
a really
Sova arrow.
great Sova arrow. Not going to quite find anybody, but it does show that there's nobody really in mid that can get.
Again,
I love this camera.
Oh, God.
If I ever play Cypher, I'm stealing that camera.
Yeah, these Sunset cameras are probably
I think Sunset is one of the best places for just...
It feels like it was built around Cypher a little bit, you know, like all these little spots.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
But also, it's very util heavy. Valorant is a game where you can't just have gun skills, or you can't have just utility abilities. You need to be proficient and good with both in order to make Sunset good for you. And a lot of players will focus only on the gun skills or only on the utility. You need to be able to play both well, and you need to be able to play both well in conjunction with other people in order for Valorant to really be like the best that you can do it.
Kitty Cat Lover holding Holding a little jelly guy. Is that sweet?
Little mosh pet.
Nothing really going on. Maybe some action towards mid.
Maybe. Might
30
see
seconds
a little
left.
bit of a thing. That is 30 seconds down, and they've got to get.
They gotta do something here. I know their executes are fast. They're gonna go up top mid. Gonna
really
rotate
trying
over to
to
A, and it's gonna be a full A execute. Nobody's really on site. They're kind of behind it, watching it, but not like on it. It's kind of hard to hold on site, especially on A map. This A map.
10 seconds
Bomb's gonna go
left.
down with 10 seconds left in the round. That makes it 47. And
There is a logical with the revive. Decay is come out. Honestly, just hitting that decay.
And
one,
gets
but does
taken out.
gets turned down by Heron. Bomb is going to get diffused by Wingman. That blast is going to get rid of Wingman, but at least the bomb is half. That's huge for East Kentwood. Are they going to stick it?
They do.
They
get it.
Pros don't think. Even though Rockford does kill everybody from East Kentwood at the very end, East Kentwood was able to take that.
Put another round on the board. I think that's more important than maybe saving those rifles.
Here we got a good look at the tab. You can see who's doing really well. Everybody's playing, honestly, such a good game. I think this is a good map we've been seeing. I think this map is super close. Everybody's playing so smartly. There's not been a moment where I'm like, oh no, why'd you do that? Why'd you push that angle? You could have just pushed this one.
Everything's kind of like calculated and cold, I guess. They know what they're doing. I think both teams good map for them.
Cage triggered.
Interesting setup there.
I think the was trying to get the one way and did not mitigate with the one. There's that grenade and that dizzy, not quite finding anybody. The mosh pit goes out, kind of trying to slow. Cypher Camp does get destroyed by Ivory. Ivory's already back site.
I mean, yeah, just totally clearing stuff out and taking space. That's what's most important.
There's Showstopper, not quite finding anybody. Exo Carnage does get one Spyro Pyro, and Exo Carnage trading back and forth. Dom and Spyro Pyro gets another. John Wick gets 2, and is now a 2v1 situation. And then East Kentwood has man advantage.
Yeah, definitely
and
some
HP advantage.
breach denial is certainly there with his utility. But let's see how far that takes him.
Last player standing.
Breach hits 1. It's a 1 versus 1. Silent with the HP advantage. Gonna try to take it. Doesn't quite. Not gonna stick it. Oh, and gets just hit right there. Boom. That's the round.
Defenders 5-6.
Yeah. RHS. Or EK. HS takes the round.
Last round
East.
before the switch.
And then last round before the switch, ending on either a 6-6
or
a
7-5.
7-5.
Honestly, I would like to see what a 6-6 would look like going into it. I'm holding out though. It's gonna be a 12-14 OT game. I think it'll be really cool.
I mean, it looks like we're going into OT. This is definitely super close.
This is really just a game where they're trading blows back and forth. They're showing that they can do it all and that they know how to play. And these are just high schoolers. These aren't even like college players or pro players. Imagine what they're gonna be like in a couple of years.
Yeah, that'll be definitely interesting. If you're interested in coming to GV for esports,
there's
quite
that
the program. Trying to get
not quite
trapped
finding
here.
anybody. Even then, using Thrash as just a way to clear sight if you can.
Oh, it's so fast and so quick. You can clear so many angles. And little guy's gonna put his bomb down.
I love Gecko planting. It's so cute.
Yeah. Struggles with it. It's so funny.
Cat Lover throwing Dizzy and also throwing their own Thrash.
Let's see if they can find anybody. Not quite.
I think saw somebody but didn't quite get anybody.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Tapped bomb and he's actually trying to hold it. No.
Rachel comes
Kitty
out.
Cat Lover. Everybody popping well.
John Wick's cage.
Karen getting the last, I believe, 2 picks of the round, and we're gonna go to a 6-6 tied half. I think that's really awesome. I've had a hard time finding a tied game in the half in my own games, so I love when I get to see it because it's really just showing that these teams really are at the same level.
Sides.
They both have been winning, are 2-0 right now. They both have won 52 rounds, aka 4 rounds of 13.
Yeah.
These are the number 1 and number 2 seed, but really, they're really just tied for number 1 right now.
Yeah, neck and neck.
And this is proving it why they're tied at this point.
Definitely, this was the matchup they were made for. Let's see who can come out on top in the second half for the first pistol round. 20 seconds remaining. We got some wonderful spectator views here. Love to see it.
That Cypher camera from Exo Carnage. I love seeing it.
There's so many camera spots every time I see a new one. Just like, whoa, I had no idea that existed.
Dropping a smoke.
Clove dropping a couple of smokes. And Lesh is going to be able to pick up the hit Dizzy.
Tries to get somebody. You know, if it's free util, why not take it, right? Pushing up. Maybe a little bit of A, a little bit of B. Not quite concentrating as much. Dizzy going to get one. Pushing up. Aaron trying to get away from that grenade there. A little bit of slower pistol round. Looks like they're all going to congregate towards mid. Maybe push up towards B. That's pretty common there from a mid push.
Mid to B is pretty great just because it's closer. You don't have to go as far around. Where all you have to do is really just get rid of that door, and then you can push in.
Right there.
Kitty Cat Lover pinging the pretty normal peeking spot. I'm trying to destroy the door, so it does sound like they're going to go into B. Looks like, I think they destroyed the door. I think we can see, yeah, we could see into them a little bit, that red. Again, there's those sight lines. Let's see where these players are actually looking.
Trying to, there's a few people rotating over to B, and then it looks like they might have baited them, and they're going to rotate. You know, Kentwood is going to rotate onto A. Might be too late for RHS here. Bomb Buddy going to try to carry that bomb, not quite. Viber going to reload, get shot a little bit. And the bomb's going to go down.
Spike planted.
Nice bait off there from East Kentwood.
Spyro is going to get first blood on to Silent Logical, getting one right back. And so does Spyro Pyro. They're both just straight A shots back and forth. Exo Carnage and Kitty Cat Lover saying not today. Getting their own picks.
And look at that, Clove getting 3. Spectacular. And that's going to be the round. Nice pistol.
So Rockford takes pistol round, I believe, for both maps?
Yeah.
Or East going to take it first time?
And I think pistol is definitely a little more aim heavy. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, Rockford takes both pistol rounds. So they're trying to, like, if you can take a pistol round, that's great because you're able to kind of, like, figure out quickly what the other team is going to do because you have a little bit more time to deal with things. Because all you know is... I forget what I was going to go with that. Ignore me.
That's all right.
But
we're going to see. We're going to look towards sunny futures on that palm tree with that camera there. Let's see if Doc can get any other more creative plays. These tripwires are always so tricky. Again, a little more concentrated towards the mid kind of B side. I do love. They're a little ambiguous about where they're going right until they execute, which is even as a spectator, which is good to see. So you don't necessarily. They're going to back off from mid after they get some pressure from the top. Kitty Cat Lover trying to look towards something, try to find somebody. Nobody's there yet. Love that skin. It was beautiful with the hand wraps.
Yeah.
Nothing quite happening. A little all too quiet. A little too quiet.
Dropping a smoke.
Dropping a smoke. I think B execute is in our near future here. People are lined up and ready to go. Just a matter of time. Doc can take a few hits. They're going to start out. Dizzy's up. Going to maybe hit Doc on the way down. Sees the camera. Might have missed it. Yeah. Gets flashed by the breach. A little bit of a plant denial there. Going to try to get one. Gets 2.
Pyro gets 1,
3.
Gets 3.
Doesn't quite get 4.
Denied. John Wick does take him down.
One enemy
It's going to be a 1v2 situation. Rockford takes another. We are at 6 and 8. Are we going to see? Are we going to? We might be closer to your score. Only Rockford taking it, so he's coming.
Yeah, I don't know. Might be. But now that I think about it, I would like to see the overtime. You know, it's always cool because it's so tense, you know, and everybody's on this same equal footing. Definitely would be cool. Huge concentration towards B here. I think we might get a super fast rush. There's 3B.
Make it happen.
Actually, maybe 4B.
Right
maybe
there.
one going mid. Go up, trying to get a Dizzy. Not quite. Back off there. Doc gonna get zapped for almost half. Gonna try to jump around with that sawed-off shotgun there. Not gonna happen.
Tries to play a little aggressively. It doesn't always work out right in the beginning of the round. Logical just
Spike down B.
denying Kitty Cat Lover right off the bat from doing anything.
I really like East Kentwood High. They're basically, they draw attention onto a site and then they flip. So they just drew attention on B. Everybody rotated. Now they'd get basically a site for free as long as they do it. They put a smokes up and now they're on site and they're going to plant really soon. As soon as that bomb gets there.
You might see a flank from a Logical all the way in spawn. But at that point, there's already going to be 15, 20 seconds down on bomb. So they'll only have, 20 to 30 seconds left to use.
Rockwood High School is going to have to do a retake here. It's going to be a little hard there. They're going to pace it slow. Silent's going to try to get one. Gets one.
Gets one, does not get the other, but slows the one down. Has to push through the smoke. They have roughly 20-ish seconds.
Last player standing.
And it's going to be a... Never mind. It's going to be a 3v0. It's going to be round of 7 for East Kentwood. I think that was a great round. They really just... Like you said, they're really good at distracting people to make them play into what they want to do.
Yeah, I mean, they had a strategy. They said, okay, we'll put a little util on B, and everybody rotates. So I think Rockwood's a little too eager to rotate. I think they got to stay put and say, okay, maybe they might rotate. Because this team, they love to play a little tricky.
Yeah, Rockford, they like to, be right where all the action is, which is always useful. But it's not always the most useful.
Yeah, exactly. You might not be where the action is for a second, but if you stay at your site, your angle you're supposed to hold on, maybe it'll come to you. Again, another ambiguous kind of play here, seeing if they can get info and all that sort of stuff. Gonna try to get Ivory. They
John
do.
Wick is gonna get the first blood. In a 4v5 situation. I believe I don't know who's playing the Omen. I apologize. It is low on HP. Now we're at a 4v4, and Spike was down, but I think it just got picked up. Exo Carnage taking out Spyro Pyro.
Definitely a lot of aggression towards mid is what we're seeing. Two people towards top. A lot of people get 1 and 2.
Refreshing.
I love refreshing.
Gonna take that and walk away. And then they're gonna rotate over towards A. I think this is kind of East Kentwood's patented strategy here. You're going to use a little util towards mid or B, and then you're just going to walk onto A site, and they're going to be none the wiser. And then they got to play retake on their terms.
Not ready yet.
Which again is, I guess, dictating pace of play here.
Yes.
Drone's going to come out, try to get some info. No, it's out. They're probably going to go
Last
peek.
player standing.
Gets a trade.
One enemy remaining.
Ultimate coming out.
Now it's going to be a 2v1 situation.
The K grenade going to go out. And then, the right click with the classic.
It's going to be a 7v9, and that's a 4K for a Logical.
Look at
We've
that.
been seeing so many 4Ks. I believe one of you guys can get an ace. Come on.
Yeah, we're being just on the brink of it. Just one of these times. We'll go crazy over here. We got 3 ults on East Kentwood side and 2 ults on Rockford's. So I'm hoping to see more of those come out. It's kind of like, I don't know, I don't really notice the ults as much. They're not super huge and game-changing this game as they were the last.
I think that is something I would like to see from both teams. I'd like to see them be more proactive about what ultimates that they use for some agents. Both the Geckos are very like, we're going to use our ults when we get them, which I think is really smart. I think holding on to your ults for too long is just kind of wasting the
utility they have. I mean,
not the utility, but like the effect that they have. Luscious is going to get first blood, but John Wick is going to trade her right back on to, I believe it's, oh God, I don't know. I'm trying to keep track of every single username onto the cipher.
You did good.
So both teams just don't have their cipher fairly near comp at this point. So
again, a lot of pressure towards mid. There is one towards B. Maybe they rotate back after they get the supplied pressure here. It's not they're not on equal footing gun-wise. Let's see. Ooh, Omen with a snipe onto the Gecko. And they're going to push towards B, try to get some stuff down. Again, gun disadvantage with the stingers and all that sort of stuff. And the frenzies. Not the ideal what you'd want, but, the Echo doesn't care. Gets a kill with the Bulldog.
And bomb is going to go down. It's going to be a 4v2 situation. And the man advantage is in the hands.
Last player standing.
It's still in the hands of East Kentwood, and that is an East Kentwood round.
Look at that. Love to see it. 8-9. Again, back and forth, back and forth. We might see an overtime here, unless one team really pulls ahead.
I want to see these Cypher ults get popped. They've been holding on to them for too long.
Yeah.
Play them, please.
Let's see some markers. Come on, guys.
I want to see some really cool plays with those markers. Luscious is going to go for a Dizzy Flash. I've never done this Dizzy Flash before. I love it. It's my new favorite thing.
I'm definitely going to have to try it in my next ranked game. Teammates might look at me a little funny, but I think it'll work. And again, same kind of just up there. They really like going up mid. No super fast pushes. They like to take their time here over at East Kentwood.
Spyro Pyro is going to close the door. I think that lever going to break that door. Said, nah, we want that door open. Thank you. Logical place in a smoke. Love that new smoke dissolve animation.
Guardian going to try to take somebody. Takes a lot of health off that raise there. Again, 4 ults versus 3 ults. Let's see somebody use it.
I want to see these Cyphers play their ults. They've been holding on to them too long.
Can't be that. Gonna get somebody there. And they're gonna go towards A. It doesn't look like anybody's really holding it. The whole team's gonna try to rotate up, try to take position here on site. Omen smoke's going out. Telltale sign that he's kind of about to execute.
Kitty Cat Lever, I think, is acting as the distractor for them to get planted into A. Ivor wasting that showstopper on nobody.
Fortunate. I guess that's just bad timing, but it did clear a few people out. You hear that voice line, and you're out of there. Good Dizzy flash there. Another fire
Ivor getting
hole.
one, and now it's going to be a 3v4 situation.
Revealing area.
2v2, 2v1 situation.
And the clutch. The defuse. I mean, they just
Big
kind of got it.
wingman hidden in the smoke. Got the defuse.
Yeah, if you don't hear it, it's especially with all that stuff going on. Ooh, it's kind of a death sentence.
I
there.
would love to see a ninja defuse in one of these games.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
got
I
it.
never think it's going to happen. So if those of you that don't know a ninja defuse, so somebody's planting, you're right up behind them, and instead of like knifing them or shooting them with your gun, you immediately defuse, and it's completely masked.
Yeah.
So it's just standing around, and so unless somebody's watching that bomb, you could just get the complete defuse off. I want to see it because I think they're so funny whenever I watch it that I almost don't think it's real.
Honestly, it's so hard with it's a little easier in CS, but Valorant, the diffuse notification is like ding, you know, it pierces your ears almost how loud it is.
But you still have to be within a certain radius at the bottom.
Oh yeah, 100%. The thing I like about Valorant, it's pretty clear about radiuses for sounds. You know, you don't have to do any guesswork. But
So
it is gonna, yeah. Again, this is kind of varied pressure here up mid and on the side of B. I really like to see that.
Bomb buddy out.
And I really think both teams are giving it their all, and I don't see any mistakes here, which is kind of a rare thing to see. You know.
I still wanted to see these Cyphers play their ults.
Yeah, I
Please,
think
and
that's the only mistake that I'm seeing. Holding on to your ults like it's your newborn baby is really not the ideal strategy. Getting some use out of them at all is before the end of the round is great.
Gecko is going to find somebody.
Kitty Cat Liver going to use that information. Rotating over towards A.
30
Maybe
seconds
trying to
left.
do something here. 30 seconds left. They're going to have to if they want to survive this round.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Monster on the loose. Going to cage somebody up there. Lush is going to go down.
10 seconds
Logical
left.
going to get one.
I apologize for that headset. I was
Finally.
trying to get some water.
Finally,
There's the Cypher reveal.
It's the Cypher ult coming out. We'd love to see that. Enemies revealed. Kitty Cat Lover going to try to take that to their best advantage. Styro going to admire some cars there. Aren't they beautiful? Again, they're on site, and it looks like they might just be doing like a full save with these rifles here and taking the round loss, which I guess is okay.
They're up by several rounds.
Yeah, it is a close game though. We'll see though.
Saying sight, oops.
Right there.
A little bit of playful banter in the chat.
Love seeing some playful banter. It's very cute.
Bomb's going to go off. Gets nobody. That gives East Kentwood a round. That's going to make it 9-10.
Going back to that sound comment that we were talking about earlier, needing to be in a certain radius, one thing you guys are going to actually know is when you're walking around, you'll typically see like a gray circle walk around you unless you are walking. If you're running around, you'll see that gray circle. If you're just walking, you won't. That gray circle shows that anybody anywhere in that radius can hear your footsteps or can hear you or anything like that.
So it's super useful for managing your sound and making sure, like, okay, if you think an enemy's over there, you can start walking.
You can also use it to do like quick lineups in game. So as long as you have that circle like lined up with wherever the bomb is, and you aim like right into the sky, for the most part, it should land right on the bomb. It's really cool, like little fun fact.
Little Easter fact of the day. That's like number 2 or 3 this stream. Isn't that wonderful? Awesome.
Aaron is gonna get a logical. Logical does not use her ultimate. Aaron getting another one, getting 2. That's a 3K. We see the ace? I
Maybe.
believe.
I have a dream here. Let's do it.
I want to see the ace. Come on, let us cast the ace.
Come on. He's going to start playing super aggressive. He's going to push through the smoke he made. Going up top mid. There's a few people.
Let's be real. Like, aces are great, but at the same time, in this kind of situation, you just want the kill. You just want the win.
Yeah, exactly. It's something to write home about, but even more to write home about is taking that wonderful trophy that we have right in front of the LEC.
Trophy.
Yeah. Come see it if you have the chance. One of these teams will have to be able to see it in their hallways forever. Again, it looks like Rockford's really not trying to do anything. I mean, it is a 5v2, not much you can do, except maybe go for an exit of some kind. Rotating up, John Wick might fall
like
victim.
Split might go for it.
Laser beam coming out.
Enemy
Peeker's advantage.
My bad.
Yeah.
Still gets taken down.
Let's see that bomb go off. Somebody get caught in it? Nah, everybody's out of there.
Absolutely massive radius.
Yeah.
That bomb is so tall. I never really processed how tall it is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess all the characters only like 5 or so feet. You don't get to see that
And
high.
there's going to be a Rockford timeout. I think that this is a really good, smart timeout, especially because Kentwood is able to keep pulling ahead and keep taking these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good timeout. They're dead even. They just need to say, okay, let's pull ahead. And I guess that gives the other team the time to pull ahead. So maybe this isn't the best time for a timeout. Who knows? But we'll see if any strategy gets altered in the upcoming rounds, or maybe how people take fights and all that sort of stuff. I'm certainly interested. It looks like East Kentwood kind of takes like the same strategy every kind of round. Feel them out, fake them out.
And then Rockford keeps falling for it. Here's a shot at the leg. See all the teams taking a break, taking a little standing break before they sit down and continue to play.
Yeah, arms are stretching a little bit, getting away from those keyboards. Might get those hand cramps, after a few hours playing. Super stressful, intense.
Especially because Rockford's been playing every single map.
Yeah.
I think every team has been playing every single map. I think we are going to be going back into game in just a moment. You can see them doing the buy-ups right now.
Yep, those Herman Miller chairs will definitely make things a lot easier sitting in there for a few hours.
We are going to see we have several ults on the field, on the board. We have the Omen teleport and the Sova's Hunter Bow, I think is what it's called, for East Kentwood. And then for Rockford, we have the Thrash. We have the Hyper Rebuild, but I'm still waiting to have played. We have the Breach Fault Line, and we have the Clove Resurrection. And like these ults, I think this is really smart and interesting composition.
Ivor gonna get tagged there. Gonna hop all the way back home.
Sova Dart.
Logical. Just gonna walking around. Looks like another A push, but East Kentwood is just kind of so spaced out. Gets one on B. Might be able to take advantage of that. So yeah, they're gonna push over towards A. They got 2 on site, but can they control it? That's kind of the question there.
Right there.
Me a 4v4 situation.
So yeah, it looks like they don't quite take it. They're gonna back off, and then again they're gonna rotate towards B. The old bait and switch. It's gonna happen yet again.
Spike planted.
going to be now a 3v4 situation. Logical and Pyro both finding picks.
Styro has the ult. Maybe use it to great effect here.
Dizzy's up.
Used to say.
A 2v4 situation. Love to
One
see
enemy
what's
remaining.
happening, and that is going to be the round for East Kentwood.
Look at that.
Not East Kentwood, Rockford.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. That makes it 10-11.
We
We're
might see
we're
that
getting up
overtime.
close to match point here. This could be dicey.
Either one of our guesses could be right.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's anyone's game, both in our predictions and this Valorant match. I don't know. I want to see some. I want to see some varied plays. I feel like we've been seeing the same kind of lineup, same kind of play every kind of round. Nothing, no really variation. I want to see something new, exciting, and maybe get you an edge and a victory for a round or something like that.
I am still waiting for the Rockford High School Cypher player to pop their reveal.
I think he has had it the whole match, and that's really just a shame.
Not the whole match, most of the half.
Yeah, most of the half.
I really just want to see him play it because I think Cypher ults on this map are just nutty, and Logical does get first blood, and that is going
Logical kind of the aim god of the server here.
and denying some of that entry for East Kentwood. East Kentwood's not going to have to rely on their initiators, and our initiators are definitely really great for entries. Typically just go with it being your duelist, though.
Kitty Cat Lover gonna try to spray somebody down. Might get spade here. Does.
Spike down mid.
Got a raise grenade going in. Doesn't quite hit anybody. Does push people back though.
Logical does get another, not a 2v5 situation.
It's battle the mid.
One enemy remaining.
1 versus 5.
5 and
5
everybody
ults.
has an ult. Don't think we're going to see any of them get confused. And there is Doc with the last kill of the round. And we're now at match point.
Match point.
Match point.
East Kentwood has to pull it together.
And this is,
Or we're gonna go to map 3.
this is every round. You use what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Because if you're Rockford, not Rockford, if you're East Kentwood, you want to stay in the game. If you're Rockford, you want to keep this momentum going. You want to keep everything in your tempo and in your control.
Exactly. You wanna make sure you get that point on the board. You don't want their trophy to go away.
Your trophy.
Yeah. Whatever it is, we're on the edge of our seats.
Yes. Or at the edge of the caster desk.
Edge of the caster desk. We're standing the entire time. So.
John Wick is going to get quick first
Living
blood.
up to his name, my goodness. Pushing down mid. Again, it looks like it's a mid to B. Maybe they're going to fake him out again, probably. Hopefully they can catch up to this Rockford.
Doc is just kind of sitting back. There is the showstopper for Rockford.
Cage playing a little passively. Camera going up. Trying to text him, he doesn't quite get it. Omen gets 2.
Doesn't quite hit anybody.
Last player
It's a
standing.
1v5
Spike planted.
situation. Gets one, does not quite get anybody.
East Kentwood makes it 11-12. Oh,
Oh
God.
my God, this is really okay. This
We
point,
might go to
everybody
overtime.
has to use. Here's the thing. So after this round, if East Kentwood takes it, every ult goes away. You get halfway to every. You're like 3 to every ult.
Yeah.
Away from every ult, and you get 5,000 credits each.
That goes
Oh,
there.
it's always the same economy every round, and you swap sides.
Yeah.
So one round East Kentwood will defend, and then Rockford, and then after that round they'll swap, and they'll go to whoever has 2 more.
If
See
East
if-
Kentwood, I mean, there's going to be a lot of X pressing this round, I would hope.
Because after this they don't have their ults.
Yeah, it's just gone. In the air, vanished.
Please
Boom.
use them. I want to see some really cool plays from them.
Just like my credits after I buy my solo code teammate A operator. Let's see. Silent lining up a dart. Gonna hold it for quite a while here. Nothing really going on. People
We're
playing
going
a
to see if
little
there's
passive.
anybody, like any noise that he
Oh yeah! Monster on
There's
the
the
loose!
thrash for
Gonna try to change
East
somebody.
Kentwood is going to get destroyed. There is the Sova Hunter's Bow.
Gonna try to get one. Close, not quite though. Right around 2.
And there
Scattered.
is was the plant for East Kentwood.
East Kentwood gets 2. This is looking
John
like we're
Wick
going.
gets 1, Doc gets another. There's the reveal, thank you. And then it's now a 2v3, 3v1, and we're going into overtime.
Oh my God, the button's going down. It's this is insane.
Switching
All right.
sides.
So we're gonna keep
Overtime.
switching round sides, round and every round, because it's whoever wins it by 2.
Yeah. So that you need to win attack and a defense, and then then you take it home. This can
go a while. I know I've heard some games that go over 20 for the scores. I've not played in a game where it goes over 20 for the score, but I have heard of those games. They can take a while. They are grueling and they are frustrating. And every round you are 3 away from your ultimate. So basically, you get your ultimate that round, you use it or you lose it.
Use it or lose it, fellas. Let's see what happens.
And you get 5,000 creds every single round.
Aggressive B push here from Rockford High School.
And this is what we've seen Rockford doing. They're very aggressive when it comes to planting that bomb. Seems like they're going to be a little slower than they have been. Ivory pushing out a little bit, anxious about what they might find. See, we have a couple people in mid. I believe it is Illogical. And
again, this split mid and B push.
Mid and B is just kind of, mid to B is
it's
pretty
meta,
standard.
I guess, you know?
Yes.
So let's see if they can do anything unique with it. Dizzy goes out, try to get somebody. Gets stuck.
Bomb is down, and that is first blood. Illogical getting 2.
Otherwise we're getting, making the manage.
And now it is a 2v4 situation.
Spike
Going for the
planted.
plant. John Wick is going to go for attempt for a flank. Gets 1. Pops the grenade. Does not get another. Illogical getting 3.
1v3. Let's see if they can do something. Got some Omen utility. Not sure how much they can use it. Oh, this is going to be deadly. Gets 1. Gets 2. Doesn't quite get 3. Okay, that's 12-13.
So that's the first round.
Rockford
needs 1 more win.
On the defense.
They need to win on defense. And ESPN was mentioned that they're really strong on defense.
Yeah. So this is going to be the biggest battle known to man. They got to change. They got to completely change their play style every round, and that throws a lot of people off.
Yes, that's the grueling part about overtime in comp, because this kind of overtime is not in quick play, or not quick play, unrated, or like any of the casual games. This is really just in comp, competitive in premier games as well as like actual tournaments. So I mean, you could do it in a custom, but not a lot of people do.
Yeah. Certainly, same kind of strategy. Mid to B again.
If it's not broke, why fix it? Why reinvent the wheel? Ivory is gonna get blinded. Nobody's quite going down yet. They all don't want to go down with a fight. They wanna. If they're gonna fight and they're gonna win, they're gonna win because they're the best. That's what they're trying to prove right now. Everything's kind of quiet, which is definitely a little bit different. Playing a little slower. They're rotating out. It looks like they might go for a maybe mid to A.
No peeking.
Something like that. Let's see. Again, they do love baiting people out over to the wrong site and then walking over. 45 seconds left in the round. Still plenty of time. Let's see if they execute on it. First donut smoke coming out. Another one going over to
Ivory getting 1 and John Wick trading right back, but Doc gets right back. Now it's a 3v3 situation. 2v.
Spike down B.
Spike down on B.
2v2 situation. 2v1. And Plant is going to go down.
Luscious has to clutch up here to take the map.
And Luscious is also at the HP advantage. Both
one shot, one kill, not Lecture's skill. Let's see it.
Up and away.
Does have Wingman for the plant, essentially getting
Izzy gonna try to plant it. They gotta shoot it, and they do. It's
shoot
down. Oh, Luscious losing the
There's
HP advantage, and that makes it 13-13.
I was wondering if we were gonna see a knife kill.
Maybe.
So now we're 13-13.
Switching sides.
Back to essentially to 0 at the beginning of overtime.
Yeah, this is
this is the grueling part about overtime. It could go on for ages.
Let's see, folks. Hopefully it's soon. Who's to say? But you know, I
guess both of our guesses were wrong at this point now.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. You know, anything's possible at this point. We're beyond the bounds of caster predictions. We've entered the Twilight Zone. Actual A push though, which is surprising. We haven't really seen that quite a lot here, or nearly as much. It's going to be pretty aggressive with those satchel charges. Ivory going to go upside of A, try to make something happen.
Into a main.
Are they going to rotate from B, though? That's the question.
John Wick getting 2 very quickly. A logical answering back with their own pick. It's now a 4v3 situation.
They might have got his dog or something. He's got something to prove. Again, pretty kind of passive aim push there. When you lose 2 members, it's a little hard to make that full execute.
Now it is a 2v4 situation.
East Kentwood might get this round, but they got to do it again. Gonna pick that spike all the way up, move it all the way towards B. A little bit of rotate action. Love to see it. They're baiting people out, making them rotate towards A and going right back at it. Let's see this retake here. Again, a logical #1 fragger in Grand Valley at the moment. Let's see how it works. Two traps right next to each other. One of them gets taken out.
Drop in a smoke.
Clove smoke coming out right in the bomb.
Player standing.
Gonna play it right. Gets it, Clove.
And that is going to be the round for East Kentwood.
Nice
Now,
retake
East
there.
Kentwood has to do this round, do it again. They have to win another round in order for us this game to be done.
I feel like we might repeat ourselves a few times here. This will be something.
Well, we haven't really seen a lot of games on our on the channel go to overtime.
Oh,
so
100%. Yeah, this is definitely an edge case scenario.
And for any family and friends that are watching who don't really know what's going on,
timeout starting.
I believe this is a Rockford timeout. Yes.
Yep, we're gonna look at the LEC. I wonder what they're talking about. I can't read lips, unfortunately. Looks like a lot of looking around. Maybe some aim training in the background. Yeah, lots of leaning back, lots of listening, I'm sure, from coaches and all that staff. So, yeah, I mean, I think this timeout is really just like to stop the momentum and say, hey, you know, you're not going to win a second round. We're going to regroup and we're going to put it back even.
Yes. I think it's a smart play. I don't know how this is going to go. I think this map is just going to be continuous back and forth. These teams are very, very evenly matched, as we've seen. So we're going to be going back to here. Hi. See us again.
Yeah. So, yeah, we should be getting back into the match very shortly. But it is something. Watching these teams go back and forth, and we don't know how long. Could be forever. Could be till the end of time. Probably not.
And we're now back in the game.
And we're back. We're live.
Yes, this should do. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Again, maybe mid to B. Who knows? We'll see. A little bit of spread out there. East Kentwood, gotta get another round, and they'll end this once and for all. Round starting up. Gonna try to play towards mid there. Nothing really happening yet. Owen Stroke going out top mid.
Some jump peek and going on by. Can't tell who it is that's jump peeking.
Oh, one of them.
John Wick shooting. Not quite finding anybody.
Unfortunate spike. Definitely on the B side though. Maybe get somebody. Ooh, that little laser there. Right over Kitty Cat Lover. Playing with danger there. Curiosity killed the cat.
Satisfaction brought it back.
Let's see something here. Everybody's peeking angles. I just want to see an execute. Boom. And end this thing once and for all. Or maybe keep it going.
You want to even, speaking of the curiosity killed the cat, imagine if like Clove's thing was cats instead of butterflies.
Oh,
and their ultimate was called 9 Lives.
Yeah, that could be cool. That would I could see like a skin or something, when this game gets elite skins or something.
We only get weapon skins.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Riot, they love to monetize eventually.
30 seconds.
They make their skins very expensive.
Oh,
so
100%. We'll get some
that flaming like fan, that's like a $40 skin.
Insane prices and insane plays here.
Yes.
We're back on B site. Bomb almost going down.
Getting
Spike planted.
Another one. So that is now going to be a 5v3 situation for Rockford. They need to get it together and play well in order to stay alive in this thing. Silent getting one, Spiral Pyro getting another. It is now a 1v3 situation.
And East Kentwood takes the match, takes the series, takes the trophy home. Oh my God. Look at that.
That was such a great game by East Kentwood. That was such a great game by Rockford. look at all of them, setting up, getting some water, getting ready to like shake hands and stuff.
A few smiles, a few frowns. Overall, some great Valorant though.
I think everybody played such a great game today. I don't think anybody was like.
Yeah, and nobody had a bad game, I don't think.
I think everybody on every single team was just playing super duper well, super duper strong. Super proud of all these players. Thank you so much for coming and actually playing here. We love to see the future of esports. These players are all so talented. Imagine these kids in a couple of years when they are at the college level or at the pro level.
Yeah, that'll be certainly.
That's gonna be insane.
That'll certainly be something. It's
Yes.
You know, I love seeing esports. That's why I'm here casting. Yep. You know, it's always so much fun and exciting. But thank you for tuning in today and watching our stream here. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, what do you think are the big takeaways from that match?
I think the best thing to take away from that map is that, especially for that last map on Sunset, is a game is not over until it is over. Fight every round that you can as if it is going to be that last round. I think going into that kind of mindset, you are like forcing yourself to play at your best ability as if everybody is watching.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, including you, me, everybody at home. So they certainly were. But yeah, I think.
What was your favorite moment from today?
Favorite moment? Oh, God, I love all the 4Ks. It's so exciting. We didn't quite get an ace today, but it's so much fun to do. You know, and seeing all those 4Ks. I love the util usage and seeing what crazy, you know, the dizzy in the skies or Cypher camps are always so much fun to see. But you know, it's so much fun to see some wonderful people competing in Valorant today. So. You know, and what do you think your standout moment was from today? I don't have one. I can't pick one. They're
honestly,
all so near and dear
that
to me.
Overtime, that entire section of overtime, that was fantastic. I think it's hard to find a lot of teams that'll go into overtime because sometimes it's just kind of be a definitive, this team is going to win, this team is not going to win. So seeing Rockford and East Kentwood both get into overtime and like it being so neck and neck, like for a minute there, I thought we were going to continue going on. It was going to be like 15-17.
Yeah, I mean, it's it could have been anybody's game, and then boom, right back at it.
Yes.
But thank you so much for joining us, and that'll be all.